I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
All right. Let me speak about yesterday's live stream. Uh, thank y'all for the support. Right. Um, yesterday's live stream, I'm going to say is it put a smile on my face. It did. Shout out to Rude Imp. Right. Shout out to Rude Imp. They put a smile on my face. Shout out to Rude and Pure Butterfly. Um, it felt like old times. Right. That live stream felt like old times. Felt like it was 2017, 18, around that era, right? That it felt good, and I ain't felt good like that in a minute. Coming on, just doing a live stream, and because of that, I'm gonna take somebody's advice, even though I don't want to do it, but Rudem has a point. Uh, you know, some of my supporters like Queen Sunkiss and Pure Butterfly has a point. I'm going to go back on my word, um, because I don't like doing it, but I'm gonna do it because um, it's a detriment to me um, when other people are getting away with it. So yes, I will do what y'all want me to do. Okay, and you know what? It makes sense. It makes sense. But anyway, but back to last yesterday's live stream. Um, yeah. I think that we need more of that, right? Oh. Let me also shout out to I forgot Candy Cane. I think Candy Cane was on the panel too earlier. So shout out to Candy Cane. Yes, so shout out for the support. And when I said support, I'm not talking about financial. Okay. I think people talk about support in it when it comes in this space. They always complain about money. I Give me some donations. I need money. Um, Here's what I mean by support, and it's currency. It's another type of currency. Um, that none of y'all take that y'all take for granted. It's called loyalty. Y'all take somebody else's loyalty for granted. That's the support I'm talking about. You know, this for me is not always about money. It's not always about subs. It's not always about views. And that's what the culture of this space is always about money and subscriber supremacy and all that. That's not what that's not the type of support I was after. But hey, it doesn't hurt to have subs. It doesn't hurt to have donations. It doesn't hurt for super chats. It doesn't hurt. What really hurts is the lack of comprehending and the lack of um, honesty. That's what I'm talking about. And doing things that hinders what the content creator is trying to do. You can't go ahead and say, "Though I'm here to support you," and then um, I'm using this as an example. I'm using it as an example. So don't get your pennies, y'all panties in a bunch. I'm using it as an example, right? And one example is um, making the content creator that you claim that you support. You know what? Let me not make it a general statement. Let me make it an example, because something did happen, right? Something did happen on this channel that created an issue. Like when Sharon was over here. Instead of reading the tea leaves, instead of sitting there and actually reading the room, getting the vibe of the room, you make a statement. You made a statement, and the statement made him look good and put a detriment on me as a content creator. Now Sharon went to his channel and said, he was complaining this, that, and the third happened. Oh, I was called a boy by a non-white person, by a non-black person. And it didn't help that the same person go on to came back over here and did it again. I mean, no, not did it again, but interrupt what Candy Kane was saying. Was trying to convey to me. No, you need to read the room. A lot of y'all don't know how to read the room. You can't come in here talking about you trying to support me, and then you do, and then what I'm trying to do. You put a combat. You come on here. You know, so yeah. But anyway, that's the example I'm talking about, right? If you want to help me, do less, because that's not what I'm about. All some of y'all did is create a narrative based upon what somebody else did over here, not what I said. So that's what I'm talking about. Those who don't support me or support the content creator, right? I'm again just going back to my general statement. That's how some of y'all don't know what support really means. It's not always um, financial or let me just hit the like button. That's not what I'm talking about. Support. It's about supporting what the hell I'm saying. If I'm talking about fire prevention, we're not going to be talking about the plumbing. We're talking about fire. We're not talking about water. And if we're going to talk about water, it's going to be about the sprinkler system. We ain't going to talk about what's in the water that goes to the washing machine. We're gonna talk about the water in the sprinkler system. If we gonna talk about fire prevention, we're gonna talk about what's in the sink, the kitchen, the bathroom sink. We're not gonna talk about what's the water that's in the washing machine or the dishwasher. We're talking about the sprinkler system. Stick to the point. Talk about what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah. So yesterday's live stream, that put a smile on my face. I appreciate Brood Imp I appreciate Candy Cane. Appreciate Pure Butterfly, and yeah, I appreciate those three for being on my panel time. During that whole 4 hours of yeah 4 hour um, live stream, and that live stream was not supposed to be a very long one. One thing that makes me I find interesting that every time I start a live stream that has that I plan to have like an hour or hour and a half, it's always it always ends up being a multi-hour event. Like yesterday, I didn't mean that to be a 4 hour live stream. The other one when I talked about it was something I was talking about something else. The one that I did last week that I had to put on private. Not put on private. I had to put that on members only. The one I had to put on the two live streams I had to put on members only. That was supposed to be a short live stream, and it ended up being something else. And it's on members only for a reason because I believe that um what was said, even though it was true, it was honest, um it did happen. It was too not safe for work type video. Well, the one of them was not safe for work. That one had to be on members only. I had to put that one on there because that was so. Well, anyway, V Dub's live stream prove can back up what I was saying. Oh, let me say a shout out to V Dub Boogie, right? Shout out to V Dub, okay? Because he knows what's going on behind the scenes. He knows what you know. There's some of us around here knows what really is going on, and the problem is, hold on, I want to have that tie. Hold on, somebody's wearing a good looking tie. That look good with a brown suit though. That silver and brown, yeah. Anyway, where was I at? I'm sorry, I'm watching TV, y'all. Um, just shout out to V Dubs, right? What's going on, Auntie? What's going on, Auntie? What's going on with you? So, yeah, I'm just talking about yesterday's live stream. That's all. Um, but yeah, I'm changing a rule. I'm gonna change a rule, and I ain't wore a pinstripe suit. Is it pin? You talking about the tie itself? Um, yeah, it's like a pinstripe tie. It's like a silver and brown with a pinstripe. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at that. That's oh, the entire suit. The entire suit is brown. It's like a dark brown, and he's wearing a light brown overcoat. I'm sorry, I'm watching TV show. By the way, I'm watching TV show. I don't know what this TV show is. I'm just watching. I just had the TV on. You know, so I could never really do pinstripe suits because it looks like you're from a pinstripe suit. It makes me look like I'm from a 1920s gangster movie. I never really liked pinstripes, and the pinstripes I'm talking about is those wide pinstripe those pinstripes that's very very noticeable. I never really liked the pinstripe suits. I always like um the plain color suits. You know, beige overcoats. Now me, I have a black um flex, the Scottish flex. Okay, the black, the black flex suit. Okay, it's black, but there's flecks of white in the fabric. I wear that shit. I got overcoat. I'm gonna give me another overcoat to match that green suit that I have. No, wait a minute. Yeah, that green suit. No, wait a minute. Not that. Not the green suit. I'm buying the yellow one to match the blue, the navy blue suit, because it match my hat, and everything. So yeah. I have a blue suit. Well, it's navy suit, I should say. It's navy, and I'm gonna get a yellow, or like a dark yellow overcoat, because it matches my hat. It's match my and the suit. So no, hold on. He said he got black. Man, listen, I saw. Listen, the black leather overcoats. Those are so expensive. The black overcoats, the black leather overcoats. I want one, but they're always expensive. Like, damn, I mean, I forgot how much it cost. Like, what, $600 at one time I saw. I said, shit. Oh, it's all recorded lint. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My overcoats is like it's 3/4 lint. I think it's 3/4 lint. It's past my knee. Well, actually, kind of past my knee. You know, it's like it passed my knee like a couple more inches. Mine was a gift from my father. Oh, okay. Yeah. Me though, I actually ordered mines on from a place in Britain. The Lord, that what's that? Severe, because I got one from the that tailor shop in Gray in London. Um, and then I got the other one from San Antonio. Um, but I like the that fine Scottish fabric that like you get from the UK. You know, especially the wool. Shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm about to buy me another suit too. I'm gonna buy me a black one with a no. I'm gonna buy me another suit that has um that deep um it's like a deep gray. I ain't had a gray suit in a minute. I you know what, I do need a gray suit. I do need a gray suit though, because I got a blue and a black one. Yes, I need a gray, and I'm working on the green one though. I'm working on getting a green suit. But yeah, I need a gray as well. I don't know. I'm trying. Do I need heather gray, or do I need a deeper gray? You know. Anyway, but like I said though, I appreciate y'all for coming. I appreciate Rude for coming on Rude and Pure, and Candy Cane showing up yesterday. Um, that really put a smile on my face. Hold on, he said. Hold on. He said, I have a half link brown suede Johnson and Murphy overcoat cost me $550, and it was on sale. I was pissed when I burnt it in a hole in it. Almost made me quit. Bruh. Yeah, man. And you know what? I been getting hats too, though. I've been wearing hats with my suits. I've been wearing hats. Um, I got, yeah, I do have a hat. I got three hats. I got the cowboy hat, which I don't wear because it look. I only gonna wear a cowboy hat if if the suit is blue, or if it's a lighter cut color. Uh, but I don't wear cowboy hats like that. I used to, but it's not practical. I mean, for me it is. I mean, I just like, I wore it when I was in my 20s because I was, doing was working with horses and shit. And and when I say cowboy hat, I ain't talking about the ones you work outside with a cowboy hat. I don't do that shit. I do that when, if I'm on a trail ride or some old shit, I wear it. Or if I'm showcasing an animal, yeah, I'll do that shit. But no, I don't. Mm-mm. You know what? I might have to get me another suit. I might get me two gray suits. I'm gonna give me a dark gray and a lighter gray. Make the lighter gray with the cowboy hat. Then instead of getting a bow tie, no, well, I'm getting a bow tie with the blue suit. I'm getting the bolo tie. You know those bolo ties, those Western ties. Get that with the lighter gray. Be more Western on that side, and be more classic with the other gray suit. You know, there's gray and there's steel. Yeah. I'm really talking about that steel gray. I'm really talking about that steel gray. Yeah, that steel gray. Yeah, is what I'm referring to. There's gray, steel, and silver. Well, the basic colors that I wear. Now, silver is going to be the top. I wear silver when I wear black. I wear silver every time I wear black or brown. I wear when I had that brown suit. When I wear that brown suit, I use yellow with the brown suit. When I be uh you know going out, to certain, class reunions or church or whatever. you know I prefer steel. It goes with more ties. Yeah, like cause like with steel, right? With steel, you could, it's more because it's darker, or should say it's deeper. I should say that you could, you know, it's formal. It's semi formal, and you can just you can just mix and match any color you want because it's, because it's a deeper gray. Oh yeah. Shirts too. Yeah, shirts. You know, steel colors a suit will take any type of shirt, any type of tie. I mean, the cut me color wise. Well, I ain't saying that. Not well. Most colors, I should say. Most colors, I should say. I ain't saying not all colors, but most colors. So yeah. But anyway, I might go live. maybe tonight. Maybe tonight I'm gonna go live. I think things has died down a bit. But I really want somebody who to the person who sent me the long ass email. I want you to come back on the panel because I'm gonna talk to you publicly. That's if you're listening, right? You know, I'm surprised Reese. Well, I'm trying to figure out what made Reese a mainstay on this channel. I just trying to figure that out because she don't like my ass. She can't stand my ass. What's going on, Queen? What's going on, Queen, son kiss. So yeah, I buy my suits from, well, I ain't gonna tell people where I buy my suits from. That's a private tailor, and then there's another one I buy and I order from Great Britain from what's it called, Savary Roll. Yeah, only did that once. And the sunglasses that I wear with my suits. Oh my God. The sunglasses that I wear with them. You know. Cause I be wearing me some fly ass glasses though. I got that lemon. No, not what I'm saying lemon for. What the fuck? Why I'm saying lemon for? I mean, I got some diamond cut glasses. Oh man, those diamond cut frame. Oh man, shit. Everybody said, "Who is this?" You know. Oh, and speaking about something, I gotta. Oh, he said, I brought a whole. Brought a pack memories about that. I was fish. I won't get to wear do much in Florida. I used to travel a lot. Yeah, yeah. Um, you know, speaking about the early part of my live stream. Speaking about the early part of my live stream, I said I took back. I'm gonna go against my own ideology because Rude Imp said, "Big J, just do bounties, okay? Just do bounties." So because of the bullshit about the bounties, I want y'all to send me a super chat or a bounty. Okay. I'm gonna start doing bounties because the thing is, and let me give y'all a link. Let me give y'all a link to 3 different places where you can donate, right? Y'all can go to my Cash App. Right here's my Cash App. You can go to, wait a minute, hold on. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all my Cash App. Y'all can go to my Buy Me Coffee right here. Hold on. Let me just do the Buy Me a Coffee. This is my buy me a coffee. Okay. Do y'all understand? And here's my Ko-Fi. Nobody donated money on my Ko-Fi, but here it is on my Ko-Fi. You can donate on my Ko-Fi. See, yeah, and you know, and since I'm monetized on this channel, on my main channel, you can you can super chat if you want, right? So shout out to V Dub. No, not V Dub. Shout out to Rude Imp, right? Shout out to Rude Imp. Shout out to Queen Sunkiss. Shout out to Pierre for convincing me. Because what happened yesterday on my live stream, you know, I somewhat am convinced, you know, y'all changed my mind about bounties. Y'all really did. Y'all changed my mind. Because why should people make money off of me if I'm being kicked off of panels on some bullshit and I'm not making money off of it? Now, for me, it's not the money, but it's the principle that it is, right? So, yeah. Yeah, people just tune out when they don't like folks on the panel now. Yeah. hmm So what I'm gonna do, and 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 this is just gonna be a test run. You know, I ain't asking y'all to do it or not. I'm not asking y'all to do it. This is just a test run. Uh, maybe the next live stream is when I officially start doing bounties. But however, I'm just going to put this in the chat room. Right. Ain't nothing wrong with the rebate. Right. Ain't nothing wrong. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Okay. This is just gonna be a test run. And let me just show the comments. Okay. And I'm glad that StreamYards is working today. I'm glad my StreamYards is working today because it wasn't working good yesterday when I dropped the link for Candy Cane. Candy Cane had to go on my other channel. She had to go on my Twitch to get the link on my Twitch. And let's see who this is, y'all. Let's see who is this. Okay. Let's see who this is. Oh, by the way, y'all. Let me do this real quick, right? Let's do this real quick. Let's see who this is. Let's see who this is, right? What's up, Auntie?
Yo, give me a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, bro, I don't blame you, bro. Especially like you get into bounty wars on other channels with like PhD even and shit, bro. Get you a rebate, bro.
Yeah.
Get you a rebate.
Mm-hmm.
And ain't nothing. I know because I used to not want to give folks that much control over the channel and shit because people start to think they run shit when you let them pay you to kind of control things. But it ain't no big deal. Folks should just buy themselves back. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I noticed. Just buy yourself back and ain't nothing.
Right.
And also,
Right.
I'm saying I done dropped some bags on motherfuckers, man. So whatever.
Notice somebody was trying to come up and say, Big J, let me up. I let you up. But soon as I put the overlay up, you want to drop. Hold on, let me screenshot that so nobody won't sit there and say I'm lying. Let me screenshot that because I think I know who this person is. Let me screenshot that. Yeah, hold on. Let me screenshot that. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what suits to wear, what type of suit I want to buy and shit. So, yeah. Because yeah, I'm changing my wardrobe too and everything. So
So what happened up here yesterday, bro? I missed it.
no, it was nothing. It was just a friendly live stream. It wasn't really nothing major. We were just going over Jay Z and no with Beyonce and her little what's that bodyguard name? Julius, whatever her name is. Yeah, people kind of think that she's into him, and I'm looking
Oh,
at the photographs. Rude him showed me some photos. I'm like, and then
he
she's
spend
kind of
more
distant.
time with her than she spend with her husband.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
understandable.
And it looks like that she's slowly separating herself from him, and because like she building her own company that outside of his own spirit influence. So it looked like she's planning an exit strategy. You know, I think something's going to happen to Jay Z. I don't know the whole P Diddy thing, what the FBI have found may have found, or if he's in the Epstein files, who knows? Yeah. I don't know, but she looks like she's distancing herself from him. So, and that kind of led what Rude Imp was saying yesterday, about Beyonce. So, you know, I never thought I don't do no celebrity news like that. I don't follow celebrity news. So when he talked about it, and I'm looking at it like, interesting, interesting. What's going on, Mella? What's going on, Mella? What's going on with you?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, yeah, I don't really follow it too much, bro. I even
Yeah,
stopped
yeah.
following that case with the Guthrie mom and shit because I'm
Uh huh.
like, man, what more is there to really report, bro? You know, that woman's nobody knows anything, and I believe that woman's no longer with us. So I'll report when they
Hmm.
either find a live body or otherwise.
Yeah, yeah. Because the last thing I heard though, they found some gloves,
I
and
mean, I don't see why they didn't comb every. You know what I'm saying? They should be checking every damn septic tank in Tucson because that's what I believe. I don't see how you hide an 84-year-old old woman, for 3 weeks with no meds. They got a heart condition anyway,
hmm,
and nobody knows nothing. Come on,
right,
well,
right.
that's it, man. I
Well,
mean, my condolences to the family if that's the case, but it's
I
just.
mean, the only way I think though, and this might be a hunch of mine. I don't think though she's in the United States,
You think she's in? I mean,
in
you
Mexico.
think that
I
woman's
think
still alive?
yeah. Okay, there is a possibility because I don't know if you ever visit Mexico, but the drugs, right, the medication is cheap, right. So if this is a really a hostage situation, why not? Somebody has to know who she is, right? So it has to be somebody close to know what type of medical um issue she has. So they probably might buy, and this is my hunch, right? That somebody, because since pharmaceuticals is cheap, very cheap in Mexico, you can buy it, right?
Mhm.
Kidnap that woman and have her take her meds.
But
Hold her
what's
up
the
somewhere in
purpose
Mexico
in keeping
over the
her this
border.
long if you want your money?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's just it's plausible that might
That's
happen.
all I'm saying. Like three
Yeah,
weeks, bro.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But it's possible somebody snuck her, grab her and went on cross that border, you know, and have them, if they want her to remain alive,
I mean,
they don't have
because
to.
it's obviously folks that aren't that they're not stupid, bro. Because they haven't arrested anybody or anything like that yet. So the folks ain't stupid. It just seems like it's tough with nobody. That's why I say check the septic tanks, man. They said they only checked one. Tucson full of people on septic. City sewage were hardly out there. It's
Mm-hmm.
the easiest way to dispose.
Yeah, but septic tank lids are heavy.
Yeah, but they can still be lifted, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah.
You know,
It takes a bar, 2 men with a bar to
you feel
move
me?
move the
And yeah,
lid.
you just lever that shit, bro.
Yeah.
But and you folks will folks will do that on property that ain't even theirs. People won't even
Mm-hmm.
know this,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because I'm like, you ain't got like nobody seen nothing, nobody knows nothing. It just seems like y'all done disposed of something. That's the only thing I could think of. Now they did check the daughter, with the son-in-law that Love is talking about. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they checked it, or they checked that woman's septic tank to see if something was maybe flushed or something. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, bro, you need to check every fucking one of them, bro, and hurry up. You know,
I mean, if she's down there like 3 weeks, I don't think that the smell is going to bubble up. The odor's going to
nah,
bubble
you
up.
not you not even gonna get a smell if you dump it in there.
Um, Depends on how far it is from the house.
People still got old school. Even where you at, man, people still got old school tactics of throwing roadkill in their septic just to keep the bacteria going in that bitch, man.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Like people, like us. Like okay, we drove like dead leaves at the bottom.
Mhm.
Once we drain it out, because I used to do that, right? Well, you take a sludge pump, you pump all that stuff out of there. In some people, they put leaves at the bottom because it's the
Yeah,
bacteria, right?
yeah.
So the bacteria gonna eat all the paper that's flushed down there, right? Yeah, because it makes it to like a soup. You know, well, I ain't gonna go. I don't want to
Well,
grow close to myself.
yeah, that's deep.
Yeah,
But
yeah, that's deep. Yeah,
yeah, it's deep because I
yeah.
used to
So,
sell, what I'm saying, some stuff for that, and I dealt with people that used to pump them out, and that was the case before people had to start using cardboard, or for the companies started having to use cardboard and glue and shit to make paper, you know,
mm-hmm,
with all that pressure from environmentalists and shit.
mm-hmm.
So now you need something with a little bit more kick to get rid of it,
Yeah.
you know,
Now the
because it'll
now the
cake up.
PP. Yeah. Now the people buy Rid-X
Hmm.
and flush it down.
Yeah,
They don't do
it
that
used to be
anymore.
something as simple as yeast. Some
Yeah.
people would use roadkill, throw some roadkill in there, or it's just let it do what it does naturally. But I'm just saying that's some shit, man. Motherfuckers, they need to check all of them for that lady, man. That's all I'm saying. Because that's the only way I
Mm-hmm.
could see that you can even getting a body to Mexico, bro. There's got to be some kind of CCTV or highway footage or something, bro. That would have seen something. Like nobody's seen nothing. That's why I'm not even reporting on that shit, man.
The only thing I can think of, she's not she's in Mexico with because the farmers the buying or the pharmaceuticals is come from Mexico. If she's not in Mexico itself, the pharmaceuticals to keep her alive comes from Mexico, because you can't just buy in the United States like that, because people it wouldn't, if it wouldn't file
You
under
used to be
radar.
able to get
So
them in Canada. I don't know if
oh
that's still the case. You used to
mm-mm.
be able to get them pretty cheap in Canada too.
Man, I went to Mexico. I went to Laredo on the Mexican
But
side of
remember,
Laredo.
this is the day and age of the damn internet, though. So you can also get them same pharmaceuticals sent to you from Singapore,
Right, right.
like delivered right to your crib.
Hmm. And you don't need no prescription. You don't
No,
need no doctor note. You don't need shit. The
yeah,
only thing you said, yeah, I want this, and they send it to you.
yeah, they'll send you just about anything from out
Hmm.
east. Yeah,
And that shit will be strong.
and you
Ooh,
pay. You know what I'm
wee.
saying? You pay for the extra shipping, whatever. It'll be there in a couple days.
I remember that one time I got some penicillin from Laredo. That when I crossed that border into Laredo, man, shit, that was some good ass shit. And I say you saving $200
Yeah,
if you cross that border and get those meds, yeah.
and you purchase them in bulk,
Hmm.
which is what they won't let you do with a prescription in the United States. That just like you said, bro, they'll sell you whatever you want, and they'll sell you as much of it as you can pay for with a deal.
Hmm. Hmm.
So that's sad. I was gonna report on thing about Michael Jordan
What happened
grabbing
to Michael Jordan?
well, now they said because I guess his racing team, because he owns a racing team, won the Daytona, won the
Hmm.
Daytona 500, and afterwards they got a picture of him grabbing a little boy's butt in a very inappropriate manner. Yeah, check it out, look it up. So they talk
I'm gonna
about
check it out.
canceling. Yeah, they talk about canceling MJ, man, canceling MJ, boycotting Jordans, all that stuff. I'm surprised more people haven't reported on it. I still haven't seen the full shot, so I don't know. I don't really like
Hmm.
even looking at stuff like that, so I
Hmm.
haven't. But I'll check it out. I mean, from what I seen, like they kind of tried to censor it, from where I saw the pictures. I mean, inappropriate touching is inappropriate touching, bro. So I get it. You know,
Yeah, I
I
see
get it.
I see a verbal
Not
assassin
verbal.
in the chat room. Yeah. Penicillin, yeah. I used to do that. If you, it's better than buying oxycontin at Walmart or some family pharmacy. You cross that border and get you some penicillin. Hey, it's still an antibiotic. That was the time I lost some teeth and shit on my left side. So yeah, I mean, you know,
So that's what Reese said. She said he just like slapped him on the butt like athletes do. Like I say, I didn't see when I saw it all I saw was the still shot. So they were
hmm
saying like it was just like inappropriate touching. But yeah, if it was just a tap on the butt, like I agree that's inappropriate, but how much can you really like read into it? You know? Because especially after if your team just won the Daytona 500, that's just something he used to doing when he wins or your teammate makes a play or something like that. You know?
hmm
So I don't I don't know. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna see if I can get video of it just to see like what it was. Because when they show you the still shot, they just show you the hand on the man's butt, on the kid's butt. So I'm like, yeah, that's inappropriate, bro.
Yeah, I might do a live stream on it, but I don't like doing no celebrity stuff right now. It's just,
But I know I didn't even like that shit back when I used to play ball, bro. I ain't like that shit.
hmm hmm
And we didn't do that. The old heads would do that shit, bro. And it's like,
yeah,
bro, we stop doing that. My generation stopped doing that shit, bro.
yeah. I was thinking about doing a video on Dar and Lean because I'm kind of disappointed. You know,
I think that was a play.
you really
Like
think that's a
like
play?
her getting fired or leaving Corey, but then it turns out she didn't. She ain't go nowhere, right?
Hmm.
If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken, she ain't go nowhere.
I was hoping that she would just walk away after that, because why would you try to have her hold that shirt for? Knowing though she's a non-black woman, and you got a shirt of Anton's daughter in that, in the minstrel
I
type
thought she refused.
event.
Yeah, she refused to show it though, right? She
Yeah,
refused to
yeah,
hold up the
yeah,
shirt.
Darlene refused to hold the shirt, right? I'm like, well, it's about time somebody has some dignity, some self respect, not sit there and continue on the
Yeah, no,
bullshit.
I can't blame her for not doing that.
Yeah, because she already
Especially
said,
how they
yeah,
gonna go off on her about that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
She gonna have to bear the brunt of that. Yeah.
yeah, because Corey's a sorry piece of shit. So what he was trying to do was get her up on some controversy, so take the heat off of him. That
Mm.
was some hoe ass shit, you know.
'Cause I remember that he was like, "Yeah, if you won't do it, I'll get another chick to do it." And then made a little freestyle rap about, "Yeah, I'll get another bitch to do it." I'm like,
Hmm.
man, you gotta understand, like this is a Hispanic chick. Um, this is a Hispanic chick. You telling her to hold up a shirt with black women depicted as primates.
Hmm.
So yeah, she gonna deal with something about that. So I don't blame her for not holding that up.
And she already said though before
Like,
he did
that's
that,
your shirt. You made it. You hold that shit up if you want to.
right?
But I
And
ain't doing it.
yeah, and she was like, and she even told him, how much trouble you gonna put me trouble me, she was talking about how much trouble it was for her you know, to have it and shit. Yeah, she even warned him about that shit, you know.
That's what people be trying to do. It's like that woman is probably gonna try to have a career or a life after the 5150 show.
Hmm.
So I guess maybe Corey think everything starts and stops with him. It's like, nah, man, people gotta focus on their own brand and what they doing.
Now I don't know if you asked me this on your channel. You talking about? I don't know whose channel it was. They were talking about canceling Corey, right? I said it's gonna take 6 months, right, for Corey to be up on out of here, because I don't think people are going to care that much about Corey, because Corey is nobody that I would say that is big enough for people to care. And plus, so who he's doing it to is also matters, because it's Anton, and people not, it's not people
Yeah,
going it's
he's
not
what
as
you
simple that.
call yeah. I was about to say he's a non-sympathetic victim.
You're right, right,
Yeah,
yeah. Anton's a non-sympathetic victim, so
but he ain't
no,
stopping Anton. That's the thing about it. He ain't stopped there.
you're right.
And then all of that other stuff is coming out too. So I say, man, let Corey hold his own nuts.
But Corey going after O'Shea and the lead attorney, I thought that shit was funny.
Yeah, I think Joe Budden too, right?
Yeah, Joe Budden, and who else he went after? He went after somebody else. I'm trying to, but I'm waiting for him to go after his man right there. Well, what's the name? That bodyguard? The guy you think that is his muscle?
Ooh, Craig
Uh,
Craig ain't no
yeah,
muscle. He ain't muscle. He's just another comedian.
yeah. But I
But
actually
I
think
mean, I guess
though,
he kind of said that or
right?
whatever. They trying to launch his platform too. That's really
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I think though he's going to turn on Craig, and that's what I believe. I firmly believe is going to happen. Now I don't pay attention to Corey Holcomb. I think the only time I ever watched him was when Aaron Spears got his ass beat by Zoe Williams.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the only time I ever pay attention to Corey Holcomb, because Corey Holcomb ain't funny. Corey Holcomb just say some insulting jokes
Yeah,
and just
I was about to say it's the dry nigger humor, you know,
right.
that can be outright offensive, and people just kind of laugh at it. People around them will laugh at it just so they don't get into a fight with them or
Hmm.
whatever.
That shit ain't
Um,
funny to me. Yeah. So
but I was like, hey, I'm not gonna defend him. I get it though. If he wanted to punch Anton in the mouth, I was on board with that. People was like, oh, but he said whatever he said to Anton first. I'm like, so what? He don't like that nigga, man. So what? You know, we do
I
that
I,
sometimes.
I was half-ass wanting
Yeah.
Anton to be not knocked on his ass. I was hoping that would happen. I'm sitting
Now, I don't know if you saw Anton's response to O'Shea talking about he felt offended that O'Shea didn't like hit him up behind the scenes instead
no,
of
I'm gonna
doing
tell you
videos
now.
about him.
Right, I'm gonna tell you why O'Shea did that. Now, we all had talked to O'Shea before, right? O'Shea did that because to spite Anger Man, because Anton and Anger Man are tight, right? And
Mm.
when that bullshit happened on what's his name chat on Corey's channel, Anton went directly to Anger Man and boo-hoo to Anger Man, blah 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 blah. No, O'Shea did that despite that's gonna start a beef between Anger Man and O'Shea again, and it's coming. It's coming. Don't I'll give it 3 more weeks. It's gonna bubble back up again. Yeah, so, I see what's going on. I mean, I think some of us who actually talk to O'Shea, like myself and Super Sly, and we know we know what's going
See,
to
now I
happen.
thought Anton's clap back was a little deeper. I'm not gonna argue with you on that, but I thought Anton, clapping back. I think just like he decided to kind of clap back at Kwame Brown. Same with O'Shea. I think Anton really he he got a problem with like O'Shea and Kwame Brown, pulling up on Freezy, giving shouts to Tyranny, you know what I'm saying, that Lakeisha chick, all of that. Like, I don't know, man. He think, you know, having a couple 100,000 subs plus is like some good old boys club. So that's the gatekeeping y'all been complaining about for years. That's Anton Daniels, bro.
Mm, mm,
You know? He was like, "Oh, we could have did a show together." It's like, yeah, I see what you got a pro. He got a problem with other people eating off of him.
mm-hmm,
You know,
mm-hmm. Yeah, but Anton he burned a lot of bridges too, though. So there's a lot of bridges he burnt. So I'm not shedding tear for him with what Corey
I don't
did.
think
I ain't
anybody
shedding no
really
tear.
is.
Yeah.
Nobody is. I mean, under normal circumstances, I don't like people's family being brought into it, but he stay bringing his family in the shit, and that's what I'm saying. This happened already. This happened with real life with Yanni and some other folks too. Like you
Mm-hmm.
don't put your wife on the camera. You always use your wife and your daughter to win arguments. So hey, somebody somebody's
Like
about to use your wife and your daughter against you. That's the way the game go.
like the whole marriage flex shit. That really pissed me off about how some of
So
these niggas on here. Oh, I'm married. You ain't shit because you ain't married. Like, nigga, why you want to marry flex? I mean, so what?
well,
You know, and I really want to dig my foot up
bro, there are very
Beanie
few
Man's
healthy
ass.
marriages. There are very few healthy marriages going on YouTube. With people on YouTube. Very few of
Mm-hmm.
them, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they
Because
use it as a flex, dog. People be trying to they be trying. I don't know if they trying to convince the masses or they trying to convince themselves that they're above somebody else. But trust me, um, a marriage is a 24/7, 365. I'm not gonna say job, but it requires attention. A certain level of subconscious and conscious attention. I know this from real experience, dog. And you can't be on the internet, you know, 10, 15, 20 hours a damn day, or however long a lot of these people are, and then you're gonna try to tell me that you got a healthy marriage. I ain't buying it.
No,
You
I ain't
know.
buying that either. You know
Now I
that
get
that
it.
that
I get it with like folks that have been married 20, 30 years or whatever. Y'all probably sleep in separate bedrooms at this point. Y'all ain't going nowhere. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Those types of marriages. But yo, if you've been married for less than like 10, 15 years, man, um, nah, miss me with that.
because I think
Your
those people.
husband or your wife requires some level of attention that so hey, there's about to be some issues when when you giving more attention to random strangers on the internet than you are to your significant other. There's about to be some
Right,
serious issues
right, like
in any
men, like
marriage, bro.
right, like some people who are married, like who are retirees, right? They're not on that. You know, a young couple or people who just recently married, they're actually trying to build something, right? Now, a person who is in their 50s and 60s and so on, you already built, you already accomplished what that marriage was already about. You are so I can see them online talking, right? But when I see a grown ass man talking about, show me your woman's pinky toe, show me her finger, show me a picture, I'm looking at you sideways. I'm saying, no, no, niggas, y'all are some Mary sales. You know, y'all really are married sales. Why are you interested in everybody else's relationship? You just got married. You got young kids, young children in your house, and you supposed to have a business. Wait a minute, shouldn't you be worried about what's in your house? You know, I really find it disgusting. And what what's his name? What Smitty said on your live stream yesterday. If they really want to fix things at the uh solution based group over there, right? If they really want to want to solve, want to be solution oriented, want to have a dating show. I'm glad you and Smitty
I said
said
that.
that yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, you said that. Why not have a dating show? If they on that pro marriage thing, right? Where is a
Or
dating
some
show?
actual couples panels, bro.
Yeah, like you can't talk about marriage and you got PhD was sitting right there. Like you can't tell black men or men in general, get married, and her sitting right there on that panel.
I'm just saying you can't really be telling folks to get married, but then if they do things like you, they're about to sit on the damn internet for 10 plus hours a day talking to strangers. Bro,
Hmm.
that ain't gonna work, man. Anybody that is married or been married or whatever, you understand, man. Whoever the hell you with about to have an issue with that shit, bro. At some point. There's about to be an issue, dog.
Right. I'm just looking at him like,
Like you gotta think about it, dude. How would you feel about your wife of however many years preferring to talk? This everybody got 24 hours in a day, but she would prefer to talk to a bunch of random single niggas on the internet and single women on the internet all day than to just be up under you.
mm-hmm.
Like how would you feel about that, bro?
I, I,
And
I,
and,
I
and
feel
look at
I
it
feel something
on
weird
the
about that.
opposite. Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
feel something
Most
weird
women will
about
tell
that.
you,
Like,
man.
you know,
Yeah.
so your attention should be over here. You know, your attention should be over here. What you worrying about what somebody in California doing, and your ass is up there uh in
I'm just
Georgia
being
or
real.
some
I
old
know what it
shit. You know
is
what I'm saying?
to be married, and after a while, you can't even hang out with your single homies like that no more. You know, and it's not because y'all gonna bump heads or nothing. It's just you ain't the same. Like you ain't the same. Y'all ain't living the same.
It's like, okay, like that time I was, everybody around me is married. Well, most people around me is married. So I know when the time to leave and a time to stay. What I look like being the fifth wheel and what's going on. I'm gonna take my ass up out of there. 'Cause I know what time I know what time it is. Shit. You know, you you hang around with that married man's house. Oh, well, she's there. Now, even though I grew up with those two, because like they're high school sweethearts, by the way. Man, that shit it's not like the old days. I'm getting up out of there. When she says, "Oh, it's time to eat," well, time me to get up and get my ass up out of there. I
There
ain't
you
hanging around
go.
with y'all.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. This will be a hobby, and then you gonna cut this shit off, man.
yeah.
Um, Bro, I remember we used to have to do that because my ex-wife she might have some single home girls. I got single homies, man. We just gonna have to throw a party and get them together. But ain't none of that. Just I'm gonna spend most of my time hanging out with them, and you gonna spend most of your time hanging out with some miserable ass chicks trying to go out and find dudes. Like that's all they trying to do. Nah, man, we just gonna have to throw a little get together at the house, and everybody just gonna have, hey, get your single friends together with my single friends and see what the hell happens.
Hmm.
That's really
Hmm.
it. So you're right, and that's what I said. I'm like, why not a dating show? Something. Like I thought, what Brenda did with the Valentine's Day shout outs, and she set it up where people were able to they were able to click a link and send the shout outs, and they were anonymous to people in them sectors that they had crushes on or whatever. And she read them, she just read them out loud. Had a little party, had a DJ and everything on Friday. I was like, that was a pretty cool idea. And it's just amazing that a bunch of dudes that sit there talking about relationships all day can't come up with something creative like that as a solution, even if it's just for one day. I'm not saying that's gonna fix people or nothing like that, but just like you're
It,
supposed to
it
be a content creator, so you can't create some type of content that yeah
especially,
you can make some money on. It's fun, and you also do a good thing too.
but it's like what US said, right? There is no solution in the no, there is no profit in the solution.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you look at those women, the women who's up in that chat room, and they over on that anti-man shit. Black man ain't shit. Rhetoric, and then he over there on the panel, doing calling other men realm bros. I'm like, okay, but yet, why won't you, if you and you see yourself as a leader of the black community, right? So why not just do hook? Try and find, if you posting. I remember when Sharon told Prince Sella, right, on Daryl Long's channel. I don't know no bad men, because he told Princella straight up, I don't know no man who is bad. Okay, then by that logic, Sharon, you get some good men and you hook a good man up with MJ and Robin M and whoever else who's in that chat room. If you really want to be a solution based gang, or wherever the fuck he call himself, solution based group, solution based gang, whatever they call themselves. If he really want to solve anything, but he ain't gonna do that because like it's too much right. So
I mean, in their defense, even in women's defense, I believe if he did something like that, dating show or whatever, or just something that was a little bit more fun loving, easy going, people enjoy the content that you push out to them. So
hmm
if he did something else, I think people would support it. People just kind of support what's put in front of them.
right, but I also think too though, right?
Because
I
you know
think
this,
it
people support your channel because they like you. Um, somebody that's not necessarily liked. Like I can do the same exact topic Sharon does. It don't mean the same crowd is going to come over and watch me do it because they don't like
hmm
me. They like him. So I
hmm
understand that. So they're pretty much going to support anything he does.
but I also think, you know, and I don't want to share it, but I'll say it anyway. There's risk involved in that too, though, because let's just say,
Okay.
yeah, there's risk involved. If he does a dating show, there is risk involved. Hold on, who the hell trying to call me? Yeah, there is risk. There's risk involved. Um, because those women on that channel ain't no innocent creatures either.
Yeah, but where are the risks?
The risk is, okay,
You're
if
innocent,
she
but they
get,
grown.
yeah, yeah, but the thing is, okay, let's say one of those women who ain't shit, because a lot of those women on that channel ain't shit, right? So let's say
This
Sharon
nigga
got
Big
these
J.
so-called, let's say Sharon in Brownsville and E the man got one of their good friends, quote unquote, to date these women that's on his channel, on Sharon's channel, and a date happened and something fucked up happened. Well, it blows back on Sharon's face.
But that's different. I mean, look, this is the internet, so it's not like an episode of Love Connection, if you old enough to remember that show, where
Yeah, I
hey, you
remember
got
that
to
show.
go out
Yeah.
on a date or hell date or some shit like that. People get to know people, then they meet them. That's how the internet
Hmm.
works. So, whatever. You exchange information, you talk for, a few weeks, a month, a couple months, whatever, however long it takes to be comfortable. After that, it's up to other people what it is they choose to do. So, I mean, I mean, it's always a risk involved. If you meet somebody that you've never met before, there's always a
Hmm.
risk involved. But them grown adults. You know, if somebody giving you a weird, creepy vibe, or y'all just ain't vibing, eventually you're just gonna lose touch. That's the way I would
I,
see
I
it.
I wouldn't
You know,
advise. I wouldn't advise dating another person off of YouTube. I did it twice. I'm not doing that shit again. I wouldn't wreck my. I wouldn't wreck my. Especially in this sector of YouTube, I wouldn't do it. You know. Now the first woman I've been with off of here, me and her met, did all that shit. I have tremendous respect for her. You know, it's just that it didn't work out. But like you got some people on here whose mindset is fed by Cynthia or fed by whoever content creator it is, and then they think they try to bring their little YouTube bullshit into real life. You know, um, and that's the problem. If I found a woman is a Cynthia G supporter and she's trying to come at me, I'm telling you, stay your ass over there. Do not bring your ass over here where I'm at. Stay your ass over there. You know.
no, bro, you really believe that? I think that, man, that's just a game of chicken. Um,
No, no, no,
Supporters of
no,
Cynthia G and say all that stuff. Them them chicks will go
no.
marry, they'll go marry damn Daryl Long and Jay Prince and shit. So miss me with that, man. Come on,
I think with the
come
Daryl
on,
Long
man. That
issue, I think with the Daryl Long part and what with Flora and Jay Prince, I think they have. I think Daryl Long and Jay Prince have a let me just say they're more they have an aura around them, for lack of a better word, and they and for them it's, I gotta get next to that aura, right? And yeah, I think when it comes to Jay Prince and Daryl Long, I think it's the aura around them that they try to attach themselves to, even though those two niggas ain't shit, you know.
I'm just saying, man. I don't.
Yeah.
I think all of that stuff is just for content and just to interact. I really don't think those women hate men, um, at all. You know, and I know I done roasted PhD Diva and all of that. I think she might have a little disdain for not being chosen. You know, by either not being chosen or treated the way she felt like she deserved to be treated, by whatever the hell done went through in the past. But I don't see how anybody that doesn't like a gender or a race of a gender or whatever, how you can sit around it and talk about it all damn day. Like I said the same thing with them dudes. Like, don't tell me you don't like black women or you got a problem with black women. It's all you talk about all damn day, every day. And whenever anybody gets a few of them on the panel, here you guys come up with your interrogations and all of your questions and all of this other shit. Miss me with
Mm-hmm.
that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, y'all don't tune out because there's women around. Y'all tune in, numbers go up. So you can't hate that. And I would say the same thing about them chicks, man. Um, you, you're not going to talk about something you can't stand. So I think it's really just a little play to get attention, attention, interaction that they probably don't get in their real life, and not even because a lot of them can't get it, in their real life. Because I know a lot of them got avatars and symbols and shit like that. But you'd be amazed, some of these women are actually pretty damn good looking. If they cut on the damn camera, they pop a
Yeah,
lot of that shit. So I don't think that's what it is. It's just a lot of people's social skills are extremely rusty. That's
like many of the women in this space are
it.
attractive. They're very attractive. But once you sit there and listen to them, and and you can be talking about anything, that it's like all I feel is disdain, like nothing but disappointments, and the world is this dark, deep place of void, and it's some psychologically wrong with them, and they just so.
I know Rude said this a few years ago. Like, what if we was just to have, like, if this space, this sector was to, and this was years ago, before the Anton Daniel sector came in. He was like, what if we was just to have like just a barbecue, like barbecue, get together, whatever. You rent out the park and whatever. It's liquor, the grill's going, food, card games, you know, whatever, you know.
I remember that. I
Um,
remember that
what,
conversation. I remember that whole.
like, do you think people would click up, sit there? Do you think any of these conversations would be going on with people fight? And I'm like, I don't think so, bro. I think it'd be all smiles. I think it would be all smiles, and you'd be amazed who actually either hooks up or just becomes friends. I really do think so.
What's going on, Mella? But for
And I think that
me,
was actually proven with like some of those meetups that like DJ Hamp had or whatever. Like it or not. No, I mean I heard about a few of those people that just linked up and now they friends for life. And maybe some other stuff
well,
that happened. But at the same time, you'd be amazed some of the rhetoric that some of these dudes and these chicks spew, but they don't really mean that. Man, this is just something that people do and say to get the conversation going.
well, since you mentioned DJ Hamps, that whole never mind. I ain't gonna say it. That happened on that Discord server. Let me just shut the fuck up. Let me shut the fuck up. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
yeah. Like
Hey,
it was on.
marriages be falling apart. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, on that Discord server, and then
Because people,
I don't know, man, if you saw me over there in that Discord server. Freeze
nah, I
on
don't.
Lou was there.
I've
Free,
never been in that Discord. I don't
right.
like
Okay.
the messy Discord stuff, dog. I really don't.
Right. So freeze on if freeze on Lou was here, he'll tell you. Because he was there. Because I was on there. And I was like, my head. Put my head in my hands. Like, what the fuck I'm listening to? It was like this nigga trying to equate a 14-year-old to a 21-year-old, and I'm like, I know this nigga ain't serious, you know. But anyway, that's what, I'm gonna leave that part alone because that I ain't trying to bring too much attention to that. But
I would just say,
that
look,
shit that
the
shit was
people
weird.
in
That was a
these
weird
spaces
conversation.
have so much more in common than I think a lot of people want to admit.
Hmm.
And that's regardless of your gender.
Yeah. What's up? I see Tay over here. Candy Cane. I shout out to Candy Cane for being on that live stream yesterday. So yeah. Yeah, I'm changing my policy though. I'm changing my policy. Yes, I'm doing bounties. Fuck it. Okay, I'm changing that policy. You know, after what Rudem told me, yeah, I changed my mind on bounties. Fuck it. I'm chopping heads off. Fuck it.
Business has
Uh,
expenses.
yeah,
What's
yeah,
going
yeah.
on, Mela?
Hey, you guys. I put something in the back chat as a topic interest about why good people are attracted to bad people. And if you find it interesting, I just put some, you know, um, an explanation.
I already know the reasons for that, and I'll answer it briefly.
Are you going to read what I put in the back chat, or you just going to take a look?
Eventually.
I'll go and read it. I'll read it for you.
Thank you.
Good people often attract toxic or manipulative individuals because they're empathetic, trusting, and in conflict avoidance nature makes them prime targets for exploitation. These bad individuals seek out caretakers to fulfill their needs, while the good person may unconsciously repeat familiar unhealthy relationship patterns. Wait a minute, hold on. I got something went on my screen. Or possess weak boundaries. So yeah, I just read what Mela said in the chat.
Yeah, but I would also say,
Okay.
because you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Or that's not wrong. But I would also say a lot of these people, so called good people, aren't as good as they like to project that they are, and water's finding its own level. So the reason why a lot of these quote unquote good people bump into or end up with manipulative people is because a lot of them are manipulative themselves. And
Mm,
being manipulative does not necessarily mean that you're a bad person, but manipulation is trying to get people or force people to do something that's either not in their nature or that they don't want to do. Like trying to make a bad person into a good person, or trying to get a bad person to start doing good things, or somebody that has an affinity for doing bad things to start doing good things. That's like manipulation, right there. If you think that you can change the weather, you understand what I'm saying? So, and that's the problem. A lot of people think, well, I just see the good in everybody. No, you think that you can just say something, or you have a God complex that makes you believe that you can even turn bad people good. That's a personal problem you need to solve. It's not that there's too many damn bad people in the world. The issue is you think that you can change people. You have the
I,
power to do it. That's manipulative.
well, let me say this though. I don't disagree with you, Auntie. I really don't. But um, since somebody called me a bitch ass nigga over the weekend, I'm gonna be that bitch ass nigga. Okay. I'm a bitch ass nigga. I've been a bitch ass nigga ever since Friday. I've been a bitch ass nigga. So I'm not gonna be. I'm a good person. I'm let y'all know. Big J is not a good man. I'm not a good person. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all know this right now because I'm about to chop off some heads off for real. Um, I'm not on that troll. I'm not here to troll. I'm serious about what I'm saying. So, yeah, because that person was trying to manipulate and change narratives. So yeah, she tried to manipulate shit. You know. So, um, yeah, Big J's not a good person. Let y'all know now. I'm not. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Just you know.
Well, two things can be right,
Mm.
as Auntie would say at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something about people that want to believe that they are the only good folks walking the earth, right? There
Right.
are people actually they count up their talent, their skills, their abilities, some random kindness they did to some stranger. It was like, I must be a good person because I let somebody in front of me in line at the grocery store. Like that don't matter, it's more to it than that. It's about certain um, there's a character traits of virtue, and a lot of people are so defensive that it's difficult, even if the individual has the type of soul that is more compassionate that you've ever come across. The encounters of the world will make them defensive, and they'll make them vindictive, dare I say. Like some, like you just mentioned, Big J. It's like, since you're gonna call me this, I'm gonna show you that I'm this. That's vengeance. Auntie
And,
was mentioning a God complex.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not here to preach the Bible or anything. It's not realistic to preach biblical scriptures to reroute someone's intention. If it's your intention to teach somebody a lesson like they've never had before, then hey, do what you got to do to wash your hands of that grubby situation. I don't advocate for people being good or bad. I just know what's not going to work for me. And I just, and that's what I would endorse. I would endorse that people are solidified in knowing what they will and won't tolerate from somebody. And once you are solidified, once you are grounded in the constitution of that foundation for yourself, you will never be a sucker again. I promise you that. Because you'll know it when they saying some sucker ass shit. It's like, oh, they think I'm stupid. Okay, next. Like, let them show they ass the first time. And I preach this all around the world. Let them show you deceit the first time and never forgive them again. It is important for your mental health. It is important for your spiritual growth. It is important for your productivity as an individual. Do not forgive anybody that steps on your principles of what you will and won't accept. Don't do it. You'll go to bed feeling stupid, waking up feeling stupid. You don't want to feel stupid, so don't do it. And that's my sermon.
I mean, look, I've been in this situation with homies, family members, women, friends, whatever, and people will say, "Oh, well, what can I do to get this person to treat me better, or what can I do to get them to stop cheating, or what can I do to get them to love me the way I love them, or whatever." And people don't even understand how manipulative that is in its own right, to even believe it's possible for you to do something, to do or say something that can control somebody else's actions.
That's disillusionment, and that's what
The
I
only
want
thing that you
people
can
to do.
control is your reaction to somebody's actions. But when people believe that they have control over someone else's actions, like even when what you just said, if you want to do something to somebody to teach them a lesson, or there's vengeance or whatever, I mean, hey, you do what you do, but understand that you made a conscious decision. But we were taught this in high school. All of that, look what you made me do stuff. That's people using scapegoats right there. Nobody can make you do anything.
Right.
What you do is what you choose to do. So if you choose to seek vengeance on somebody because they hurt you or they did something, that was a conscious choice. Does that mean that person didn't deserve it? Hey, that's situational. That's situational. It's subjective. Yeah, it's subjective. But don't blame somebody else for the decision that you made.
It's crazy, Auntie. It's like these people get together off YouTube, like they met on a panel, right? They felt like they had a vibe and they wanted to, meet each other in person, and lo and behold, surprise, surprise, but not surprise, it didn't work out. Guess what? The way that they were introducing themselves to you made you feel special, right? Not you. I'm not talking about you guys or anybody listening. I'm just saying in general.
In general,
it's
yes.
something about the disillusionment. I think they call it the well, there's another psychological term for it, cognitive dissonance, I think. But there's something about people that believe they're the special one, right? Oh, they would never do this to me. Oh, yes, they will. Yes, they will. When you know, it's as much as I would like to be, you brought up Cynthia G earlier, as much as people would like to believe, some people, and I'm talking about, her loyal audience, oh, she's a sweetheart. She doesn't mean the things that she says when she gets upset. She was just upset. And vice versa. It could be anybody. JP, I think I heard that name brought up. It could be Anton Daniels. What I'm indicating is it's not a foreign concept to consider that if they were able to conceive saying stuff out of their mouth that made you cringe, what in the HE double hockey sticks makes you think that at some point that they're not going to make you cringe with them in person? It may not be the same circumstances. It may not be a YouTube topic that you all lie in bed with, but it could be something other than that. The point is, if a person has the capacity to make you cringe, you better think long, strong, hard, and right before you just entertain yourself with the disillusionment that you're special to them. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. You got people that have tales have been told of people falling asleep on the phone with each other, sending pictures of private parts to each other, all kinds of stuff that is personal information. And next thing you know, they get into a spat, and man, they are having these exposure, live streams and stuff. And it's just like, duh, you knew they were an asshole when you first heard them, So I appreciate Auntie and you, Big J, reminding people that you have to hold yourself accountable for making a bad decision. And a lot of times it's rooted in disillusionment. You want to believe it's the guy complex. You want to believe you're that special one that they're going to treat so differently than anybody else you ever heard them be an asshole towards. No, you're not special. You are just in line. Okay.
It's your turn. That's what it is. You ain't special. It's just your turn.
Yeah, you in line.
Some people are special to some. No, but I believe Miller. I believe some people are special to some people until they're not.
Yeah, situational. That's
kind of what it is. I mean, more often than not.
Now there are people that
sugar will turn to shit more often than shit will turn to sugar.
There's at least one couple, I think you mentioned it yesterday on your live stream, where they are successfully married thus far, and I'm very
Curlin, Curlin, Sister George.
Yeah, I'm really so proud to hear that. That's wonderful. I appreciate the success.
Yeah. I have to apologize to Curlin because I was trying to go at Sister George. I was trying to fuck. I'm sorry.
You was wasting your time.
That was before you found out they were serious, right?
I forgot. That's the point. I forgot.
Oh, you forgot they were serious.
I actually forgot though that she was married to Curlin. I didn't. I was like, oh, what's up, baby? What's going on? I was trying to holler, and then I said,
Jay was ready to exercise.
I'm sure she appreciated the flattery.
He was ready to exercise his side nigga protocols. Institute his side nigga protocols and all of that shit. Yeah.
Shit, man, I forgot. I said, oh,
we're gonna have to stream about that. Yeah, we're gonna have a stream that's coming soon. We're gonna talk about side nigga protocol, and yeah.
because the thing is though, you don't hear him.
A lot of these niggas don't know how to be a good side nigga, man.
Yeah, you're like the thing is though, you don't hear him, right? But I forgot he was there, right? I was like, hey, how about blah 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 blah. And I like, wait, stop. What? I'm saying, oh my God. I was in the middle of a sentence, right? I was like, oh my God, I'm making an ass out of myself. I forgot this woman's married. Let me back out of that. Yeah, I was in the middle of a sentence too. I was about to say something that was going to be embarrassing.
She's a very prolific speaker. She has great oratory skills, and her voice is really soothing and beautiful.
Don't feel bad, Big J, bro. Back in my day, I wouldn't give a shit.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, in this regard, what I will say is that Curlin, on the other hand, he is a good speaker when he speaks, but he's not that personality type. She is. She doesn't mind broadcasting live and giving her opinions and thoughts. But Curlin, on the other hand, he'd rather just sit in the cut. He's not the kind of person that's up on YouTube panels all the time. He's not that type. But when he does speak, it's poignant and it's to the point. Like he's the kind of guy that will just get straight to a sentence, just make his point, and that's it. He's a man of few words, but those words are powerful. That's the kind of guy Curlin is. So she's in good hands. And Big J, don't you go disrespecting that man again. Auntie, I apologize for interrupting your thought.
I won't.
No, you fine. I'm just saying
quiet
that back in my day, I wouldn't have gave a shit neither, Big J. So don't feel bad. I've just grown and matured over the years.
Well, like me,
I'm a little more respectful to the institution of marriage.
Right. Well, me though, even though it's most likely I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life, I still respect the sanctity of marriage. I respect the institution of marriage. So I don't want to disrespect that. What he,
or at least somebody does. You'd be surprised.
I used to be like, hey man, if he take care of business, then I guess I'm out of business, huh?
Well,
you'd be surprised how many people don't respect marriage.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't respect marriage. Yeah. Shit.
Like some what your husband got to do with me type of stuff.
Right. You like you up here, mama. Well, I'm married, and like niggas be like bold with that shit.
Like so I just be out doing this job, and all this other kind of drama.
You say that to enough married women, you'd be amazed how many different responses you get.
Well, there's a flip side to that card. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen women have what do you call it? Regret. Like they actually gave their private number to somebody that they was on a panel with, thinking they're going to have a friendly conversation. And as it turns out, the guy's a creep and she's, just broadcasting it. It's like, my question is, why the hell did you give this stranger your personal contact information? Like for me, I'm not going to talk to anybody offline past 10 o'clock. Period. Because it gives the appearance. It gives the idea that, hey, we could lay down and open our thoughts. There's like people have to just think logically when it comes to collaborating with other YouTube content creators. I think that's how you all pronounce it, right? You all say content creators, right? Or not YouTubers specific. But anyway, what the point is, when it comes to collaboration, that is a valid reason to communicate with someone. That is a very valid reason. You want to build your channels, you want to make some money. That's valid. But there's a way to do everything. And giving somebody access to personally speak with you unbrained, like there's no rain, like it's like that's not gonna be cool. That's treat it like a business. Since you're collaborating in regards to business, communicate during business hours. I've seen so many people attempt to collaborate, not just opposite gender but same gender, and they just get tired of them calling them up all the time.
People be having ulterior motives behind a lot of these collaborations too.
That too.
Yeah, and that's not cool either.
Right.
It's really not. So I know I even over the years I've had to make myself a lot less accessible.
I've seen reveals where people are talking about, you was crying to me about how this bill's not being paid, and it just spilling all the beans. It was I've participated or at least observed this thing called Black YouTube for a dozen years. I'm not saying I've seen it all, but I've seen enough to where some of these people are going in blind. And I just would like people to exercise their brain before they start collaborating with somebody just because it's a great idea. It's like really examine how you're going to communicate this partnership, you know, and make sure it doesn't turn into an intent to hook up, you know, that people get, I've seen too many exposed
Well, yeah,
videos where it
that's
turns
what
out somebody
that's what
was
ends
just
up
trying to hook up with
messed
them.
up. Yeah, that's what ends up messed up is when two people don't have the same intentions, and then people be getting their damn feelings hurt. And the first thing that folks want to do is expose, you know, and let it out.
And what the hell is somebody doing on somebody's phone for hours, you know, on a
It's
personal
the
call?
same
Like,
thing that people be doing on
that's
these
crazy.
panels for
That's
hours.
teenage shit.
You know,
No,
getting
no,
their
being on a now. I'm glad
daily
you brought
dose
that
of
up.
socialization.
I'm glad you brought that up because there's a difference, in my humble opinion. It doesn't have to be facts. I'm just saying, when it comes to this situation right here being recorded, there is evidence that I am socializing with people, right? We're having
Mm-hmm.
discussions, conversations, exchanging ideas and thoughts and so on and so forth, or what have you. But when it comes to a one-on-one, you know, you know, talking past 10 o'clock with somebody, that's not that I'm sorry, that just opens up. See, I could wake up and miss my husband and get on a panel that's live at 2 o'clock in the morning and chew the fat, talk shit, cuss somebody out, they cuss me out, all that rah rah rah, right? That's different than me dialing, let's say, Auntie's phone number at 2 o'clock in the morning. What you doing? Oh, I'm just, I got, I still got my concerns about his medical condition I was telling you about. And then you come through with some, well, we talked about this before. Ain't really nothing you could do about it. But what you want to do while we on the phone now? Shit like that starts slipping in. I would suggest people really evaluate whether or not they're gonna take somebody seriously outside of being on a panel. I don't have a problem with being on a panel no matter what time of the day and night it is. I don't consider it even therapy. It's just I just express myself. And the whole thing of it is when it comes to a personal one-on-one, that's when you start spilling your guts, your secrets, your vulnerabilities. Do you really want to do that with somebody that has the capacity to get on a record on a app that records, at any moment if they get up their ass to talk shit about you later? You don't want to do that. You don't want to connect with these people personally unless it's business. If it's business, then keep it doing business hours. Keep it straight.
But
I know
some
I
of us
sound
work
passionate about
at
this because
night.
I heard a live stream not too long ago. What, 2 years ago? Like, these people just seem really lovey-dovey, and next thing you know, man, they was just going for the jugular. It was crazy. I was like, and I've seen this time and time and time again. So I just, since you think it's a good idea to start exercising vindictiveness and vengeance, I want people to understand that it goes beyond bounties.
Mm-hmm.
There are some very, very interesting characters that we entertain ourselves with. I wish you all the success in getting results that you're looking for, and I don't know how it's going to work out. That I don't predict the future. I'm glad I'm being informed that you're going to try something different because you've been around for a long time, Big J, and maybe it is time you try something different just to see how it works out. Yeah.
And Candy Cane is 5 anti Big J live streams running at the same time, not just 3. Yeah, it was 5. All right. Because anytime I type in my name, I see 6 different videos with my name in it. So, or yeah, so you know, so
Yeah, because I know for you, it's not about the money; it's the principle,
yeah,
and
it's more about the
you know,
principle for me though. Yeah,
yeah. I guess I'll observe what happens, and like for instance, in the future, you have a combative panel. Everybody's chopping each other's head off, and next thing you know, some boundaries come in, and you have decided to entertain that concept. So we'll see what happens. If you like it, I mean, if you like the idea of it, because I would imagine that at some point, somebody that you don't want to kick off, who you are considering whether or not they ever show up to talk, like they hold a grudge, right? Let's say it's somebody talking to you, and then somebody puts a bounty on them, and for whatever you prescribe as the amount, and then you're faced with, wait a minute, I actually have to start instituting I don't give a F-ism to somebody that I'm cordial with. I exchange pleasantries with. We go way back. Now I gotta institute this I don't give a F-ism about somebody that I actually have an affinity for. Like, so, be prepared for your conscience to be affected in the event that happens. Because that's the brutal truth. The brutal truth is you is or is you ain't giving a fuck. Okay? Is you is or is you ain't. Because that's what these bounty things indicate to me. It's like
it's
we just like spots on the we just grease spots out here. Like when it comes to that bounty system, it indicated to me that no one is ever really going to have an affinity for anybody. It's about how they can use you. And I didn't start off like that. Like I have people that I fell off with quite a few people, but I still have an affinity for them. It would bother me if something bad happened to them. I mean, I don't have to talk to you just to still like you, but it with this bounty system, be prepared to not talk to people because they're gonna feel some type of or experience
I know
betrayal. They're gonna
like
it's like, I can't believe he did that. And next thing you know, they just not looking at you the same. So be prepared for. I'm not scaring you, right? I'm just pointing out the reality.
Right, I know what the reality is. Is just that
as soon as you start getting wishy-washy with it,
right?
There's that backlash too. There's like, oh, Big J was talking all this big shit. He gonna do bounties, but as it turns out, it's selective bounties, and so it's a lot of things to consider in the event that you want to take this up. And I just wanted to announce it. I look forward to you doing anything that puts wind in your sails, and I'm glad you're doing something.
But here's the thing, Mela. Here's the thing,
Okay.
Mela. I really don't like to do bounties, but because of the situation is about to get out of control, it's the option I'm going to have to use. It's the option I'm going to have to use at this point. And I no disrespect to anybody, right? But I think the bounty system is it's lazy in content creation. I mean, if your channel is solely about the bounty system, then like your content is trash.
Yeah. Okay. So this is what I would say to that. If you were done,
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. That's up to you. Like, okay, so if you're gonna open up the panel, your show kind of a lot of times isn't even your show anymore. It's kind of open to the panelists. So when you're up here just doing your thing and you ain't drop no link, the bounty system means nothing. I mean, unless you're gonna put it on the chat box, So that's real content creation. I said this a long time ago. A lot of these so-called content creators need to understand what it is that they are, and they're not content creators. Some are panel hosts. Some are actual content creators, and others are just vloggers. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they're just vloggers, bro. They just go live and they just like Jay Prince, for example. And I'm not gonna say anything bad about him right now, but that Jay Prince was a vlogger. That's what he did. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, Sharon dabbles in content creation, but for the most part, he's a panel host. You know, he's a panel
That
host, and
shit.
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing
That
wrong with
shit.
that. Like I'm a content creator slash panel host, but I don't vlog. I don't just take my phone out and just show you a day in the life of Ant. You know what I'm saying? But I understand like what I am. But a lot of people that just host panels think that's content creation. It's not. It's
Mm-mm.
not. You're just hosting a panel. So, like, if you're gonna be doing your content and breaking down your shit, hey, bounties don't mean anything because can't nobody bounty you off your own shit if you're the only one up here. But as soon as you
Mm.
go into panel hosting, hey, make your bread. It's just kind of like the norm when it comes to the nature of the space and the business now. All of the sectors are doing bounties. It's not even just this one. They ain't the first ones to do it. You know that they're not going to be the last. And they're all doing it. You can like nobody's exempt from being bought down except for the channel holder.
All right. Because I think that
I
in
think
the
it's a good
long run,
idea.
yeah, but I think in the long run, the bounty system going to die off in the long run because
You
uh
do,
yeah,
but they're
I'll
making
be about
money. How is that a bad idea?
I can
because
explain. I can tell you why. But go ahead, Big
yeah,
J.
because at some point, like me, right? I stopped coming over to Old Boy's channel since March, right? March of last year. I stopped coming to bitch ass niggas channel. I know this bitch ass nigga ain't making money without me being over there. Now recently I've been over there because of what a Full Circle was doing. Okay, well, Full Circle did that bullshit on my channel. That's why I came over there for, right? Because they were trying to make a negotiation whether to use my channel shit. That's why I was over there though, right? Other than that, fuck that nigga, right? But he made money off of me. When I leave, and I'm no longer there, that nigga had to come on my channel. Him and Brownsville had to come on my channel, talk to me. I don't go over there to talk to them. So they lost money without me being there. And the more though you do, the more you do these stupid ass bounties and shit, and the person who y'all making money off of stop showing up for a reason, you know, and the content is trash. All you do is talk about the Tyler Perry arguments all the time. Dating, that same old dating, mating, men versus men shit, men against women shit. Nobody is going to listen to that shit all the time. It doesn't have a long uh shelf life. So that's why more and more people going to say, well, you know what? I'm gonna stay out. I'm gonna mature out of the relationship talk. I'm gonna do something else, and those types of channels are gonna die off
Well,
because you ain't talking no more on that channel. So we go ahead, Auntie. Make
no, I
maybe.
mean, look, I said this when all of the channels started doing it. I was
Mhm.
like, you got to ask yourself if you're even built for this. Like, I'm going to use Iz as an example. When he started doing the bounties and stuff, every time somebody would get kicked, he would feel the need to go on, like, the next day he would have to go on a 15, 20-minute long diatribe as far as why he would have to defend it, like allowing people to bounty folks. So I'm like, everybody's not built for it. Like that's why I always said Aaron O was the perfect host of Fight Club because that's it, man. He just counted the money. He wasn't trying to make all of them friends or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He literally just hosted the show. So unless you can deal with that, because yeah, some people are gonna feel a certain type of way. If you just host the show and and somebody comes up on your channel just like Mela said and you cordial with them and they get bountied off and it's like, damn, you just let them kick me. And it's like, yo, this is business. Like the signs on the wall, the price lists are on the wall when they paid them. I be having to deal with that at the purge ever since I done let people, the chat box has bounties, people's wrenches can get purchased, all of that. People see that they ain't in blue no more. Like they start the event in blue and then they not in blue. And I don't have no problem sending people screenshots with the name of who sent it, scratched out or whatever. But people were still hot about that. You know, oh, you let people buy my wrench and stuff like that. It's like, I put out the flyer ahead of time that wrenches are for sale. Yeah, somebody paid 25, $50 for your wrench. That's the game. I mean, it is what it is. But I understand that, hey, as the owner, sometimes you got to make the unpopular decision. That's what actual accountability is all about.
No, that's capitalism.
No, I mean, yes and no. It's really just what real. Okay, it's just like this. Like I always use the analogy of like a club owner, for example. Okay, you got people that come in there, they love your club, you have a good time, but that's because of a lot of stuff going on in there. You can have chicks selling box in the back, you can have dudes selling dope in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? People smoking weed in the back. But if you don't want that type of crowd, you're going to have to put in some damn rules to get that type of crowd out of there. You might even have to institute a dress code. You might even have to change the playlist from the DJ, whatever. And that might cause you to lose some customers. But at the end of the day, that's still your club. It's your club. So if you don't want if you want it to have a certain vibe and a certain atmosphere, then you might have to make the unpopular decision that causes some people to leave or not like you for the sake of what you've built. That's not necessarily capitalism, more so than it's just taking real accountability. Because them people that come in there selling dope in your club, starting fights, he heated up, and the chicks coming off turning tricks and everything in the back of your damn club. When your club gets shut down, they just gonna find another club to go to and do this.
So
you the one that got to deal with this.
What I'm not indicating that instituting a policy is capitalism. What I'm inferring is the need for greed. That's what I'm offering you as a concept. I'm not talking about like I have these policies to protect what it is that I'm building. I'm not talking about policies. I'm talking about the need for greed and what people will come up with to accommodate that need for greed.
And I understand in some cases, Mela, it can cross the line onto greed, but I would see it as the same thing that you said in the beginning. Sometimes that bounty system, that's just a policy because a YouTube channel is still a business just like any other business, and a business runs on money and customers and revenue. That's it. So that's another avenue for revenue, because Big J still got expenses. If he's going to have full panels, any more than 6 people up on the damn panel, that's going to cost damn money. You talking about streaming software, microphones. If he's going to choose to upgrade it, not only that, he's got to be compensated for his time. He's got a damn, he's got a job.
He ain't got to do nothing.
Everything that went down. I'm just saying everything that went down with Sharon and not Sharon and Brownsville, but Brownsville, Man and Tomorrow, Full Circle. That was because Big J wasn't up here. He wasn't able to moderate everything. So if that's because he's got to work for a living, or he was tired or whatever. So in order for him to do that, he's got to be compensated for his time. Everybody, that's what I'm saying. People that just show up to the club, they don't know how the damn sausage is made. Like there's expenses that go into this, and time, and all of that stuff just to bring you what you were able to just show up to.
You use terms based on your training as a marketing executive, right? You're using.
I used to run a hot spot, so I know,
sir. You're using terms in relationship to your profession. When I'm saying what I would like to believe you can comprehend is that people mingle in conversations, and that see nobody asked any of you to start a channel. Nobody asked you for that shit. Okay, we developed an affinity for whomever, and we participate in conversations. That's the way it was getting down. But here comes this need for greed, and all these concepts start coming into play. That's what I'm emphasizing. And you're right. If you aren't built like that, where you can disassociate yourself from who you have grown an affinity for, like, wow, I'd like to hear what they got to say, as opposed to, I don't give a fuck as long as somebody paid to kick them off. You have to be able to be built for that. And that is capitalism. Capitalism will separate in itself from the humanity concept. There's no humanity in bounties. And I want people to stop pretending like, oh, well, you got, because those, you was using that, you got to. That's that, Auntie, I respect you if you can believe that. What I'm emphasizing is that you are on a different level of training.
When was the last time you seen me bountied off of a panel, Mella?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Okay, you haven't.
I don't.
That's my point. You haven't, because I either match the money that's put on me, or a motherfucker don't even want to put it up because they know it's money wasted.
But my money don't fold. It shouldn't even be like that.
And they know that, huh?
It should. That in my dozen years, it was not like that. It was people having good conversations, and now it's turned into a money grab, and that's a different connotation. I'm
just saying, more often than not, people don't pay to shut me up.
For the money grab.
They may pay to shut you up because they realize that you are unlikely to match it.
So what? Then we're talking about competition now?
But I'm just saying, like, money is not going to shut me up. Money is only going to shut up those that aren't willing to pay.
You are trained differently than other people.
I put my money where my mouth is.
You are trained differently.
Wait. Let me say this though. I do agree, right, with Mella, because all that is oversaturated, right? With all over black YouTube, it's the same concept. Bounties. You go to DJ Witch Doctor's channel, bounties. You go to this person's channels, bounties. This channel got a bounty. Most of your black YouTube channels have a bounty. It's oversaturated. So how is a person gonna have a serious topic? Like, okay, let's talk about, I don't know, just give me a topic. I don't know. I mean, something that's serious, right? Like abortion or some shit like that, right? And you're trying to have, and there's a heated debate, right? And
I'll explain to you. I'll answer that, right?
Go ahead.
Real quick. Sharon proved it last week. Full Circle Essentials was exempt from bounties that day. Now, do I agree? I think you should have been exempt from bounties that day too, because they were breaking down your content. Just because they were breaking down your content. But he put his foot down and said, look, bounties ain't going to apply to this person today. We're going to have the conversation. So it still falls on the host of the channel to take accountability, not just because you either let somebody get bountied, but because you exempted somebody from bounties for the sake of content and the conversation. That's it. That's what you're gonna do. So if somebody's the guest of honor or whatever, that's it. They're exempt from bounties. Hey, if you send it not knowing because you didn't see the writing on the wall or whatever, I guess I'll just have to put some credit on your books or whatever. But this person's exempt from bounties today, for whatever reason.
And that was some whole ass shit what Sharon did. Because how you going to ask me, oh, Big J, let's use your live stream with Full Circle, and then I can't say a fucking thing because it's my shit, my nigga. It's my shit. And you going to use my shit, and then nigga, you going to kick me off?
But Big J, check this out, right? How many times, because people are like, oh, there's no solution. I see Cassandra's comment. Look, how many times have we seen, like, I've sat on these panels for hours and had conversation that you think you come to some common ground, right? Some common ground, and it's like, I think we got somewhere. And then the next day they having the same damn conversation, the same argument over the same shit.
Right.
How many times? It's been happening for years. Ain't no solutions on these panels. And unless there's a mad day, unless there's a damn mad day, ain't nothing getting solved.
You covered that yesterday. You said
it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, if everything could be solved, then there would be nothing to talk about. So
I'm just saying,
People
I learned this
are
from sitting on multiple
incentivized not
panels.
to provide solutions that are actually
I'm
doable.
just saying, I sat on panels with people for hours and days, and it start wild, like everybody going at each other, and then a few hours later, it's like, okay, I might not agree with you, but I understand where you coming from. You cool people, appreciate that. Come back whenever you want. That's happened multiple times, and then the next day they arguing about the same thing again.
The same damn
Ain't
thing.
about to be no, ain't about to be no solutions because
Now,
you had one damn conversation.
believe it or not, there are people that have offered, even professionals, they've offered, let's say, for instance, there's a topic in the midst that is easy for somebody to break down. Next thing you know, they're attacking that individual because they're providing a solution. So in that regard, you are correct. Where people just want to argue. That's the function
But
of
I can
this.
agree with what you
Yeah,
guys are saying too, though, Mela. As far as it being oversaturated, people have made that the entire premise of their content. They're like, that's why they go live.
as
That's
soon as
why they
somebody
open
show
up
up
the
with a
panel.
solution,
That's why they actually are letting certain people on their panel, and they're letting them do a majority of the talking, and that is so that people can pay to kick them. That is bad. That is bad. Like, it's one thing to just be having a genuine conversation, and
and
somebody just
that's the
put
corruption
the note on
aspect.
somebody's head. You know what I'm saying? Out of
Yeah,
nowhere, and it's another thing for me to bring you up just so somebody can kick you down.
yeah,
That
that's
that's not right.
the
Or
corruption
to
aspect of
gaslight you, yeah, to
capitalism.
gaslight you into snapping because I
Yeah,
know such and such. You know what I'm saying? In the chat, I'm just gonna just
it's
spit out
intention.
a name in your chat or what, or it's just because I know somebody in my chat likes to bounty and knock people off, and I just brought you up and gaslit you into arguing with me just so that person could kick you off. And that's
Yeah,
what a lot of folks are doing, and that's not
and,
cool.
and what
So I would agree with
occurs,
that part.
what has evolved over time is that there are no, there are very few genuine exchanges and conversation. You know, as a result, it doesn't have to be a bad thing. I mean, people got to make money, and if this is how you got to make your money, then so be it. But it should be interesting, I guess.
I mean, look, I know I personally didn't want to give um the supporters and the audience that much control over my channel. And I just learned that from experience when I took some money when I first started my channel to get rid of somebody for a certain amount of time, and then folks that was sending me money thought they could just tell me what to do on my shit. So I was like,
There's
damn
a
man,
lot of that. Yeah,
I'm not taking money to get rid of people because hey, y'all don't run a damn thing over here. I do. You know, I'm in charge. So if you want to support the content
there's a lot
and
of that.
support what I'm doing, I appreciate it. But I'm not going to take money to kick people. But as when the purge started to grow, because there was a time up until recently, up until just a few months ago, that's the only time I would do bounties was on the purge, and that's just because it grew so large that people would cop a squat on the motherfucker and nobody would ever be able to get in or get on the panel, and people would just sit up there the whole time. So it kind of keeps things fresh, keeps things fresh, and it is a cool way to generate some revenue for it because it is a long stream. And
Yeah,
most of them people that send money and bounty people, they would have supported it anyway because believe it or not, I really haven't seen even much of a difference as far as the revenue that event generates with bounties as opposed to without it.
yeah.
I haven't I
Well,
haven't seen much of a difference.
an event,
Like the same people that support it. Yeah.
an event that's advertised in advance is, in my humble opinion, different than
But
just regular live streaming. This is
but
the purge is a pre-advertised event, so there's I mean, the rules are
but a
stated.
lot of people like Big J is talking about that came from Fight Club or saw that it was profitable for Fight Club. I even told them I was like, yo, y'all ain't Fight Club, man. Y'all gotta understand that. Most important, y'all ain't Aaron O. It made sense on Fight Club. That's one of the reasons why I started doing it because it would be the same 9 or 10 people up there all damn night, and they would never leave. They would never leave, so there would never be a panel spot open. So that's
All
why
the
they
freedom
started
has to
opening
do
up
is
bounties.
manage the panel. This frustrates me as well in observation. It seems to me that the panel ought to be facilitated by the host.
Now you can
And so
facilitate a
these
panel, but
excuses of,
if
oh, they've been sitting up here half an hour and haven't said, they're just decorating the panel. It's like it's up to the facilitator to say, are you awake? Are you there? Are you just here for
let me explain something,
decoration?
Noah. It's one thing to have a show like Lapeef Network where you pretty much have like a cast of people that are on the panel, right? The link is not open, the panel is not open. It's a pre it's a what's the term, preconceived cast, you know, of
Oh
individuals,
yeah, invite
predetermined cast of
only.
individuals. So yeah, you can have, it can grow. You can have 800, you can have 1,000 live viewers, and it's not going to change the panel. But if you have the type of show where you're dropping a StreamYard link in the chat, and anybody that wants to can come up, and you've got 200-300 live viewers, or 400, 500, 600 live viewers, that's a bitch to get an open panel spot eventually. Because
Why
if there's
that?
no way to get rid of people,
Explain. I would like
nobody's
you to
ever going
explain
to
that
leave.
to me. Why is
And
it so difficult to just determine you've sat here 15 minutes without a word? We don't need the decoration. Next. Why
I
is
can
it so
explain to
difficult to
you.
facilitate that?
I'll explain that too. You want to know why? Because people don't understand a basic concept of panel etiquette. It happens like that on all of these fucking panels. So what happens is two people will sit, one person will just be extremely long-winded and take the air out of the room and never shut the fuck up. So it's not just one person that hasn't said anything for 20 minutes or a half an hour. It'd be 7 or 8 because they weren't able to get a word in, or they're not being argumentative, or it's just two people that sit there and go back and forth with each other for
That's a
2
good
hours
point.
if you let them.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If you let them. So I'm just
Because
saying,
I've seen
I've
that too.
seen it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I've
It's
seen it.
kind of
Like,
like
yeah.
it's kind of like when you know what? Fuck it. I'll say names. Fuck it now. Like when Jalen, right? Jalen be come up in my panels, right? For even during the Hangout years when we used to have Google Hangouts, he be sitting there for 2 hours, ain't saying a word. And then when it's time for him to speak, it's some old off retarded bullshit he be saying. You know, it's shit like that though. I can see the value of a bounty when somebody's sitting on the panel ain't saying a word for hours. It taking up space. You know,
Yeah,
and
I
you
walked
know,
away to another room. I walked away to another room, went to bed, you know, and I come back and I'm still on the panel. That was funny. That was funny.
I'm just saying. I mean, when you have an open panel, an open topic, as your channel grows, sometimes bounties can help. They can just help to kind of keep the content fresh, get some new names in there, new faces,
Yeah, rotation
whatever, and
doesn't
something
just
else.
apply to fucking.
yeah, but I think though back to my original point where the saturation of the bounty system in this sector, I mean, it cuts down of the evergreen content.
Big J,
I think. Go ahead,
Most of these
Mella.
people
I'm
aren't
going
here
to
for the
ask you a
purpose that you're
question.
here for. Before you ask, don't forget your question, Mella. A lot of people aren't here for that content, though, Big J. They're not here for that shit.
Yeah,
That's why, bro. They here because this content creation thing is easy. All I gotta do is have an email address, set up a StreamYard account, and drop a link.
Okay.
That's it. That's content to
talk about
them.
nothing. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, but
Whoever wants to come up can, and if y'all, I'm gonna put some garbage on the menu, and I'm gonna charge you to take it off.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mella. Go ahead, Mella, because you want to say something.
I'm not fond of it, but yeah, that's how.
Do you prefer, since it's the it's the happy hour holiday, Mella that's talking to you right now. So guess what that means? I've been sipping, right? So I'm going to ask you, Big J, in all the years that, and you too, Auntie, in all the years that you all have communicated with me. Do you prefer the inebriated Mela or the sober Mela?
Mela, this the reason why though
Because
we
I've
need
been
bounties.
drinking, man. I've been
If you
drinking. I had a cocktail like 10 minutes ago and it's setting in and I'm ready to talk shit like I know how to do. Auntie, have
Yeah.
you ever thought to yourself, she's drunk? Oh God, I'm tired of listening to her. Or have you thought, oh, she drunk, this shit about to be turned up? Like,
I
which
think
do
a lot
you
of people in
prefer?
these spaces are on something. Like they're
Which,
on something. They're either dealing with the effects of alcohol or some other type of either opiate,
yeah,
barbiturate,
prescription does work.
narcotic.
Yeah, you can
Um,
hear the difference. Yeah,
yeah.
but do you find it tolerable? Although you're hearing it, like although you're hearing inebriation or some prescription effect or some, some they just got out of a fight. I don't know what the hell these people going through, but do you do you find any instances intolerable, if that makes sense?
On my
Because
panel,
yeah,
nah.
yours as well as
If
Big
I'm
J.
having a ti- if I'm at if something's intolerable for me, I'll just drop your ass. I'm not waiting on people to pay to
So
get
you're
rid of.
open minded.
Yeah, no, unless it's that event, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'll just drop your ass if you're coming in.
When it comes to my persona, it's like a full deck of cards. You just really never know what you're gonna get, and it really bothered me when I would say a few years back when there were people that were telling me that they would prefer me to be belligerent, and that made me kind of sad. It was like you all really just want to incentivize a dysfunctional personality as opposed to someone that cares about your well-being and wants to offer solutions to whatever problems you present. That made me sad, man. And then there are those who genuinely accept me as, I present myself, be it, you know, celebrating or serene, And I was just wondering, you two specifically, since I got your attention a little bit right now to answer this question, what has been the most appreciative contribution of my persona on YouTube? Was it
Man, that
the
clip that we ain't allowed to play
belligerent
no more.
Mela or the
Them clips that you've asked us not to play no more.
you like the belligerent
Sound
Mela?
bites. Them shits are funny.
You like the belligerent Mela? I'm sorry
well,
to hear that. Okay.
my end when you talked me off the ledge the other day.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
nice
because I was about to
that was a
spend some
nice
serious
exchange
money.
between us. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to spend some serious money going after a certain fucking female. See, yeah,
Yeah.
and when I said I wasn't playing with her. I meant what I was about to do.
I
I put them
remember
white
when
folks. I was about to put them white folks in her fucking life.
I remember when people would just laugh out loud when you were enraged with somebody. Start turning I don't know if you turned your mic up, but you yelled like where our ears were pierced, like damn, and people, they were always anticipating your rage as opposed to understanding you as Big
Listen,
J.
Mela, I'm not yelling, but I'm still enraged. I'm not
Yeah.
yelling though. That's the point because I'm over here in full control.
People used to
Right?
get off
Man,
on
Yeah,
that.
look, I don't
I'm
blame
in
you, Big
full
J.
control.
As far
But
as
I'm
the
about to try.
bounties are, not as far as the bounties go. I'm just gonna say this real quick because I got to drop down. But I don't blame you, and you doing it the right way. You made an official announcement. You know, I mean, I would
Hmm.
recommend putting a banner up too. You know, for some new people to come over, just so they know. You know, when you do choose to open up the panel. Um, but yeah, I mean, you did it the right way. You know, you let people know ahead of time. Look, this is what I'm gonna do. You know, you took some feedback, and whatever decision you make after this point, because you might just change your mind. You never know, man. You might wake up tomorrow and be like, you know what? I thought about it. I ain't doing it.
And he got
Um,
it like that. He got it
yeah.
like that. He could change his mind if he wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you in charge here, bro. So
Right.
that's it, bro. I mean, this is your alphabet, bro, and in the alphabet, I don't give a fuck what alphabet you got. I always come before you. So,
Yeah, you got that right. You got that right. I do come
yeah.
before you. Yeah.
So nah,
You
man.
better take care of yourself.
But you don't have to. And yeah, some people will take that shit personally, you know. Because look, I've dealt with it the other way. You know what I'm saying? I've had open panels where I just let anybody, you know, that wants to engage in the conversation, as long as they're not disrespectful to me or my channel, they're able to do it. I've lost support from people just because of who I've allowed to come on my panel. You let this person
Hmm.
over there. You let that person over there. I don't like that person. Such and such. And yeah, I've gotten either DM. Some people have sent me $1 cash app just to tell me they don't like who the fuck is on my damn panel,
Yeah, that's
you know,
control.
or whatever. And they
Somebody just
refuse to
sent
come
me.
out the clouds or participate anymore or support or anything like that. And to be honest, I don't give a shit, because if anybody thinks that they're gonna like, if you can't separate, you know, the channel and an open panel, you know, from me as a person, and you either gonna withdraw, you know, either like a cordial friendship or any support that you have of me, were you a real supporter in the first place?
Facts. Facts.
No.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, like,
Hmm.
I've just been there when it comes to business. I know what it is to have to institute a dress code, hire security, not allow certain things to go down in here anymore. Yeah, I lost some damn customers. It is what it is. But that's just for the sake of the bit, or even raise prices. You know, raise prices. Um, yeah, there's gonna be some people that don't like it, you know. But hey, if you respect the establishment and you respect the people running the establishment, you respect their right to make that damn decision. That's what I said when I was in Sharon's chat. Like, I even like, people wouldn't even know, because I didn't say anything. I didn't challenge him when he made that decision. I said it on my own channel, but I respect his decision as the channel holder to make it.
Hmm. But
That's it.
but but I do disagree with you earlier when you talk about evergreen content, and how this space is saturation, how this space is oversaturated with bounties. The way I see it is, I think though YouTube is going to cut down on this bullshit, on some of these content creators whose only job is do these types of topics, these man versus women topics, the gender war topics, ad nauseum. You know, is you know, I believe though they're going to shut some of this down. You know, after the election is over with. That's what I believe is going to happen. And so, you know, if people were smart though, they start doing some evergreen content so they can keep their channels, or keep their, you know, I was talking this to Charcoal Kitty. I said, Charcoal Kitty, look at some of the ads that come on in front of some of these content creators channels. Now, if you see a white man telling y'all do not eat peanuts and shit, your channel's fucked. You know, and if you see somebody ad, you know, it depends on what type of ads is running in front of your live stream or your video. It tell you the quality of your channel. But anyway, that's just me. I mean,
I've heard that
I,
before.
I
Now,
mean, look,
because
I say it like that. I personally never really complained, you know, about bounties. I don't like it when it's the premise of people's entire, like, that's the entire or a majority of the content strategy is just to
hmm
just to kind of piss the supporters off enough for them to pay you to get rid of what's on your panel. Because I personally believe that you can give people will support content they enjoy. You know, people, but it really depends on the atmosphere that you create. Um,
Right.
that's it. Like people will support it just that you don't have to give them something they don't enjoy just to get money out of them.
Right. Right.
In my years on YouTube, you know, like I say, it's really been no difference as far as the revenue with offering bounties and not offering them. You know, that's it. So, and people really don't even know like I got it, like I got them up there like that. But for people that kind of made that the premise of their shit, you know, it yeah, I mean, I can agree. Yeah, it does take away from the content, but those were likely people that were lacking in the content department anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. Um, and deep down, like the reason why I never really had an issue with it because I know where the money's going. It's all going to the same spot. If I pay X amount of dollars to get rid of somebody and they pay X amount of dollars to come back, and then I pay X amount of dollars to get rid of them, all that shit go to the same spot. So if I really don't want the host to get this money, I'll just turn this shit off and leave.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't have to listen to this. Like I really don't. You know,
Well, the
but if I
beautiful thing,
decide to put $1 behind, you know, behind this shit, it's because I really just want to support the channel holder.
Right. Right.
You know, at the end of the day, I like because it's money at the same time. Like this is a tactic we used to have on the sales floor. Like you give the top salesperson, you know, a spiff
the
or some
sales floor.
or whatever. No, but we used to have that, and we have these damn salesmen or salespeople that are competing with each other to get an extra $100 or a damn gift card or some shit. All the money go to the same damn place. All the
Yeah.
money goes to the same place. They on the same damn
What
team
is
and they compete with
commission?
each other for some money that they actually earned anyway. Like you'd be amazed. Like I would offer. I used to offer my salespeople. I'd be like the first person with a deal that's $1,000 or more. I would just put $100 bill on the sales board. You know, and these people would break their backs and just
That's
generate
crazy.
like $2,000-3,000 worth of revenue in like 2-3 hours just to get $100.
That's crazy.
And it's like this is y'all money anyway. Like this is your money anyway. And not only that, like it's just something that kind of motivated you and it got the numbers up. Because what ends up happening, yeah, the person that got there first, yeah, they get the extra $100 bill. But what ends up happening? Those people that were chasing them trying, theirs just comes in a little bit afterwards. And all of the
And
money, everybody's productive as hell that day.
T, before you leave, I have a professional question to ask regarding whether or not you could concisely describe what commission is for people who are interested in sales. Because it sounds to me that's a commission. That's a commission-based incentive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've been a government worker
Commission
all my
is
life.
when you,
So
it's just when you
I have
make
no concept of what it is to sell anything
when
to
you
anybody.
get it, yeah, when you get a percentage of revenue generated.
Yeah, I have a relative that's breaking their neck to I don't know how to describe it, but you know, they're putting in a lot of feverish work. And I think they're better than that. I think they're better than a commission-based profession. It's like
Just remember something. Commission-based professions are the highest paid professions on earth. Just
yeah,
remember that.
that's what they told me. They
That's a
said
fact.
I'm well rewarded for what I do. Don't worry about me. That's what they
That's
said.
what I'm saying. It's a fact. Now, granted, you know what I'm saying. Some weeks, some months, some quarters, some years are going to be better than others, but it's still the highest paid profession
And
on
that's
earth.
where I was coming from with it. It's like the stability of being a government employee was more serene than, you know, having to figure out how to juggle what I'm gonna get for the day or the week or the month. You know, it's a foreign concept to me. In elementary school, they had this exercise where children had to sell, I guess, donuts or chocolates or something. And my parents kept me out of that crap. They didn't want me knocking on you know, strangers' doors to ask
Well,
them if they want to buy some
and,
donuts
and,
or
and to
candy,
be honest, that's
just so
not
I
what
could
you're
get a
supposed to
damn
be.
bicycle that they
That's
could
not
buy.
what you're supposed to be doing. I know when I used to have little things like that, because we used to have to do that for the Boy Scouts, and we would have to work alongside the Girl Scouts and stuff. And their stuff was easy, man. They used to just sell cookies like it wasn't nothing. But they would give us chocolate bars and shit like that, and we would have to sell them. Man, you sell that shit to the family members and the friends of the family members. Now, when other people are trying to sell a chocolate bar for $1, $2, I was selling the whole box. Give me just buy the whole box
I would,
for 50.
yeah,
I got
you
a
know,
box with 50 in them. I would just try to find one person to buy the whole damn box. I ain't never knocked on anybody's damn door, and I always outsold everybody because that's what it is to work smarter, not
yeah.
harder.
So I brought back sweet
Why try to
memories.
sell all these damn candy bars one by one when I
Brought
can
back
just buy
memories.
one customer and sell the whole damn box?
Okay. Yeah. With in my particular experience, the goal was to get this bicycle, right? This brand new bicycle, and you know, you're selling damn near $1,000 worth of donuts to get a $50 bike or whatever back in the, you know, the 80s, and that shit was stupid. And my parents saw it for what it is. It was like, look, we're gonna buy you a bike. You ain't got to do shit.
Yeah,
And
that is pretty stupid. Like when
yeah,
you look
it
back
was
on
very
that
stupid.
is pretty
Now,
dumb.
in another scenario, I remember my son, he always wanted a new game console every year, right? And I told the story before online where what I came up with was buying M&Ms at wholesale value, you know, and we would resell them at, you know, some mall, right? For, you know, the regular price or twice the price. But what was really strategic, it was the time of year, it was Christmas time, and it was by the end of the it was by the exit of the mall. So you know those children coming out of their, you know, those parents, they're like, how am I going to shut these kids up on the way home from after buying all these gifts? And you know, it just worked out really well. He was surprised that my idea of entrepreneurship was effective. He just thought, oh, you know, my mama, she just coming up with some old corny idea. But that was my introduction to him physically experiencing entrepreneurship. You buy low, you sell high, get paid, and be happy. And
Yeah.
and and that was the way I did it
No,
with
don't
him.
get me wrong. I used to feel, well, I'm not even gonna say I used to feel like that. Because I primarily worked on commission since I was about 17 years old. So that and then having salary based job, I wouldn't go back to salary. I wouldn't. It's just tough to be motivated every day. So even though, yeah, so some days, some months, some weeks are
It
gonna be
is,
better than others.
but
It's
there's
just
also how you present, like when you're selling, right? You have to make the product sell itself as opposed to you know, begging somebody, like the way you produce the purge, right? It was just attractive within itself because of all the components that you've studied that people want to participate in. And it worked beautifully. And so I think it takes you know, consideration to study what it is you want to do to build your channel. And I'm not
no,
just
it,
not
it, it depends on who you are. Just like with commission. Look, I would always tell people because I've been on all facets of that. I've run, I've owned, my own sales floor. I've had to deal with people, and everybody's not built for it. If you're the type of person that really just wants to show up on time, clock in, do what you're told to do, and go home when it's over, then commission based is not for you.
right.
Um, it's really not. It doesn't make you worse of an employee or less motivated or any of that. It just means that that's just not for you. We always used to say that it's like as salesmen and women. That's why we make the big bucks. If everybody could do it, we wouldn't be making the big bucks. Like y'all people be thinking, oh, LeBron James
No,
make all
no,
this damn money. Y'all would be amazed how much LeBron James agent makes without having
um,
to dunk or any of that shit, without having to do any of that shit, man. All he do is close the deals and get a percentage off of that. You know, get a percentage of every single dollar LeBron makes. You know, Rich Paul get 10 cents of it, 10, 15 cents of it.
okay. In
it
terms of the everyday person, though, the employment opportunities aren't as ample as they were. And how would you suggest a young person who is not the go-getter, right? They're not a go-getter. How would you suggest a young person enters um, the employment market, or should they entertain starting their own business? But then, if they're not a go, see, to have your own business, you have to be a go-getter, right?
mm. Well, even as the owner of a company, I realized I was working on commission as the owner
Okay.
because the business
Hey,
had
hey,
expenses.
hey.
Well, the business had expenses that were set, so I had to keep profits as high as I possibly could, you know, in order to make sure that I could get paid. Because as the owner, I got paid, you know, I got paid last. The company got paid first. Company gets paid, the
Yeah,
employees
that's
get
the
paid,
thing.
the
People don't
expenses get
realize
paid,
that,
and then I get paid. So I got to make sure
right?
there's still money around for me. So I consider myself as the owner. I was still a commission based. You know what I'm saying? I was still on
Now,
commission.
I think
Like,
there's ways to work around that where you have a pri- pri- whatever these terms are, but there's a way to pay yourself as an employee, but you are the owner of the company. I think there are legal
yeah,
ways
no,
to get around that.
there are ways to do it, but if you're the
I think it's
owner,
called
you
proprietorship
still
or
gotta make
something.
sure. Yeah, but you still gotta make sure you got the main ingredient, and that's on you. The main ingredients, which are customers and revenue, or else there ain't no money.
Yeah, yeah. And
There
then
ain't no money to pay yourself with.
now
Like, but if you're just an
504s.
employee, customers and revenue likely isn't your burden. All you have to do is show up and service them.
Yeah. Now 504s, 501s, whatever these places are, foundations, people are figuring out all types of ways to pay themselves and in a in a tax-free way. You know. These are discussions that we don't usually have on these types of panels. We go for the male female combative arguments, and
Well,
maybe
look,
sometime in
I
the future.
recommended sales to it when everybody else was trying to recommend STEM to people. I was like, then there's nothing wrong with that. You know, science, engineering, mathematics, technology. But trying to tell a bunch of people, trying to tell everybody that their best bet in life is to become a damn computer geek, when in actuality, everybody's not built for that either. And
Right.
you'd be amazed how great
No,
of a
they're not.
salesman,
Yeah.
how great of a salesman the best landscaper in your neighborhood is. You know, or the best car detailer. A lot of them are great salespeople. They just work with their damn hands. Or the guy that comes out there and gives you a quote, you know, on a new floor in your house, even though his pricing might be a little bit higher, you still go with him because you got that much confidence that his work's just gonna be a little bit better, a
Wow.
little bit more pristine. That's sales. That's sales. He didn't have to just give you a better price. You know, he was able to sell
Mhm.
you on himself. And that's why I said I think a lot of people need to at least consider that. I'm not saying everybody, because I know sales is not for everybody, and commission ain't for isn't for everybody, because commission doesn't just come to salespeople. There are a lot of different facets of commission.
Right.
That
Because
people can get. It's not just
I
the
mean,
sales. Yeah.
yeah, and
Okay.
because when it comes to commissions and sales, right, it's also based upon the personality of the person. If a person's
Hmm.
charismatic, that's where people going to gravitate to that person
Hmm.
who's charismatic, and some people who might have a soft voice or a good sounding voice. I mean, if you're a woman, you have a soft voice, or if you're a man, you have the strong masculine voice. You're going to get, or even looks, is going to be part of it
Yeah.
too when you're selling a product. So not everybody can be a salesperson or garner commission, right? Especially people
and not everybody can do it in every single facet. Like, okay, I
right.
prefer sales, but one thing I will never do is real estate. Like, those people work on commission. I'm never going to be a real estate agent. I prefer to just deal with them. That's just not my
Mm-hmm.
cup of tea, not my industry. I'm like, it's too many damn rules and laws to abide by, and I really can't close deals. The buyer and the seller got to be on the same page, and it's a lot of ass kissing, not my style. You know, I
Yeah,
like to
yeah.
tell people, take it or fucking leave it, or be able to negotiate good deals and shit like that. So that's just not me. But there are a lot of people that make a lot of money doing real estate. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like they,
Mm-hmm.
they make a lot of money on commission with that. So that's not my type of commission based industry right there.
And that whole with Deal Watt and
Like
all
I
these
would
guys,
prefer to be the investor. Yeah.
right, right. The whole deal, what Deal Watts and then was trying to make every man in the space to go into STEM. Like, not everybody is going to sit on their ass
Or
all day and
cars.
gain
I was
20
like, I've
pounds.
never sold cars and I would never sell cars. Like
Right,
that's like
right.
bottom of the barrel as far as I'm concerned. A car
I mean,
salesman. Like
yeah,
unless I'm selling Lamborghinis and like you know what I'm saying, I couldn't even imagine it.
a
Yeah.
car salesman is like a loan shark. I mean,
For real, like like a used carsman, especially like a used car salesman, bro. In the world of sales, like we consider that shit bottom of the barrel.
right,
Like that's
right.
lower than a telemarketer. Real shit.
Because like every time when I buy a car, right, I use the internet. I use the internet, the car dealership on the internet to buy it, and then I go over there and negotiate the price down. That's what I do. But talking to the dealership, coming up over there, showing up on the dealership, and just listen to them lie at your ass, and you look under the hood, you looking at the, see if there's oil in the fucking thing, and see if there's transmission fluid in that mother. I check all that shit. I make
Well,
sure
you
that
also
shit's
know
full.
what you're doing too. But I look,
Yeah.
if I could do it all over again, like going back to when I was 17 years old, I would have became a sports agent, sports and booking agent, sports and booking agent. That's the sales I would have got into if I could do it all
Mm-hmm.
over again. A little older
Mm-hmm.
now, so it's a little too late for me. But that's what I would have got into.
Like Jerry Maguire?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I would have done.
Yeah, because like that was before the days of when ESPN was in its infancy, and Fox and ABC Sports was, well, ABC Sports is ESPN, but anyway, that's before the explosion of what we see, the Diamond Sharps of the world. Oh, speaking about that dumb idiot is running. He said he's going to quit in 2027.
Stephen A.
Yeah, Stephen
I
A.
told
said
you. Somebody sent me that link. They like, hey, Ant, you was right. I know I was right. And he will be running on a Democratic ticket. That's Disney's boy. They're gonna get him in, or at least try to. I don't know if he's gonna win, but they're gonna try to.
No. They're going. Like, he won't win Iowa, New Hampshire. And he probably won't not even win the South Carolina primary.
I mean, look, like, hey, he's got an unlimited amount of money behind him, backing him. When you got Disney behind you, you got a lot of blank checks, bro. So we'll see what happens with that. But you can even, I'm going to go back to even sales. Like, people don't even understand. Like, I'll break it down. Like those college football coaches and basketball coaches. Do you understand? Those are salesmen. They have to go and sit on some teenager's mother's couch or Uncle Dennis's damn couch and sell them on why their school is the best damn school to go to. Now, for real. Ask Big J. He knows. Am I right or am I wrong?
I know an uncle named Dennis.
Nick Saban, John Calipari, Joe Paterno back in the day.
Right, yeah.
Like, I heard the stories in my neighborhood about Joe Paterno coming through for the blue chip football player prospects and stuff. And back in the day, they used to just offer them money and cars and shit, like blatantly, blatantly. But they would have to sell them on that shit, man. They have to sell these 5-star recruits on why it's best to go to my school over the other one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so sales is in a lot of different facets of life that people don't even want to get into. And I'm not saying that sales again. I'm not saying that it's for everybody, but it's amazing that even more black folks don't just consider it as a profession.
Like like
That
like like
that's all I ever said. Because a lot of us
like
have the natural charisma to do it, and people don't even consider it.
yeah, like how people are how can I say recruiters for colleges,
Mhm.
especially the athletes. You know, they be showing up. You know, I mean the college athlete recruiters. It's
Even the
actually the same
military
thing. It's actually
recruiters, Mella, those military recruiters, they used to come to the damn high
Oh, I
school
went to
in
them.
their
They didn't come to
uniform.
me. I went to them.
No, I understand you went to them, but the ones that they be sitting there with the booth at your school and stuff on career day and just showing up at random time, those are salespeople.
now. No, Tyrone Thompson.
You're right.
Some of
Recruiters are convincing you that this is the best deal you got going. Yeah.
right, Tyrone Thompson. If y'all, if, those of us who know him, right? He's still on YouTube, right? Over there, Talk Real Solutions. He was a recruiter for the United States Army. Yeah, yeah. That's why, man. He making all that mad. That's why he making all that mad money from recruitment and communications.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Recruiters, they lay it on thick.
Mhm.
yeah.
I've heard some stories from people about what their recruiter promised them, and I was like, wow, that's quite the script.
Now, I do notice this. Now,
And I remember
this is during.
when I was in high school, real quick, Big J. When I was in high school, after I took that damn ASVAB, man, I had recruiters from every damn branch of the military laying it on extremely thick,
Hmm.
extremely
Yeah,
thick.
man. Real
Now,
thick.
now, I was
I,
there before 9/11 and
I
after
regret not
9/11.
considering that shit too. I should have
Yeah.
considered. I should have given
Now,
more consideration.
before 9/11 happened, right? They, it was just the army, right? The army, we need you, woo, 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 right? And I went to college. 9/11 happened. All of a sudden, the Navy starts showing up. The Navy showed up at your dorm. The Navy showed up at your mama's house.
Mhm.
The Navy showed up at the classroom because, like,
Assistance.
right. I almost joined the Navy. You got this big breasted woman coming over there. And yes, I saw. I took notice. No, no,
They
no, no,
knew who
no.
to send.
I took notice. It
They
was
knew
some
who to
big breasted.
send.
What? Yeah,
I
yeah.
said
It was some
they knew who to send to entice you.
right.
They
Yeah.
knew.
So like
I was
they
like, we
send
gotta
this
send a
woman.
big breasted woman to this one.
Yeah, like yeah. I remember this like the day after or 2 days after nine. No, actually, it was like the week after not 9/11. Right. Every fucking class I went to, like it was always some big breasted woman showing up who dressed up in a Navy outfit. And you see the United States Navy, on the she having that little cute little white uniform and shit, and she
Mhm.
talking about I'm here to recruit so and so's class, blah blah blah. Is if you're interested in joining the United States military or the United States Marine Corps, please contact me.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
But
that's
but
hilarious.
believe it or not, like
and
sales is the backbone to any successful business. It just is. If you can't
The
separate people from
presentation,
their damn money, you don't have much of a damn business.
that presentation,
Even this YouTube platform that we're
that
on,
visual
we're,
presentation
we're
matters.
like, yeah, we produce the content, but how do you really think YouTube makes this damn money? With the exception of the 30% that they take from us with the super chats, they make their money with ad revenue. They have teams of people selling these companies on ad space.
RBR always talked about that.
I'm just saying that's why Google is a billion-dollar conglomerate, multi-billion-dollar conglomerate. It's not just because we use it.
Y'all
I mean,
remember
that
when
is a big
RBR was
reason,
just constantly
but
talking
but
about
but
ads?
but the advertisers and the fact that they got boots on the ground, they got real people, on the ground separating people from their money.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like real deal,
But you know,
because if not, people gonna stay on the fence. Oh, I'll think about that. I'll think about that. No, I get you to make the damn decision now because it's the best decision to make, and you don't want to waste time
Yeah. Enticing people
because your competitors ain't wasting no time.
is part of the
Let's go.
persuasion, you know.
I mean, every now and then you got products and services that sell themselves, understandable. But a lot of people forget that. They just forget about that aspect. So that's why I try to say, like, when people are worried about automation and technology and all of this loss of jobs and stuff, I'm like, go into sales. If
I,
as long as there are companies that exist, they will need sales people,
I met a guy.
men and women. And
I,
trust me, that is something that more often than not, they ain't gonna give it that. Now, whether or not your ass get promoted to be a partner or a manager or some shit like that, yeah, there's still discrimination as far as that goes. I know that aspect in corporate America all too damn well. Understandable. But as far as just being able to make a company money, motherfucker, hey, if you got that gift and you're able to do that, or you just cultivate the skill, you don't even have to have a natural gift. You just cultivate and you work on the skill and you have the ability to do that shit. Somebody will pay you to do it.
well, you
Somebody will pay
definitely,
you a percentage of the revenue you make them to make them money.
mm-hmm.
you're definitely enchanted and dare I say in love with your field, and that's beautiful.
No,
What I also
sales is
want to
not.
hold on, I'm still
It's not
talking.
what I
I'm
do. It's who
still
I am.
talking, and then you can have it back. What I would say about this bounty situation is it's akin to somebody selling your shoes back to you, right? It's like,
Uh-oh.
I mean, think about the concept. They are selling your shoes back to you. You enter the panel, right? Maybe it's on some wholesome shit, maybe it's on some convert bullshit. I don't know. But you walk into that panel and somebody pays to kick you off, right? That's somebody taking your shoes from you, right? You walked into there with your shoes on. They take your shoes off by this bounty. Are you really gonna buy your goddamn shoes back? Are you really gonna do that? Because that's the way I look at it. It's like I'm not buying my shoes back. You can have them motherfucking shoes. I'm gone. And what do you do, Big J or Auntie, about people like that? It's like, okay, they kicked me off. I don't need you. I got other shoes. I got other shoes. I don't need this shit. And so what do you do to convince people to participate in this I'ma sell your shoes back to you game that's otherwise known as bounties?
Now, what I would do, I would recommend people host their own damn show. Make sure you are capable of hosting your own damn show, because
Mm-hmm.
what'll happen is somebody will end up buying all of your. I mean, if all you
Yeah, what
have
are
is
you gonna do
panelists to make,
about
no, if all you have is panelists to make your show for you, what happens when they damn them being bought down? What happens when they just don't show up anymore?
they
What
just
happens when
don't
they
show
find a
up?
new
They
hotter
wake
channel
up,
to go
they
to?
wake up and realize it's dumb shit because
No,
and they just don't show up
at the end of the
anymore.
day,
It's like, oh
you
fuck
gotta
you, you on
you
that
gotta be
too?
able, if it's your name and your brand on the channel, you gotta be able to hold down your own shit,
Mm-hmm.
no
Okay.
Nah.
matter
Okay.
what.
Let me do this. I'm gonna use a hint, right? Look at the people in my chat room, right? The first hour and a half of this live stream. Them niggas wasn't over here. That was on that other channel. That's all I'm going to say. You know, them niggas who was over here typing in my chat room, male and female, they was on old girl's channel, or they was on Sharon's channel. I'm not stupid. I create my own shit. I leave them niggas alone where they're at. I'm talking about, woo, 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 no. you know that so the auntie's right.
I think it is bogus and disrespectful to review your own content and then somebody kicks you off the panel while you're
Yeah,
reviewing your, like, that was some disrespectful shit. I don't
right.
Well,
encourage
I'll
this
tell you what I
nonsense.
really don't like, and a lot of people do this. I prefer not to even have a panel if I'm reviewing something. And I get it. Sometimes I will let people up to review things with me, but that's usually by design for the most part. 85, 90% of the time, if I'm reviewing something, it's just me reviewing it.
Right.
And
Yeah,
if and I will usually drive if the person whose content I'm reviewing wants to come up or they pop up in my chat and ask for the link, I'll drop it for them and them
hey, you're
only.
not gonna set a bounty for them, right?
Absolutely not. Hell no.
Yeah, that's what happened to
I'm not
DJ.
gonna be up here reviewing your shit and then let somebody kick you the fuck off. Now when
And
we're
that's
done
the
reviewing your
greed
shit,
I'm talking about.
things
That's that
may change.
bullshit. Yeah,
But
that's that bullshit. And that's unfortunately what greed does. It compromises people because
well the
that
reason
gives
why, yeah, I
that
was just
does
gonna
not
say
compute respect.
well,
It was like
yeah,
they
the
disrespected
reason why
this
I
man.
won't do that is because I know how even a lot of these reviews go. I can listen to Big J stream or Sharon stream or anybody stream, review it, and I can spin my own narrative if I want to. I can say, what did he mean by this? What did he mean by that? And then infer some shit. But if you're in my chat and you're like, hold up, let me explain, I can explain. I can just ask you right then and there. Right then and there. And you can interpret it yourself. You don't have to worry about me putting words in your mouth. I don't like when people do it to me, so I try to show that much respect and not do that shit to anybody else. You know, well,
What
why'd you allow that to happen? What did you mean when you said this or whatever? Um, I can say that. I've even let Jay Prince do that shit. Like, hey, you come up and explain that shit yourself, and I'll stop reviewing your stream. We can just have a conversation right now about it. You know, like
it,
I don't have to spin a narrative about it. But a lot of these people won't allow that shit because they want to be able to spin the fucking narrative.
yeah, because like the narrative was I sent a full circle over there. And anybody knows I wasn't even there during that panel because I went to work and I shut it down. Well, Queen Sunkiss shut it down for me later, like 3 hours later. After I left. So the whole the whole narrative with Sharon and Brownsville and that Bomb Cherry stupid ass was doing was creating a false narrative that I sent full circle over there. I ain't sent full circle over there. I ain't tell him to go over there. I told him let's have this shit over here when it's 5 against 5, so we can hash this shit out among ourselves. So won't be no bounties and won't be no all that little dumbass shit trying to placate to
Oh,
the
and by yeah, no, I tried to reach out to Sharon, and yeah, I'm gonna have to go in a second. But I tried to reach out to Sharon, and he did get back to me about possibly him or Brownsville having a one-on-one with MOT, and a conversation, not necessarily a debate. I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't know. Maybe he'll get back to me about it again. But just based on his response, it doesn't look like he's down for it. You know, for whatever
you
reason.
talking about Sharon or Brownsville, or you
Yeah,
talking about
not
of course,
Sharon. Um, and
of course
I,
not.
I
It
think
ain't
it's
gonna happen.
because, well, I think he says he would prefer to have it on his own channel. I mean,
Right.
maybe he'll reach out to me again and clear it up. I offered to simulcast it. You'll have a few neutral moderators or whatever, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a debate because they might not really differ on too many things. But he didn't accept or reject the offer. So MOT, if you're in the clouds, I
No, but
didn't get the chance
I,
to say that. He didn't accept
I'm
or
not gonna
reject it,
speak.
but I don't think he was necessarily down for it. I haven't talked to
But
Brownsville.
I'm not going to speak for MOT, right? But MOT, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe MOT said he ain't going over there.
Which I don't blame him. I don't blame
Hold
him.
on.
That's why that was the purpose of just neutral ground.
Right.
just neutral ground. And I even offered to have some other neutral, like even if you think I'm not going to be 100% neutral, I'll just host the show and we can have some neutral moderators. Where you can,
In
Sharon can approve or pick another one, and then I'll pick one, and we'll make sure we keep it neutral, or just have a decent moderator, even somebody from another sector or something like that that really has no dog in the fight. Because I don't even think they would have a debate. It would be more of a conversation than anything. But I don't, like I say, I don't. People don't be wanting to do that. Big J, they don't really want to do that shit, bro.
yeah, no, like
And
they
that's
don't.
why I publicly said that in the actual chat, because I knew he wasn't going to do it. Like, most of these people want the ability to be above reproach and just say stupid shit because they want to hide behind this entertainment shit. To me, being an entertainer is the first thing that gets the shit slapped out of you faster than a motherfucker. Like, I don't want to hear that you have to be dishonest so that way you can keep up an audience. And I have to be able to respond only from the truth. And then, you have to hear all this sacrilegious bullshit and all this shit from other people. But I already went through this 13 years ago with Angry Man. He doesn't know that. I've already went through this with BGS 5 years ago. I've already went through this shit with Art New Style and fucking Prophet of Thought series and all this shit. These niggas are new to this. I know full well not to go to their motherfucking shit. They're fucking outnumbered 10-1. And at the end of the day, these people are cowards. Intellectual cowards. Let them have that shit. Let them have their actual re-resurrecting the manosphere. Let them have it. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't get you to solving problems. It gets you to ignoring problems. And look, I want these people to not be able to solve any problem, period. I want them to stay exactly where they're at. Bitchless, jobless, unable to actually do any type of higher functioning, anything. And the only thing they got is just nakedly simping to broken women and calling dumb niggas kings. That's the only thing that they've been fucking reduced to. And actually keeping up entertainment, pretending that is helping these people. Like, no, it's not.
That's why I'm very was pissed off though. That during that whole live stream when Full Circle did all that shit, that was for nothing. I mean, who gives a fuck about who's being called queens? That's not even the argument.
But the problem is that you got to stop men from fucking doing it. I stop men from doing that shit in real life. I kick motherfuckers out of my club for doing that shit. I kick motherfuckers out of my house for doing that shit. Like, when I ask you a direct question about something specific, and you started sipping, trying to get the women on your side, or trying to call dumb niggas queens other than and kings, rather than answer the issue at hand, I am talking to a person who's going to translate no matter what I say into sipping to broken women and calling dumb niggas kings, because he cannot handle the fucking argument. There's no real need to be addressing a man like that. There's no real reason for a man like that to even be around other men. No real reason for it. And the women who feel protected by idiotic shit that come out of Brownsville's mouth like that, you deserve everything you fucking get in life. And even more than what you get in life. You don't need no fucking protection. Not from reality. Most of these people came here for entertainment. I'm cool with that. But at the end of the day, you got to stop calling yourself solution-based group. You got to stop calling yourself B1 and pro-black and all this shit. Like, dude, the people who actually lost their lives participating in the process, these motherfuckers do everything but participate in the process and make things better, man. So that's just where I'm at.
Well, no, MOT, I just wanted to say this real quick.
Yeah.
I reached out to him immediately. He
No.
did get back.
I know exactly what was going to happen. I knew what was going to happen, and I did hear your statement. That's why I made the statement live on the show.
He didn't accept or reject, but
no,
it didn't. It was more so leaning toward on some, why would he do it there? He didn't say no.
No. But
he was like, why would
the thing was is that
why would I do it on someone else's channel? That was the way he responded. But he didn't just say he wouldn't do it. He just
no. But the thing is that if he actually wanted to have a dialogue that's not about some bullshit, he would have it somewhere else other than this channel, and I would have it somewhere else other than my channel.
Yeah. And exactly,
So that way there can be a conversation.
I phrased it. I said my exact words were not a debate, but MOT said a dialogue or conversation, not a debate. I made sure that was clear. That's what he said. So, you know, that was it.
I mean, like, no disrespect, but I had to do this shit with like Mr. Fantastic a couple times on the Prophet of Thought series about things that we thought we disagreed with. And the thing is, he was just flat out wrong about some shit and didn't want to change his fucking mind. But, dude, you have to understand, most of these people here are here to provide comfort for people who clearly given up in life. They cannot stand in the ring with somebody who has their fucking shit together.
I agree with that.
No, yeah. I mean, I'm going to agree with that too. And that's what I said. Look, if the purpose is for the betterment of men or whatever, I think that's where it's got to be. That's where it's got to start. We got to be able to have a conversation amongst each other and sometimes just agree to disagree. Agree to disagree, but at least understand where each other are coming from and keep it moving.
There are things I know full well that I'm wrong. Full well. But nobody even has the heart enough to even challenge me on it in an intellectual fashion. Now, Taz probably could, but I don't think anybody else can.
Are you interested in the concepts of growing your channel?
No.
Okay, then there it is.
He grew his channel, man.
When I
hit the panel that day, that's the only reason why I hit the panel that day is because they were saying that MOT was a failure. I'm like, MOT ain't no failure at YouTube,
right? Like, do they not know that I used to have 700 and 800 people in the chat when I was going at it with ARC and these dating coaches and shit? Like, that's how I built my channel.
I remember.
Yeah, that's why whether you agree with the talking points or not, I was like, he ain't no failure at YouTube. All that stuff you doing, he did that already. A lot of people just kind of grew out of this shit, bro.
I think it's kind of
eating the crumbs that were left on the table.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this.
In association with him is kind of disingenuous. Like, people who are familiar with MOT for a dozen years, we are familiar with the stamina and conviction of his spirit. And you know, anybody that introduced that F word in relationship to him is not being anything other than conniving. Because that's just
but I walked away from that type of power.
That's what I'm saying.
I walked away from that type of popularity.
There's a difference.
I walked away from it.
There's a difference between walking away and you know, there's this history of being clobbered somewhere. You haven't been clobbered. Okay.
I mean, the thing was, honestly, I made a deal with my wife. If I sent her to ARC's funeral, then I would have to stop doing that type of content.
Oh, that's what changed you around. Okay. I didn't know that. I was wondering what changed you around. Because, rest in peace.
No, I mean, if Sharon gets back in touch with me, though, I will, I'll let you know, MOT, and I appreciate your support yesterday too. I'll let you know.
And I can guarantee you that me and Sharon don't disagree on nothing. Really.
You're right about
people. And that was why I said I was like, there's not really a debate because I don't see how y'all are on opposite sides, but y'all would need to have a conversation to realize that. And that's what I felt like was kind of missing with when Brownsville was up there was just a moderator. That's it. It was just a moderator.
The problem is, right? The problem is he wants you to go over there so that that heifer can go over there and use that mute button. All right.
I know. It's no different than jumping up on BGS's panel. It's no different than jumping on Art New Style panel. It's no different than jumping on Prophet of Thought series where you're outnumbered 3-1. Dude, I already know that shit's not gonna go anywhere.
Right.
I already know that.
Because of the bullshit that Full Circle did, that nigga called Bomb Cherry on the phone. If you go on Bomb Cherry chat, she over there crying about that shit the other a couple nights ago. And I really want to talk to Full Circle, like, nigga, don't tell me you called that one on the phone and she wasn't even there.
I gotta drop down. I'll be back. I've been up too long. I'll be back.
I might end this soon. I might end this.
Great show, dog. Thanks for having me up.
Right.
Salute, man.
All right, man. Yeah.
I might end this soon. And then the narrative is now, oh, Big J did this and Big J did that. I wasn't there when you see when you in Full Circle was over here talking. I left.
Yeah, you had left.
Yeah, I went to work. Right. So now though, what good is it to go on Sharon's channel when you know PhD was gonna sit right there? Bomb Cherry nosy ass, messy ass gonna sit right there,
I ain't got no interest in that shit.
Right.
I have no interest in engaging with these women online that are in these simp spaces. I have no interest in engaging with these women at all. There's probably about 5 women that I like being around, and they're not part of the 5. And I can tell you who the 5. Well, maybe I shouldn't tell people who the 5 is. But
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't tell the 5 either, because what they're gonna do, you tell who they are, they be going to their channels and fucking with them. So yeah. I wouldn't tell who the 5 are.
So for me, I'm just here for a different purpose than they are.
Right.
And it's hard for them to kind of wrap their head around the fact that it's time for problem solving right now. It's time for organizing right now.
Right. MOT. I wrote 4 pieces of legislation. I had the concept of the Freedmen's Infrastructure Bank. I've been talking about that for years. Nobody want to talk about that. But yet, you let a black woman say something about a black man, or black man say something about a black woman. Oh, that's content. But you're talking about actual problem solving. Nobody don't want to listen to the actual real shit.
No, they don't actually.
And that's okay. So for me, that the JXXX, and that's why I'm glad that I made that deal. So that way, it kind of forced me out of, because she was just tired of hearing the shit too. Like, why the fuck are you even talking to me? But at the end of the day, you gotta let the younger dudes have it. But when they come for actual trying to pretend like they want solutions, I'm going to see what you've been doing as the solution thus far.
Okay, and I agree with you, MOT. But during that whole Pearl debacle, when she Me Too black man and she got away with that shit, she actually Me Too that black man, right? And
she did.
And she's getting away with the shit. And when bitch ass, and that's why I want bitch ass Obsidian gone. I want Obsidian gone forever.
He's gone. He's gone.
Oh yeah. But the problem is you got that bitch nigga. You got some of his bitch ass acolytes still around. Blocking her being exposed for what she did to Marcus Robinson. Y'all. I remember that time I went over there trying to confront Pearl. All them niggas surrounded Pearl and went after my ass, and that's why I said fuck Obsidian and fuck BGS.
And BGS kept defending her even after that. He didn't care. I mean, he said on the breakdown that Nick Fuentes and Pearly things are supposed to get things for black boys in front of Congress. I still got all that shit. Like, I haven't even put a show together about the Pearly thing shit, like how she went on to the lead attorney, which I tell people, don't take your ass up to a lead attorney. That motherfucker is TMZ. He fucking knows shit. And he got a file on everybody. I can guarantee you.
I know he does.
Take your ass up there on some bullshit, you gonna get your ass exposed up there. And as she did, and it's like he kept defending her. And at this point, BGS can't even run BGS for women because of his Pearl shit that he was actually doing. He can't even get a black woman to go up there and do a show with him because he kind of threw or watched her in her evolution into becoming pretty much a, what she turned into, which I knew was going to happen. Because you're going to run yourself dry messing around with these sexless simps. The next step is being a conservative panelist host. That's the next step.
She's the closest to Donald Trump, right? I mean, and these niggas went ahead and protected her ass. I mean, AJ Seen Red and Obsidian and Anger Man and BGS and Frank Charles Faulkner and shit. They all protected her ass. And that's why I get on these niggas next today, these new niggas, because like they're doing the same shit to Jay Prince and Chaotic Truth.
They are.
Right? Yeah. And one of these days, Chaotic Truth gonna end up on Fox. Denigrating and disrespecting black people when y'all gave money to that bitch nigga. Y'all propped that nigga up, all that shit. You know? And you know, like they don't understand that they're being watched and they're being used. And you try to tell them that. So
they want to be used though. Like, listen, like a lot of these people think that the money they make is principle. Like they can add principle later. Like this is why it showed you with the Anton situation how stupid people were, deliberately stupid, right? Like you wouldn't have a person talking so much anti-black stuff. Like, dude, you wouldn't even have Nick Fuentes going on nobody's show being that overtly disrespectingly anti-black unless he expected to get stolen over it. So that way he can get paid off of it, right? But at the end of the day, a lot of these people think that they're going to add principle later. You're not adding principle later. If you climb this mountain this way, you're not adding principle later. It's kind of like if Obsidian wanted to be an upstanding guy all of a sudden. It's like, dude, but you've already said it. This is why I don't really, go after Obsidian, because he told like Obsidian and BGS is the same person.
Right.
But BGS pretend to be this pro-black Gnostic, has all this stuff to spread and share. And it's amazing that Theo Woff is over there with those people, but he's not around actual IT people, right? Because at the end of the day, he's willing to lie to people in order for them to get fake help with real problems. And you gotta let these dudes fail. These dudes are outside the liquor store DNA dudes. That's what they are. They don't have sexual access to ruin their life. So they want to pay attention to other failed men so that way they can ruin 20 years of their life. You got to leave them dudes out there. They didn't come here for solutions to anything. Dude, there is so much of a wide variety of people here in this space. There ain't no way. If getting your shit together is what you want to do at the end of the day, dude, there is too many people here that you could turn to for that. If people came here for comfort and excuses for failing.
Hey, greetings. Hey, Big J, can I jump in? Hey, greetings, Mel. Hey, let's talk.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, so you wanted to talk to me. Hey, what's good? Hey, you wanted to talk to me about what you threw my name in with the whole bomb thing. What is that all about?
Okay, she went live talking about she made a talking about somebody called her in the middle of the night saying that according to the situation that somebody called her tonight and about the whole live stream that you was on there, and she made and I think she, and this I might be wrong, she made the illusion that you called her. Is that true?
I reached out to her on a panel just recently that I was on talking about Christianity, or talking about, you can check on it, but that's what I reached out to her to, speaking on religion or whatever like that, and I popped up on the channel, and I think I was just there this morning. And who was there? Sunkiss was there. Some other people was there. Auntie was there. Various people. But that's what I reached out to her for, or she was going to do, because I think she does her 18-hour streams. So is that what she's talking about?
No, there was a live stream that she did over the weekend.
Oh, I don't remember that. So.
Okay. Because she didn't say no names, but she said that this nigga called me on the phone, and he was on the panel with Sharon in Brownsville, and she made it seem like it was you. That's what it seemed like. She didn't say no names.
No, okay. So no, I just recently was over there because you had spoke of, and we never had a chance to talk about that, Big J. Remember you was on the panel and it was about economics. Remember with the church, I was throwing in the church,
right? And
then I threw this up too, and I just did it this morning, and it was spoken of about religion. And Auntie had mentioned it was economic. Oh no, you mentioned economics. Auntie said I don't think it's economics, and I was agreeing partially with Auntie. And I actually wanted to have that conversation with you, and I said, you know what? I never even thought about that. It was, about the economics part. But to go before I even get into that, let me make this clear. I didn't give a dang about the Queen's name and them being listed. We had already mentioned that is what it is. The kings, I don't even speak on kings. I don't call anyone here on the panel kings. I don't say none of that king talk. I was trying to mention the different individuals that were married. And I had said that over and over again. And I even mentioned on someone else's panel, I said, now come to find out, Shiesty Bomb and Robin M had mentioned Shadow being something in his past, something not so good. On the panel, if you notice, it was mentioned with PhD, but you got to pay $500 to take them down. But I felt not ashamed, but embarrassed. Nah, it was crazy because I was big upping them. Like, oh, Shadow, and Ether Man, the married men. I didn't forget about Brownsville, another one, MOT, all these ones that were married. And I had even forgot that MOT was married. Rilla is married. I was thinking about the married men. I didn't care about the title of kings. I'm not even into titles. And like MOT had mentioned, it was for me to do it. I did it. There was no reason to do it because it went absolutely nowhere. And even when it was speaking back and forth, we knew that it was entertainment. I was doing it for what I was doing it for, even though I knew it was going to be a lecture. It went the way it went and how it went, long-winded and everything. I was like, F it. It is what it is, because it's no getting through. Now, I was down for the 5-on-5 debate, excluding myself. I didn't want to be in it, but as far as sponsoring, supporting, financing, yeah, I was with that. But now that you guys got it handled, and I guess Auntie mentioned that he'll email or speak to Sharon or Brownsville to have that, go at it. I'm with it. And then as far as you getting, I agree, I looked at the part when he asked you, do you want me to play the video? Brownsville thought I was trying to stop him because I didn't have nothing to hide. And he kept asking you, He was like, And the slap in the face is true that I stayed on and kept me, but booted you off. Yeah, I agree. That was wrong. But then I do look at the other part that you did agree to it, because you could have refused it. You could have said, no, I didn't think that they was going to boot you off. And to have that whole, anybody, he did this recently, Sharon, anybody, come on, talk to me one-on-one. What would be the point if somebody could easily boot you off? That whole bounty thing, going back to it's all about the money. It's the money. It's the money. The rules are set. It wasn't set for me, obviously, but that should have been set. But I will say this, Big J, you had the opportunity to say, you know what? Nah, I don't even want it played. But I didn't want it to be cowardly to be like, oh, they got something to hide. So I stuck it out, if you notice, to the end. So I said, the hell with it, man. Let it go down. And
some panels, I jumped on just like that because you won't. I get why you did it, because you went up there and you didn't want to leave so that way they could talk a whole bunch of whole shit after you do leave, which what most times happens in this actual space. And then a whole bunch of shit is talked to you after you left. But if you stay there until the live stream is over with, then you don't have to worry about any blowback of you leaving early. I got why you went up there and why you stayed up there. It's just like when I go up on AB Media or, any one of these panels, I try to stay up there for a while so that way people can understand that. So that way there ain't no narratives that's being sown about my presence and absence, or particular people jumping up after I leave, and all of a sudden there's a different conversation going on that could not have happened while I was up there. But I mean, I get how they do quote unquote business, and I don't want to be a part of that. And I'm just okay with it. Like, do they have to realize that, dude? I walked away from the type of power that they're trying to obtain and use. I have real stuff to do, and dude, I can't go around being that type of dude that responds to sexless men and clown ass fools. I can't do that shit anymore, dude. I've already had my season doing it. It's time for somebody else to pick up and take that stuff to another level, because the men who need to actually hear that, they're not trying to take no action anyway. And I had to look at the actual analytics and see that these are the people that go around anywhere. And once I stopped doing it, the people left and they found another vendor. Problem solved.
But MOT, I'll do one not even better than that. I looked at it, I said, now all eyes, not saying that Big J doesn't deserve all the excitement, everyone, not all of a sudden. If you notice, Big J made a big point. He says, oh, the numbers went down. I'm like, well, I added, who am I? I added to the numbers too. But notice this, I know how to engage. I notice when I go on different other people's panels that I've never been on before, the numbers go up. You can go back, review it without the channels going or the videos going on memberships. When I pop on a channel, the numbers will pop up. Sometimes those channels that do conversations, the numbers are small. I'm not saying I'm anybody special, but the numbers do jump up. But now all of a sudden, the excitement is here. I said, well, I'll be the one to put my head on the chopping block. All of it, you know what I mean? I was like, damn, out of nowhere, it's me, it's all on me. I wasn't looking for all of that. I wasn't. But at the same time, when I was just recently, Big J, on your channel before the one you just did the recent videos, I was on there with you. You, me, Queen Sunkiss, Verbal. I was like, you know what, the hell with it. Because like you said, MOT, you're used to doing all that. I'm used to getting in the mud. In that conversation, along with Big J Triple X, and speaking of Verbal, I said, you know what? She said the same thing as well. Energy. I don't even have the energy. I did it maybe to prove not even to prove a point. I did it for my reasons and my reasons only. But at any day and time, and I mentioned this to the Savage, or if it was Uda, I would have did it again as far as jumping in. But yeah, if Big J was there, or a referee, or a monitor, or not a mentor, but you know what I mean, someone was there.
Moderator. Yeah.
I won't use that as an excuse, but at the same time, it was like, you know what, I was aggressive, I did it, but I was upset because I took it out the way I took it out because it was going nowhere. When I watch previous show, I shouldn't even have to explain it. I watch shows where it's like it's the teaching prophet and the whatever I'm trying to say, the Hebrew thing, speech. And I just got frustrated, and that's where my aggression went. And I was like, you know what? It's not going anywhere, and I see where it's going. And it's this whole little child's playtime. I was sick of it. But I took that, and I didn't want Big J to have to take that, which I mentioned. I said, all the other people coming to Big J, and get off his back. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I had to take that because now the narrative has changed because Bomb Cherry took it and ran with the shit. Now I'm all sorts of bitch ass niggas. I've been called bitch ass nigga ever since Friday. I've been bitch ass nigga from Friday on up till this morning. But I've been a bitch ass nigga.
Hold on, Big
coming out of Bomb Cherry's mouth.
Okay, so I'm not understanding it. So previously, I gotta say this. Previously, I had watched a video with Bomb Cherry, and y'all had a one-on-one. And way before I jumped on it, which wasn't saying I was a part of that. That was on my own. Y'all was going back and forth, and she said, you know what? I don't even like you, Big J. Y'all, it was something.
Yeah.
He was like,
because she was trying to defend Brownsville. She was defending Brownsville so hard because Brownsville got caught up in her lie. Right? Because I was dressing Brownsville's stupid ass. Because Brownsville started this bullshit over here. Sharon came over here 2 weeks ago. Started some shit over here.
Right.
So she decided to play the mammy part. Went over to in this time, if you want to sit there and run, nigga, don't run. You want to fight me, nigga. Don't start no fight and run. Don't run behind Bomb. Don't run behind no fucking woman. You a man. Be a fucking man.
Right. And to this day, I don't even know y'all's thing when it came down to she didn't like you. Because back in the days, you've been on her panels in the past. So now in 2025 and 2026, I'm listening to this stuff. And I'm like, what happened with you two?
Yeah, what happened?
I don't even like you. And when I heard that part way before me, I was like, what has happened? And you vice versa was like, the hell with her. I'm like, oh, this is bad.
It is bad. It is bad.
Terms. Yeah.
So anybody who rocks with her, you are the fucking enemy. Do you understand? Let's go here. Why you think everybody who used to be on Bomb's channel are not there no more? Everybody can sit there and see it.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know any of that. And I'm being honest. I was like, all I heard was like in that video, she didn't like you. She was like, I do not like you. I don't know how you think I liked you. And you got quiet. This is just me observing and listening. I was like, oh, and then you back with, you went back and then back on your channel to speak on it. And I'm like, I don't know anything about that, which is crazy because you got a lot of people, maybe not everyone, they know Bomb. They rock with Bomb, regardless if they're in the chat.
A lot of people rock with Bomb. Yeah.
What you say, Mella?
I said a lot of people rock with Bomb Cherry.
Right.
Why do men cut down trees? That's all I'm going to say. Why do men cut down trees? That should be the question for Bomb Cherry. Why do men cut down trees, Bomb? Now I want some of y'all who know Bomb ask her that question. Since though I'm a bitch ass nigga, but guess what? She done some bitch ass shit.
So you're mad at her because she called you out of your name?
No. It's more than that. Plain interference. First of all, plain interference, lying, and then said, though, I went to a white supremacist website to trash on black women. Making that false ass narrative. And that's why I told you, Mella, I'm willing to spend coins. Don't you ever slander my fucking name. Don't you ever sit there and sully my fucking name. Because you trying to protect that bitch nigga in those two niggas in New York. Because she want to be part of the in crowd. She want to be with the cool kids. There's, fuck her and fuck them and fuck her, fuck I am, fuck all the niggas, and then she got the nerve to tell you I'm like Jay Prince. I don't beat up on women. I don't take no woman, beat her ass up. Take a woman from a YouTube channel, beat her ass up, and instilling deodorant in stores and shit. You propping up that bullshit up.
Big J, I was gonna say this to MOT. MOT, you still there?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, and you're correct. That's why I stayed to the end from the time I jumped on because of how they spin the narrative. I was gonna throw this at, of course, not leaving you out, Mella, but Big J, after everything was done, they got that back chat. I usually split. I usually leave out. I ended for myself. Every AR was there, Aunt T was there, and I usually speak on this because I have that right. PhD was there, and who else was there? I mentioned those ones. Oh, and Brownsville was there. Do you know all that you witnessed on that ish show? Foolery, all effery was none of that on the back end. Everybody was quiet. All that piece and that didn't even go down. It was Brownsville and myself toward to the bitter end, and we just had that conversation. He mentioned somebody, I believe he could quote me if I'm wrong, a death in his family, something going on that happened in the past. I was mentioning about something currently that's going on with my family on the military side, with that a family member is going through. But it was all that. It showed a lot. In other words, what we witnessed on that show is literally that. It's a show. That's why when I got riled up in the beginning, I said, you don't believe the stuff that you're saying. He said, yes, I do. But when it came down to it, it was no aggression. It was none of, because he could have easily said, oh, yeah, you was talking that issue of F you, or not even say it in a swearing way. He could have went off on me, but it was none of that. It was none of that. PhD was the last one with us. It was AR left first. Auntie left. He stuck around and spoke. Auntie left. PhD stuck around for the reasons why she did. And then it was not even a back and forth. We could have got into it too, but it was none of that. That's what told me a lot that, when it comes down to it, this is all an effing show. That's why when I came on, not that people knew about that. And when it was Queen Sunkiss, Verbal, you and me, y'all didn't know it, but to me, I was relaxed because I was like, F all this. I don't give a damn because at the same time, it's fake. It's on some fake, like when the wrestlers wrestle and the children be thinking.
I know that. I know it's fake. Fake. Hold on. Here is the premise. Jay Prince, you are disgusting. Jay Prince, what you did to I've got that stupid idiot female name. Oh, what you did to her is wrong. Woo. Soon as the show ends, I'm still there, right? So it's the same story. Oh, how you doing, Jay Prince? Oh, I'm doing fine, man. Blah 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 blah. Wait a minute, I thought this nigga was the worst scum of the planet, but when the show ended, y'all was talking nice.
That's exactly how it went, Big J.
Right?
Like, wow. So how about your military? And Brownsville was all of that extra. He was like we could be talking in real time, like just cool. I was like, whoa. So he could have said the same thing to me. What happened to all that aggression, all that? I could have said the same, but it was for what it was. But when he said it on the show to make me look like, oh, now you humble. I'm like, I can be humble too, but then to find out in the back chat, the back part, you humble and chill too. So why are we doing this? What is this? I didn't bring that up. What is this whole thing with you and Shaman and throwing on a show for the ladies or the queens? It's a show.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It is. I'm being honest with you. It was
that's
like,
why I had to
question
step
them.
back away from the shit, man.
Not in a bad way. I was like, he just regularly talking to me. PhD didn't come at me. I mentioned something about the women in the churches and sitting in, and what about the men and what happened to them? And PhD would say, well, what's wrong with that? But she didn't jump at me. She said, what's wrong with that? I said, you know what? Nah, no big deal. But it was just like that. We didn't jump each other. I'm being honest with you. And she stayed right there, but she stayed long enough until it was like, no, nothing else more to talk about. And she exited. That's when Brownsville and I really had our conversation. It was like, I got you, and you started at the age of 17, you had a death in your family, and what made him go to the military? Well, what do you suggest? Military is a wise choice. He answered it. We was just really acknowledging back and forth, and not even on some super high intellectual conversation, just the respect part, where it was like, you know what? It wasn't like, see everybody, and I'm not saying it's like I'm on some snitching. I'm being honest with you, where it's like it was just regular guys. All that y'all see on the SBG, WWS it's for the queens and the entertainers and all of that. It's like, stop putting on an act. It ain't even about that, and it's not on no like I just knocking it, get your money. But when it comes down to it, as he would say, just be honest and say that you just don't like me and Shawana this, or you just don't like it. No, you be honest and just say you putting on a show. It's a show. And I can respect to say, you know what, we just talked. That was it. I can step back and be like, you know what, I'm cool now.
But here is the problem. The shit that I say, I'm serious. I think MOT, you are a serious man, right?
Yeah, and I
that's
have to
the
just
problem.
drop back from it, because I do care about this shit. I do want things to get better, but the people have let the show and entertainment get in the way of fucking progress, and you gotta let them niggas fucking have that shit, man.
Right.
At the end of the day, that's just where we at, man. Like, bro, we're never going to be able to have progress, because it comes in a couple of ways. First, it starts off as, I'm okay with a nigga getting this money. Then it kind of folds off into everybody's putting on the show and being full of shit is okay. And then it kind of, you really can't get beyond that, because now you have to be able to let niggas be full of shit so they can survive and breathe in life. And it's like, dude, and it's like, you're outnumbered, because most people came here for entertainment, right? And that's how come it's kind of like how I had a channel. And the same thing that happened with Full Circle behind the scenes was the same thing that happened between me and Angry Man behind the scenes. When me and BGS had that fucking argument, and I said I wouldn't hire child support niggas, and it set the whole fucking manosphere on fire. And then, like, the conversation that we had in the back chat after that, I'm thinking this shit's over with, because I did change my stance, because I was fucking wrong. But then we came online, and it was like the back chat conversation never happened, and it was like the end of the show is where he picked up the show at. And it's like, so why the fuck did I even waste 3 more fucking hours talking to you niggas behind the fucking scenes when y'all was gonna turn around and do this shit anyway? So,
but MOT, that's what happened to me. The next following whatever, that's how we did
that. I know. I know.
I said, man, we just had a cool conversation. I was even to the point of going to the library and getting some Malcolm X books just to look into some things that he had mentioned, just to back it up on some cool-ish. And then go back in there and say, is there a reason, Sharon, that when it went to dirt, to me, in my mind, where it's like, that was
man, I can guarantee you.
MOT. I was like,
me and Brownsville probably agree on everything outside of the Hotep shit.
Right.
I can guarantee you, me and Sharon probably agree on everything outside of the show that he's putting on, man. And look, I'm willing to not have that fucking conversation. I'm willing to allow him to keep this fucking show shit up, because those people who were there, who knows what the fuck they would do if they didn't have a fucking outlet for shit. And niggas do need an outlet for shit before they do some crazy shit.
But
all right, so
MOT, let's go there with this. I mentioned this to Savage. Check this out, Savage. I said, I'm not knocking his hustle. If he gets to where he is in numbers, no hate, watching, no jealousy, at 10, you got them individuals. I won't drop names. I know Big J said, the hell with that. I would. If he gets to, like, one in particular, them numbers, you got individuals you think they showing their butt now. Just watch. It's just a matter of time. They gonna show they ASS as if, like, forget about you, that whole thing, remembering where they come from type of talk. Yeah, you will start to see a total change. Because even when I was on there in that situation, and I mentioned this before too, what happened between them both, And it was like, you ain't got nothing, you know, the cousin, you ain't got nothing to prove, cuz. Well, but you're wrong. Yes, I do. And I know, because he does have something to prove. Because ever since that situation with Angry Man, that he could outdo him, or he could beat him, or he was going to be right up in there with him, it stayed in his brain. No one caught that. So he actually, this is a mission. So when they have that back and forth, it's not like he doesn't love his cousin and it's dismissing his cousin. It's more of like, I love you, cuz. The hell with all that you trying to do. It's making me upset, but I got a mission. I'm on a goal because I got to compete with these cats. Along with getting that money, but I gotta show them that I can do it.
You got to keep up these bullshit associations, and I didn't find that shit out until I lost my monetization. You know what I'm saying? First it started with like soft bullshit with fucking well, what's his fucking name? O'Shea, and then it came like active fucking hate, and all the niggas stepped the fuck off. I'm glad that they did, by the way. But at the end of the day, because I never asked for them niggas to come back over here either. No, I didn't block nobody and none of that shit. But at the end of the fucking day, I'm glad that this shit happened. And I never had to change my fucking content. I never had to change my fucking tone. I have always been fucking serious about fucking outcomes. So when people try to put certain bullshit on me, like, oh, you don't care about the community, I'm like, man, you have not y'all, but like, I have a different idea of what community is because I'm active in my fucking community. Real fucking active. To the point of, who the fuck is this person hanging out with active in my fucking community? There ain't no child left behind in my motherfucking community. Fuck that. You gonna get your shit together. You need some friends, you need to hang out with these people right here. What? You want a job, you need to hang out with these people right here. You ain't doing shit? Fine, fuck it. Come chill with the fucking professionals. So now let's go get your ass a motherfucking job. We need to find out what the fuck is really going on. Like, that's what actual like community shit is. But I don't come here to try to do this shit with online niggas, because online niggas are here for comfort.
Right.
At the bottom and not change shit. So it's like the community that they want here is they want the community to where there's a free fire zone where kind of fuck niggas and like working class people are on the same fucking level. That's the community that they actually fucking want. It doesn't exist anywhere, and it definitely doesn't exist here, but that's overall what they want. And they could be on some bullshit, and you got to be on the fucking truth. But to them, the truth is too much of a handicap to fucking operate by. And I'm like,
and MOT, would you, MOT, could you imagine how many bounties you would have on you just by preaching that message and what you stand for?
I know.
You would have so many.
Walking my ass up there, nigga, I'll be off of there in seconds. I'll be off of there in seconds.
Up on you with your message. They would probably text each other like, get this ninja, get him up out of here. This man who's about something and doing things, got his own business, 7-figure, brother, get him out of here. Not saying like this is what we want. We need someone like this. Even though I was preaching that with the ones on the marriage thing, put them up in there, name their names. Forget about the king itself title. Just these individuals. Put them up in there. Show them. Put a MOT in there. It's unheard of. You are the opposite.
They would get rid of. They would get rid of MOT because MOT because MOT, you are what? You a business owner, right? You're a married man, right? Yeah. So and you married to a black woman, right? So like they could, huh?
I was waiting for that MOT. No, Big J, he's not. And they really would send a mega bounty.
Right, but okay. Two out of three ain't bad. I'm like the Meatloaf song. All right, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. But the problem is they couldn't make no argument. Brownsville can't sit there and dance and Bomb Cherry fat ass can't sit there and dance around on that shit. PhD can't do a goddamn thing. Oh, he got his own business. He's married.
But then big money. It turns into, well, why don't you have a black woman? And it's like, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm taking the first motherfucker who's ready to fucking roll. I'm not motherfucking sitting around trying to fucking sports fuck on fucking women that could ruin my fucking life, waiting on the perfect fucking woman to come around. Like, hey man, nah man, that shit's dangerous. You gotta get the fuck off the field so that way I can get back to work. No.
Right.
Nah man. Nah, that shit's crazy.
If that was me, I would ask, wait a minute, hold on, but Browns, but Sharon, you got a white wife, you got 2 black baby mamas. Who are you to talk to, and why would
God
PhD?
damn, are you serious?
No, he's serious.
Yeah,
And you know
no,
what?
I'm serious.
Jesus.
I've never went
I'm
after it.
serious.
I held on to it. No, he's serious. He's serious. If not two, I know one for sure. It's rarely talked about, if at all. Yes, MOT. So as far as the interracial
It's
thing,
none
and
of my business, man.
yeah,
I'm just talking
yeah.
about like the kid
I
kind
don't
of
speak on it. I don't speak on it. So I
kind
hope
of shit.
because it's not like a point to even start on that. But it's like the
No,
nerve.
the reason why I speak on
Yeah.
it because that white woman's up in that chat room, and she's talking shit in that chat room. His wife is talking shit in that chat room to people. I don't know if you see it. You go back to his channel, you see that shit.
I just don't
And then
understand.
though the women pissed me off saying, well, Big J, you hate black women.
Okay, I'm not sure
You see
why
how that shit work?
people. Okay,
So I ain't said nothing. I said nothing about black women, but I'm the one hating black women. But yet this nigga over here is trauma bonding, you making money off of everybody's trauma, black women's trauma.
after all
While he's
these
up with this
years,
white woman. See, that don't make any fucking sense. But I'm
it
the
doesn't
problem.
make sense.
Fuck Bomb.
I
Fuck Bomb and everybody else who
understand.
hangs around the Bomb Squad.
I
Fuck 'em.
don't understand why people care so much about these personas. Like you all had just mentioned yourselves, this is a show. Why do you care so much about these personas?
No, I care about my message. I care about my ideology. I care about my fucking ass manhood and what I stand for. Don't and you had that bitch sit there and went ahead and made and misconstrued saying, "Oh, I hung around with white supremacists to talk shit about black women."
You're
Never
yelling,
happened.
DJ. You're yelling.
Hey Mella, what about the for Big J? What about that man code? You got MOT, his wife. They got the tag on you that you cape to white women. On me, I'll be honest. I'll say 31 flavors and stuff. I'm being honest, but at the same time, it's a tag on everybody. So what about that man code? So you gonna go after that? It's just that I thought the rules was no women, no children. That's what's out there. If you want to talk about man code,
Okay, there are no rules. First of
huh?
all,
There are no rules. Oh
No,
yeah,
I mean, but
huh?
that's why people don't fuck with entertainers because they're
Right.
like an entertainer will stoop to anything to throw anything out there to remove the criticism from them, and that's kind of why I just don't go in these fucking zones. I'd rather you do some stupid shit and I get your ass locked the fuck up rather than me trying to bring that shit onto myself.
Right.
No.
I
I want
remember
you to
when
be
I
on the
used to
fucking
think
office.
it was rules. That was a
Hold on.
very
Mella,
innocent
yeah,
and enchanting time. I used to think there were rules.
Well,
Yeah.
hold on. Uda, I suggest niggas you shut the fuck up because you came over here. When was that? Friday night. You was being drunk. You was saying a lot of stupid ass shit. Don't you ever tell me about controlling my fucking emotions. How many times you niggas try to slap me in my fucking face? I'm supposed to sit there and take your slaps? Fuck you. Fuck you and the fuck Sharon. Fuck Susan Base Gang. Fuck goddamn Bomb Squad. Fuck you niggas. Okay? For real. No, you gonna tell me I ain't supposed to be emotional and shit, and I'm the one being assaulted, being slapped on, being sit there falsely accused of some shit? Fuck you.
But you know what, Big J and MOT and Mella, I wasn't going to be the one, and it was mentioned to be the one as a woman hater, or a black woman, just in general, a woman's hater. And I was like, okay, so I'm going to be the example. Like, I done started some mess. I done started some ish. I'm the woman hater. And I'm like, you know how when some people might think that's sensitive in your feelings, then you got to, and I ain't going to drop no names, Big J. I got to start showing women or putting women in my avatar. I ain't going to drop no names, Big J. Like, some people they got to put a photo next to a woman. That shit is so funny. Sorry for my language. They just to prove a point.
Man, I ain't never doing no stupid shit like that, bro.
Yeah,
We got to put a
yeah. Don't compromise yourself if you can help it.
been done by ones before where they got to show a picture of the person in there that they getting it in like that, where it's like you got to do all of that. I'm not gonna do all of that.
These are just competing personas in a theater of Black YouTube. That's all it is. If
I mean,
you
but
take
it's a panda game,
seriously,
though.
you're
Would you say
setting
it's a panda
yourself
game?
up for mental illness. Don't take this shit seriously.
Yes,
You
I
don't.
don't. I didn't. And it was like somebody in the chat that said, well, look at the comparison. Talking about Brownsville, Avatar, and mine. It was supposed to, like,
Do
I not
you
even
have any idea how
Yeah.
many people have made themselves
Mm,
physically ill trying to keep up with these competitive personas that matter not in their real life?
right.
I suggest you
People
have
get on my
fun.
case for wearing a hat and a suit in my avatar.
But they
Just
I mean, like
have
the
Yeah.
same
fun.
niggas.
they used to get on you
Have
about
your
that.
version of
Yeah.
fun and moderate it according to what's peaceful for you. That's it. That's all you can do, unless you actually start a channel and you want to do all that stuff. That's different. I can't tell you what type of stress that is, because people start challenging themselves to the point where they make themselves sick. Like, oh shit, my fire is dying. I gotta strike some up. I gotta make up some shit. I gotta talk some shit. I gotta do some shit. And next thing you know, they're sick.
But what's so crazy
Physically
about it?
ill.
Check this out.
So
Back
they
then,
will resort to making up some shit about somebody
right,
just
but
to
look
keep
at
them names hot in the streets.
right.
They will do that.
They used to put this on Big J, like he couldn't get no women, and Big J mentioned it today, but it's a known thing. He's dated someone, he mentioned too, as far as YouTube. Like he's dated, but they try to put out and push that narrative that he couldn't get women, he's an incel, and that ain't true. Talking about, well, look how he looks, this and any other. And it doesn't even phase Big J, which is mad respect, where it's like, I'ma still do my thing. I'ma still be me. I got my message. If you want to kind of call it ideology, he got his ideology. And either you rock with it or you don't. My thing was sitting back, was like when this all jumped off with the whole bomb, and that threw me, because I was like, what is this?
A lot of us, we're not accustomed to this type of vitriol in our reality, and so it's kind of an exercise of flexing our chops.
I'm not flexing. That's the point. I'm not flexing. I'm just telling the truth about Bomb. Don't lie and sully my my morals and principles because you like that bitch nigga from them two niggas from New York.
In the event that you ever thought in your life that Bomb considered you untouchable, you have your wake-up call. Like, Bomb is not going to commit herself to any one particular person other than her real family. She is a persona on YouTube. Otherwise, she would have her real name.
No.
Like a lot of people, they make a mistake in thinking.
Mella. Why do men chop down trees?
I don't know.
That's all. I'm gonna let you figure it out. Do not answer it. You don't have to answer it now, but I want you to figure it out. Why do men chop down trees, and why it was prevented? That's needs to be asked. I don't care about no fucking personas and all that little crazy bullshit.
Why
when
do
you call me,
chop down trees?
Right now. On top of that,
into Google.
Why sit there and drag me, drag Pierre in some bullshit? Drove us under the bus because she felt she trying to defend that bitch nigga over there and talking about, oh, we was on I was on a white supremacist channel trashing black women. No, because me and Psychopathist and Midtown Pookie, them two niggas don't like me, but they know I was there with them on Annie Worski's channel in 2015, 2017, and 2018. She don't know a fucking thing. She just created a narrative, and all those stupid ass females that's on her fucking chat room and them blue pill simp niggas, believe all what she was saying, and that really affected me because I want some fucking integrity. You ain't gonna just sit up and just make up some shit up. So you just ain't gonna make up some bullshit out the wind and try to lay it on thick as if it's the truth.
When did this jump off?
Her.
Like, it's not the 2017. Is this recent, like 2025, or this back and forth? This what's happening? Where you like, I didn't do this because it's like this just stirred up. I know I'm late to the party, but when did this happen? Where it's like y'all got into the whole whatever, was it 2024, 25? Not what happened with Psychopathist. We're familiar with him. Some of us are, but what just happened with all of this happening? Like it
because okay, when Brownsville was over here, now this is before you got here with Brownsville and Sharon been on my channel, right? for like the last few weeks. Me, MOT cooked the shit out of him. Old girl who was here, Mo Love, the white girl, cooked the shit out of Sharon. You know, talking about, you know, they're like, hey, Sharon, have you voted for Trump? And all that shit, right?
Not white.
Mo Love X is the white girl.
Oh, Mo Love X.
Right. That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, Mo
right?
Love tore it up. Mo Love tore it up. Mo Love was like,
you know, I'm trying to.
But hold on. But let me finish this, right? So
no wonder
so they,
left. It's like, what the hell are we talking about?
Right. So no, he got things to do, and I should have ended this shit about 30 minutes ago. You know, I got, you know, the sun going down. I'm supposed to be washing my clothes. But anyway,
go ahead.
The thing is, I saw him over there, right? And he's doing all that, you know, men shouldn't do this. He wags his face. Brownsville like to make judgments on people he don't even fucking know. So I went up over there. I said, hey, hold on, Brownsville. You ain't just gonna sit there and just try to dictate to people about who they are when you don't even know them. So she felt all offended. Well, actually, before all that happened, all that, God damn it, Mela. Now the thing is, right? I'm trying to finish the shit.
Don't damn me. Okay.
I'm sorry, Mela, but let me. I'm really frustrated because I really am fucking pissed off, right? So this heifer got him on Sharon's panel, right? And Sharon acting like a fucking victim. Oh, why y'all did that to me on blah 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 on Big J's channel? Whoa, right? So I'm over there trying to tell that nigga about his own goddamn. So don't you ever play victim, nigga. So before I even said something to Sharon, Bomb got to go right up there between me and him, and got it between me, Sharon, and Brownsville. She always do that bullshit. So later, Bomb strike up a channel, a live stream. And here's Brownsville trying to check another man, like though he always do, wagging his finger at people he don't even fucking know. So I went up there to say something to him. She want to act like, you're trying to play with me type of shit, right? And you know what? Where is Bomb's husband at? Because I want to talk to his ass too. I want does he see this dishonesty too? But anyway, let's get right back to the focus over here, right? Now the thing is, right? So I'm telling that nigga about his own goddamn self. And then she want to talk about, well, you like white women over black women, and that's how the shit started. Well, you don't like black women. You know, you disrespect me. How many times you disrespect me on Sharon? And when Angry Man pulled out that gun out, y'all thought that shit was funny.
Well, I can say, Big J, all I witnessed, let's just say over at Bombs, where it was some woman talking. I don't know who she was, throwing it in there that the whole caping thing, it wasn't about just women, how you protect the white women. Like they got that narrative on you. They got that mark on you that he protects the white women, or whites or white women, and the heck with the black women. And I'm like, oh, here we go. And that's why on my end.
No. Hold on. I want names. Tell me who said that shit.
No, you was. Okay, who was it? Okay, what video? And it's somebody that I don't know. I thought it was somebody that you knew, and you was speaking on your channel, and it wasn't even Bomb saying it. It was somebody that.
Wait, hold on.
And somebody that you hate or don't like. You was like,
okay. Okay. You know what? No, that individual, I kicked her stupid ass off the goddamn curb.
Okay, so you know.
All right, because I don't deal with no racist bigots. She's mad because I don't pay attention to her black ass.
Okay,
that's what she's mad about.
Because I believe it was that person. Because I was like, I'm not familiar with her and didn't know her name, and it wasn't at the bottom of the screen. So I said, who is this? But you went back at her as if like, you gonna get it. So I said, you must have been watching the video or had to watch it, or somehow it got back to you. But she was talking that talk about you and the whole caping for the, white women or whites and protecting them. And I was like, oh my goodness. This is
okay. Let me ask you something, fool. So if I know you right from 2010, And somebody else came here from 2015. No, 2020, 2025.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some camaraderie between me and you. Me and you spend money together. Me and you talk together. Me and you hung around each other.
Right.
Who I'm going to believe? Who I got the deference to?
Well, you gonna believe me,
right? So what she got to say, she needs to shut all the way. She needs to shut the mighty fuck up.
That's what's so sad about this space, though, when it comes to loyalty and people that go.
Yes, loyalty. Don't you understand the term loyalty? Yes, I'm loyal. I'm loyal to Queen Sunkist. They try to create the narrative. They try to create the narrative that I'm trying to throw Queen Sunkist into under a bus. That same sentence that heifer said. She said, "I'm trying to throw Queen Sunkist under the bridge," because I said, "Wait a minute. Pure is not my co-host, but Queen Sunkist is." Well, here you go. Hey, you trying to throw another black woman on the bridge?
But what's so crazy that
heifer, shut the fuck up.
When we going way back in the days, Big J, Pure has always been an issue. Not I would you call her a threat? She has always been in somebody's mouth that people don't even know Pure. They'll throw everything in there, including the men back in the good old days. Oh, right. Pure, they done got together. They done did this. And for one, it's not none of their business, and that ain't true. And you've even mentioned the ones other than Pure, that Pure is Pure, and Pure, we cool, we good friends, we go way back. But they've always go after Pure. Pure is that one that has to take all the bullets and missiles thrown at her and stuff, where it's like, y'all don't even know. Pure ain't even got caught up. And I mean, we going way back when it used to be some real drama, some real dust thrown up in there, where it's like, yo, for Pure, and Pure be up in it. Pure, I ain't talking negative. Pure would be in the trenches too, as if like, what? Pure got that part of her and them good old them hangouts, them days before this whole StreamYard thing, where Pure would be getting into it, and it was a full panel. And Pure would get down too, where it's like, don't take this white woman. Don't take it.
It's not just Pure, right? It's not just Pure, and this is why Taz needs to shut the fuck up, because Bomb was piggybacking off of Taz, right? Because there's this video I did live stream say because I was pissed off about why Sharon, because this also extended back to when Taz went on Sharon's channel, right, and called that woman a bitch in that chat room. And I'm sitting there like, okay, Sharon, I really wasn't talking about Taz at all, right? I wasn't really talking about Taz. I'm talking about Sharon. And I said, Sharon, wait a minute, Sharon. You ain't telling homeboy not to call this woman a bitch in a hole? See, and then I went and said, wait a minute, how come I get kicked out? How come is it because I got white women on this channel? That's the whole point I was making, right? Is it because I got white women? I got a diverse group of people in my chat room and supporters. Is that the reason why? So Bomb got over there and piggybacked off of Taz. When Taz came out there, here's her ass. Fuck her. Okay? And the thing is, the same thing what they did to Carolina Herms. Carolina used to come over here. They did the same thing to her. The Passport Bros did. Oh, you got this white bitch over here. I mean, she's a Nazi. One of Red, the bad guy's nigga's name. What's his name? What's that punk nigga? Bust a Nut Jones. No, not ain't Buster Free. What's that? What that whole ass nigga name? From Cali. That like you always talk about everybody got hairline and shit.
No, who is that?
Yeah, who is that nigga? I'm trying to figure out nigga name.
Dog or puppy or the dog?
Yeah.
Background. It was the baby in the background, and he said,
the baby in the background. I forgot that nigga's name. So right. So what he did, he went to Carolina's channel, fucking with her and shit. Nobody was talking nothing about them. But he decided to sit there and come after her. Then though, you got this bitch nigga soul provider now trying to get up in Pure Butterfly's comment section. Thank God I'm the modern mod on her channel, because I boot that nigga off of he's blocked on her fucking channel. I'm getting tired of you niggas doing this whole shit, trying to dogpile on women. That's why I have a hatred for Reg, because he allowed that dogpiling of women. Because them niggas on his channel, that Viper Pit, the chat mafia, they like to dog pile on women. One woman say something they don't like, they're all jumping in on this one particular woman. Fuck them.
But it's always, if they want to do their history, now go off of what you said, Big J. Big J, check this out. Sharon or Brownsville, if they want to do some real history, it's been some real pouncing on women. Go after them. As far as like the haters of haters of women, there were some real hating males in this sector. Just hated women, went after them, said some messed up things as if like they were gonna put hands on them. You know, when that's right. But it's like, go after them. Y'all need to really do, when I mentioned do your homework and do your research, do some homework and research. Well, we ain't got to go in the past. Those are the ones you got to go. You should go after. Review them videos.
Like when Mahogany Roots, right? When Mahogany Roots was told, when that old nigga on the Roger Report told Mahogany Roots, bitch, I'll whoop your ass. I was the one who parachute into that fucking ass conversation. Now I dare you tell a man that. Don't you ever tell a woman you gonna whoop her ass. Don't you ever tell a woman you will knock her down and beat her and stomp her ass out.
I witnessed that with the Roger Report, and he was just, and every time Mahogany would pop up in there, it was like he had an issue with her. But when he spoke on that, I was like, oh shoot. And this was some years ago. And we would say years ago, yeah, some years ago, but I still remember that. And he just had a issue with Mahogany. Like, yo, dude, it's a lot of men that hate women, have a dislike for women up in here. And that means black women, let alone white women. Yeah.
Yeah, like AJ ain't seen red. He been always been going on pants talking about, bitch, I'll whoop your ass. Bitch, I'll punch you. Bitch, I'll do this to you. Yet he's protected. Them niggas who keep putting bounties on me, they keep protecting his ass. They're friends of his. I hope you know that. Like, I'm talking about the men who putting bounties on me. They're friends of AJ.
But this is what's killing me. The whole bounties, like I've noticed, let's say on Sharon's show, you'll come up with something totally different, even with a different topic or something to add to the conversation, not even wilding out. A bounty is put on you, where it's like he didn't even get his point across. That's so wrong. I get it. I mean, but for a minute, just cut the bounties to let the person get his thoughts out. I get the bounty thing, but it's kind of pointless to where it's like, how does that add to it? And when MOT was here, when he said forget the solutions, because you're not trying to have solutions, it's all about the bounties. In your case, do your thing. You got the bounty thing going on. But come on, it's a great idea, throwing up, with Rude from Rude, and shout out to him. It's like, what are we doing, man? Bounties. And then you got your homies and stuff in there, all they got your back. What are we doing, man? But yeah, you got it.
God forgives. You want forgiveness? You better go to the Lord. Because I don't got forgiveness. I'm being for real. Because don't make me spend my gold coins. I'm either going to sue you or I'm going to whoop that ass. Don't fuck with me, niggas. I'm talking to the men and the women. Don't fuck with me. You over here lying, you terrorizing somebody else. Talking about you put hands and feet on women. Right, that's when I stopped going to Roger. Yeah, but Brownsville won't go to the Roger Report and try to chin check them.
And you know what? Speaking of that, Big J, I mentioned this on Savage. Savage is a trip. I mentioned this. I don't know if you remember. On GMT's channel, that's what happened to the woman. And please, if you can remember her name, look in the archives, Big J. What's the woman that looks like Angela Bassett? Rude. I think you remember too. What's the woman?
Sandy Poo.
Sandy Poo. Oh, Rude. My brother, Sandy Poo. Beautiful. Like Angela Bassett, like a twin. When you spoke of him earlier, just out of nowhere, just comes in and just quiet and then got nothing to say, but make it seem like he just got off the, which ain't true.
I remember that. I was there doing that. I was there when he told. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I was there when, you know what? Fuck it.
Outline. Yeah.
Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll say the name. Yeah. I'll say the name. When Jalen went ahead and disrespect Sandy Poo.
Sandy Poo.
And then here come AJ seeing stupid, caping for, you know, the whole, because Jalen likes to do, I'll rape a bitch and I'll do this to a bitch, and none of y'all, and that's why niggas like what's his name, Kevin Kelly made that stupid ass video talking about fucking ass crowbars. That's what I told the TVA, nigga. If I hear you, no, go ahead.
I was gonna jump in. Big J, check that out. Super Slide made a comment. Out of the clouds, AC Star, you still remember him if he's still around, and shout out to him.
Right.
AC Star and myself jumped up in there. What was crazy about it, when we snatched him up by his ears, Jalen, then AJ gonna later on say, well, I said something too. When did you say something? Till this day, Sandy Poo thanks myself for speaking up on it, and AC Star. Super Slide started off in the chat to say, hey, what, as if like, what did I just hear? What did he just say? AC Star and myself jumped in there and grabbed him. If you want to talk about on that protection, then AJ was like, oh, well, I said so. When'd you say something, man? When did we hear you say, what you was on the wind, on the back end when it was all, quieted down, the smoke had just kind of you could see the smoke leave. You ain't jump in there. You was right up in there with it while he was just going off. Jalen was going off on this woman, and she ain't did nothing to him. And it was so bad to where it's like, almost like cut, like you filming a movie, cut, it's over, it's done. And he would not stop. All that he learned from the manager, he learned it from somebody, because them words that he was throwing at her were like knives, blades, where it's like, you just being nasty, dude, and she ain't did nothing to you. So that's why I mentioned once again, do your research. We got history up in here. That whole thing about trying to make fun with the, MOT, the people of yesterday, the men referring to me as well.
They would.
You need to do your homework, man.
They wouldn't have the guts to go up into GMT's channel and do what you and AC did. They wouldn't have the power. They wouldn't have the balls. What Slide did. They wouldn't have the fortitude that I got when I was in the Coliseum. See, Sharon and Brown could not survive the BGS's Coliseum. They couldn't survive Angerman's bullshit. Whatever that'll bullshit the Black Order of Angerman. They wouldn't survive that shit. They don't know. See, they need to shut the fuck up and learn from us what was really going on. That's what they need to do. And stop listening to Bomb. Because Bomb feeding them false ass narratives.
But they try over there. They trying to hush us up, which is why, once again, MOT said I wouldn't even go over there. It's pointless, because he said he's done it before. I haven't seen, the past ones that he has been on there. I've witnessed other videos, but he said, honestly, he knows how it would go. I just so happened to enter that arena where it's like, for the reasons that he mentioned, and he's correct why I went up over there and stuff, because you're not going to spin anything. And exactly how it went, you ain't going to put it out there like I got the color flag, the rainbow flag, or I hate women. I wasn't going to let that one slide. Yeah, I overtalked and went long. I was like, but we not going to do that. But it taught me even a lesson in that. That's why I mentioned on that. I said, yeah, I did it. Didn't give a fuck. I made a fool of myself, but I'll never do one again, because it was pointless. It was pointless. And like MOT said, yeah, well, he didn't say that, but it was like, why? It didn't go anywhere. But at the end of the day, at the end of the show, it was just, we just chit-chatting on the after end. Just having a conversation. Yeah.
You know what? I'm about to go crazy here. How come none of y'all told Bomb Cherry when she got with that white man, junk pop video, and calling CPS on E Japan and Sansa Ray and a couple other women? See again, she needs to shut the fuck up. And you knew niggas are getting in the way of me addressing her ass too. I'm getting tired of her. You want to create a narrative? No, I don't have to create a narrative. I'm going to tell the truth about you, Bomb. I don't need to make up some story up. Because the archives exist. I got the archive. V-Dub got the archive. Nike Town got the archives. We got archives. Shut the fuck up. You know what the fuck you're talking about.
Now, Shiesty Bomb made a point in the chat. Highlight what she just put. What she just wrote. You see that?
So this Rudell?
Nah. Yo, who that?
I was MOT. Yeah, what up, man?
Oh, what's up?
Yeah.
What's up? Yo, you said we living in the past, man. Big J.
No. People have done wrong, and they need to face justice. I'm getting tired of people getting away with shit, and we all supposed to pretend like it didn't happen. But Big J's the bitch ass nigga though.
You know what it reminds me of? MOT. Remember with the
He already left. He left.
Yeah.
He left.
Okay, I was gonna throw it in there like the new Manosphere that wore Root. If you're familiar with it, remember back then when it was with Mr. Fantastic, and I know Big J is like FM2, where it was the old Manosphere, the new Manosphere. It was 3.0, 2.0, 1.0, all these different .0s, and I was like, this is ridiculous, man. After the whole O'Shea thing, just let it go. Because all this adding on and who's gonna be the new king of the, I was like, this is ridiculous. Let it die, man. I'm good. But that's what it reminds me of, kind of like the old ones and the new ones. Yeah, I see the point. You know, the heck with the past, but there's something where it's like you can't go to the future. You know, if you can try to forget about the past, but how can you go to the future if you forget about the? You can never forget about the past because it's always going to pop up.
That's not about forgetting about the past. It's like, what is it that we need to resolve of the past? It's like for some reason we haven't resolved it. What is it we need to resolve now? Because we're going to a new decade now. It's like we've been in here. I know 2017 for sure. Really before that. So we done last decade. We done did the majority of this decade, and we heading toward 2030. What I'm saying is, are we gonna still be talking about old shit in 2030, 31, 32, or do we resolve that shit now though? Like, what is it we trying to figure out? That took place?
No. I know what I want. I want a congressional investigation on YouTube. Why they allow certain shit? No. I'm being serious.
Okay.
Being serious.
All right.
Why you think though? I interview V-Dub is right when we was on Soul Provider's channel. I want a congressional investigation on why these content creators do a lot of whole ass shit. Why Google does not abide by its own terms and services in its own community guidelines. I want that shit be enforced to the fucking letter because because Obsidian has no business doxing people online. Angerman has no business having people's social security number on a Discord server. Do you understand?
So you saying it's like a Black Manosphere Rico?
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see it. I want to see it because so many whole ass shit been done in the dark. There's a lot of whole ass shit been done in the dark.
Are you saying
I want that shit exposed?
Are you saying the Black Manosphere is a criminal organization?
Yeah.
Man, come on, Big J. You gonna say
yeah, it is. If you're financing doxing, doxing of Soviet A. Nelson, doxing of Chrissy, the doxing of Kristen Karazai's daughter, the doxing of for Harriet. I want all of them niggas investigated. I want to be there. Whether it's in Austin, Texas, or Washington, D.C., I want to be there so I can point my fucking finger at the fucking face and tell them, dang, you're the one who did it. Are you a hate group? And if not, what the fuck are you? I want that. I want that to be a goal. That's a goal of mine.
Would you take the stand, though?
Yes, God damn it. You give me the Torah, the King James Bible. You give me the fucking Quran, I swear on all three of them goddamn books. And I got links, charts, all that shit. I want them to go to straight to fucking hell.
So do you want them?
Do you understand?
You want them locked up? Is that what you?
Yeah. All that little bullshit that did behind the scenes. Yes, I want all that shit gone. O'Shea ass too. Do you understand?
Damn, man, everybody?
Yeah, the BWE. I know what the BWE women did. Chris Rose had no business being out of jail. They take ass right back into jail. What she did to her two sons.
All right, so name the men and women, the men first that you want to see locked up.
Obsidian. No, Obsidian. I'm gonna say it again. Obsidian.
Okay.
Angerman.
O'Shea.
The nigga who raped excuse me, the woman who raped that crippled woman. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say his fucking name because I don't want him going and shout. I don't want him to play no victim. I want that nigga. I want that nigga who touched that 12-year-old girl gone. I want that nigga. I want Glendon Cameron gone. I want Anton gone. I want fucking ass. No, Anton didn't touch no girl. Get his ass out. Y'all do want him gone anyway. I want all of them gone.
Can BGS?
I want Ringo gone too.
You want BGS to stay, or he can go too? Because I know you got issues with him.
I want BGS discredited and get his ass out of here. I remember the fuck I said. The women and men, the women, yes, you women have done a lot of heinous shit. You're going to sit there and say, make videos talking about you are a nurse and you are a teacher and you're supposed to be a care, what's it called? A social worker. And you get on Clubhouse saying you want black men to die, but then you go up in Sharon's channel, you go up on Bomb's chat room, you go up on that white man's chat room over there, and you talking about, oh, black men are over there to solve this, while you got a Clubhouse video, a Clubhouse channel, where y'all talk what y'all do, the black men. See,
who has a Clubhouse channel? Who has a Clubhouse channel?
Man,
I didn't know that. I look.
Oh man,
What?
Yeah.
I did not know. Okay.
I want investigations.
Wow.
Investigations.
I want investigations. I want all of the holy books known to man. I swear on all of them. And I'll give them the archives. Fuck them. And guess what? I ain't just talking about the Black Manager. I want the whole entire goddamn thing. Give me fresh and fit what they did to that white girl in Miami. What Myron did about 5-6 years ago.
Now,
Andrew Tate, get him up on out of here. Get these niggas up on out of here. Because they're putting a stand that. What?
What about Anthony Dream Johnson?
Anthony Dream Johnson.
The white guy.
You pulling up stuff. I'm trying to remember names that y'all got, and
see, I don't know nothing. I don't know anything about Anthony Johnson, but I do know Anthony Johnson warned us about Pearl. I want Pearl up on out of here. Pearl needs to be locked the fuck up. Get that red-headed bitch up on out of here too. Get them all. White, black, get them all. and let the Lord take all of them out and let the Lord deal with sort it out. That's why I'm on it.
I'm trying. Hold up, Shicey Bomb. I'm trying to get them out the past. They don't. This is something about black people. Black people gotta be. Black people can't get past. Hold up. It's something about black folks who can't get past the past. Black people find their glory in talking about the goddamn past all day. They
Man,
look forward to the future.
Past. Fuck the past. I have a goal for 2026.
You know, actually, right.
And I have a goal in 2028. And I'm gonna say to you niggas, if you push it, niggas, and there we will go in 2028. Wink, wink, niggas. Wink, wink. I know about politics. I know how to put my name on. See, me shut the fuck up. I take this shit off of YouTube. You better be glad I'm on YouTube and not off the motherfucker. Because you see hearing me saying shit, that's the time you should be scared. You should be scared if I'm not on this motherfucker. I ain't here to joke. I meant the fuck I said.
BJ, black folks, we gotta get out the past. We gotta be so stuck and nostalgic on past shit. And we never look forward to the future or the present. It's like we always, everybody.
You got to start making things, in order to get to the future, you got to start making things right. Things is not right in this country. Things are not right in this country. You got to make things right. You can't sit there and forget, what a friend we have in Jesus. And give our sin, so he can forgive our sins and agree to bear. You tell Jesus that. You don't tell me that. No, I'm not here to bash. I'm not here to be anti-Christian. I'm not here to bash the Lord. I'm not. That's wrong of me if I do that, right? But I'm getting really tired of people you see a lot of evil, and they're getting away with it. Pearl just trashed black people for 4 years. She Me Too the black man. Niggas protected the redheaded bitch. I'm the only man, right? I'm the only man who caught on to this shit early. I said, do not talk. I try to tell the niggas, do not talk to that bitch. Don't put that bitch on top. Oh, Big J, what the fuck you talking about? I'm gonna kick him off the panel. Kick Big J off the panel. And now months later, niggas finally thought of, oh my gosh, she was being anti-black. Well, niggas, y'all should listen to me 7 months earlier.
Now she started becoming anti-black man, dog. It wasn't like they weren't tripping when she was anti-black woman.
Okay. She was anti-black man. I'm gonna tell you why she was anti-black man, and they because the white dude said it. The white dude, Anthony Johnson, told O'Shea. Now, Anthony Johnson is white manosphere. He told O'Shea and them niggas, don't bring that white bitch. That white bitch being among us, don't you bring that white bitch over to where you at. So the white manosphere told the black bitch, do not put that white bitch on top. Then they'll find out, oh, wait a minute, she Me Too Marcus Robinson, her coach. Then though she got that nigga, what's his name? The big 300-pound nigga. What's his name? Angry Reactions. Angry Reactions was a homeless nigga. She picked that nigga off the street, moved him in her shit, and you see what happened. Then those
hell of a memory.
Yeah, I do
remember that. I do.
You see, I know the archives. Then she went to London. She fucked up what's the name that Nigerian nigga over there not what's the name who had the dreads, what's the other Nigerian,
the bald headed
one. The bald headed one. I'm trying to remember his name.
Yeah, not
what's his name?
His cameraman something. He was an editor or whatever he did. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember her name. His name. That bald headed nigga. She fucked his ass over. Right. And then though she fucked homeboy with the dreads later on. And then what she did to TMR, mediocre in the Turals. Did the whole shit to him. And it took all of that for you niggas to find out that she was anti-black. And then here come Anton to save the fucking day. You saved that white bitch. But yet, here come Big J. Man, Big J, he puts white women over black women. He put Pure Butterfly. He put Carolina, and he put Solar V over black women. If you listen to Bomb. But back to Bomb. You put Junk Pop Video over black men when Junk Pop Video called CPS on Sansaray in Egypt and 2 other black women on here. That's why Bomb needs to shut the fuck up too.
But
now, do y'all understand my theory?
White women saw through Pearl. Even the white women saw through Pearl. That's what's wild.
Yeah. I'm listening to white women who going in on Pearl. Like I'm like, do you niggas see what's going on? Y'all don't see what the fuck Pearl's doing? Am I the only one? Am I the only black man on YouTube who like, wait a minute, hold on. Y'all don't see this shit? Y'all, hey, I'm a black man, and I'm not gonna let black people being respected by what the fuck her ass doing. Now, I know somebody gonna say, well, Big J, you did kind of laughed at her, you kind of defended her. Yes, I did. When she went after Taylor B, when Taylor B said let's put men on rotation. That's the only time I agree with Pearl about. When Pearl dragged Taylor B. Other than that, fuck Pearl. My memory is off the chart. I'll give you the dates and times if you need for each and every one of them.
Your memory is out of this world, man.
Yeah,
So you brought up
yeah.
ones, and it took me a minute to think about Andrew. What's his name? Anthony
Anthony Johnson.
Yeah, and I was like, when you mentioned him, you said the white guy. I said, oh yeah, he's a part of the white manosphere and
Yeah.
still channel. That's right. Yep, and him going after whoever it was. Who was it?
They were saying it was B. They were saying it was B. Taylor. Big J. What did she do with B. Taylor?
She drugged the shit out of B. Taylor.
For what?
Okay, I already told you because B. Taylor was talking about I got men on rotation, right? And me, I don't like how women like to put men on rotation, you know, on dating wise shit. You try to compete this man against this man, and you might have sex with this man, but yet I don't like that shit. But I don't like it when men do that to women. Right, I don't like they eat on both sides, right? So Pearl caught this happened on the Lapeef channel, right? Happened on Lapeef. Pearl went ahead and drugged B. Taylor. I never saw a black woman got dragged by a white woman like that. She drugged the fucking shit out of goddamn B. Taylor, and I was like, well, man, what Pearl was right about that shit because a lot of people do not like that. You got somebody in rotation. I don't like that shit.
See, if you gonna combat these black men putting Pearl in position, if Pearl ever, since you defend her women, if she ever go against a black woman, you're not supposed to side with Pearl against a black woman, even if the black woman is wrong.
Wrong is wrong. No. I don't play racial identity politics.
But that's what I'm saying though.
I don't play that shit.
B. Taylor ain't wrong for saying she got rotation. That ain't wrong. You just don't like it. It ain't wrong though. So you weren't supposed to go and side with Pearl over B. Taylor's opinion or her position by having men in rotation. That ain't wrong.
Yes, it is wrong. Having men in rotation.
No, that's not wrong. Like, all right. If you want to say it ain't right, but it's not wrong. It ain't all right. If you want to talk about morally, if you just want to play it like that, but that's how women always dated back in the day. They'll have just 2 or 3 men, 4 men that was vying for their attention, and then they'll weed each other out, and the best men win in the end. Like I Love New York and shit, them TV shows and shit, Flavor of Love type shit. That's how it always been in the dating game. I think we need to bring that shit back, real shit. But what I'm saying, she not wrong, like as if she's saying something foul.
As a heterosexual man, we all heterosexual men in this, right?
Okay.
We die early, right? We mostly die before women do, right? Let me say it like this. I don't think I got 10 years left on this planet.
See, look, hold on, say that shit.
And then hold on. I don't afford the time for bullshit.
Bro, see how you saying it?
I can't afford bullshit.
Hold up, BJ, when you say it like that and you leave it like that and you're not giving a nuance and telling the truth about why men be dying early, it's because we don't check on ourselves like that. We don't go to the doctor like women do. Women stay in the doctor all throughout the year. Men don't. This is what I'm saying though. If men was in a doctor and they was detecting things that was like a potential ailment or illness or whatnot, and they can do something about it, a lot of men would live, average black men for sure, could live to be 80 years old. It's black men don't be going to the doctor enough to check out shit, and then when shit get all fucked up, like when something's growing, overgrowing, and now it's you in stage 4 cancer.
I go to the doctor every 6 months.
No. This is what I'm saying though. This is what happens though. Black men, they don't fuck with the doctor, and they'll let shit in them grow, and then it become too much to where they just die. They might just die in their sleep and shit. Didn't know that they had something that they were supposed to really check on. They just end up dying, and we'll say, all right, these niggas dying in their 50s and 60s. You're dying young.
I don't even hear nothing like that, Big J. That ain't cool, man. I hear you.
I don't want you to say that though. You ain't got 10 years left. Now, come on, you ain't number 40 something, bro. You're like you really in the fields or something.
The point I'm saying.
No. Sir, if more people had rosters, male and female, then the dating pool would probably be a lot better than what it is now.
I
And
agree.
the problem is that people sit up here and waste their time with one person that's not right for them because they don't want to be alone and say they overlook red flags and things like that. So when you're dating, you're not married when you're dating. That is the chance where you can look and see what you actually want. And the last motherfucker standing is the winner.
The
And
winner.
if more people had rosters instead of playing this, oh, I'm gonna be monogamous while I'm single, then it would fix things. So yeah, you're absolutely incorrect, sir.
Okay, let me say it like this, right? Because we because I notice I'm going dark, right? Let me get outside the darkness, right?
Wait, one second before you get started. This racer, dating multiple people don't mean fucking them, sir. Like that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all think y'all supposed to be screwing everybody that you entertaining. That's not how that works. Stop being weird.
Okay, but
STDs
thing,
just means you're sexually irresponsible. We're talking about dating.
but what I'm on is this, right? Is the prospect of my resources is, I take women on dates, right? You know, Queen, above all, of who I've been with off YouTube. There's about two women I've been seeing all on YouTube. I spent money on these women. My resources is going to this one. If I'm interested in that woman, I'm spending money on her. So if she sit there and let's say though she's doing a roster, right? Why am I wasting my resources when my resources should stay where I'm at?
You saying if she tell you she got a roster, or if you didn't know?
No, the point I'm trying to make is rude, right? If a woman sees me, right, and I'm spending money on her, and I'm not gonna be here very long, Mela. So I'm letting you know I'm not gonna be here very long, Mela, because it's getting dark outside. But the thing is, I'm spending resources trying to get at her, and if she's doing this to every other man, getting his resources, and get the third man's resources, the fourth man, and so on resources. Why? And I'm not being looked on seriously. I'm wasting my time at the sorry job that I worked at to
Well,
get
I
money
mean, the
to spend
question
with
then
her.
will become: why would you spend resources on
Yeah.
somebody that's not reciprocating to you that they enjoy your time?
If I'm taking, okay, a man supposed to take a man out to eat. I mean, no, a man's supposed to take a woman out to eat, right?
Right. So if she
You
got a
spend money
roster and
trying.
you took her out to eat, and then the next time you ask her out, and she say, "Oh, I'm busy. Can I take a rain check?" and you get a rain check more times than this normal, that lets you know that she don't like you. So why would you keep spending your resources?
But Queen, not just that, you accepting the roster. Like you know about the roster. Like either go with the flow or just drop it. Drop her so
Drop it.
you're
Yeah,
not looking
yeah.
back at yourself like, why am I doing this? Like,
You want to drop it? You want to drop it, Big J? Because like if she be clear and tell you it's three guys, she's seeing and
I'll
just
drop it.
rotate.
I'll drop it.
All
Yeah,
right, that
yeah,
makes
I'll
sense. That
drop it.
makes sense. That makes sense.
Fuck it. I'll drop it. I'll
drop
That's
move on.
how you
her.
say. That's how
I
you
don't
stay
mean what
single
you
too.
going through, drop her. Like drop her.
Yeah,
You know? Yeah. Let that go.
yeah.
Yeah, I had a roster, and guess what? They got me married. So yeah, you keep sitting up there talking about, oh, that's not right. No, that gives you an opportunity to actually look and see who the hell people are instead of you sitting up here wasting your time with somebody that ain't right for you. And if you do got a woman that's only using you for your money, and you're dating multiple women, then you will be able to see that.
And let me say this as a disclaimer. I didn't say any women I've been with have done that to me. I'm not saying that. What I am saying, if I have spent money on women.
Yo.
So I don't want to be used and manipulated.
Nah, you supposed to have
That's the point
You
I'm
get
talking
Big J,
about.
used when
Big J,
you
if
spend
you
time with one person. That's how you get
you
used.
can spend multiple. Listen, Big J, if you can do what you're doing, taking a woman out to eat, You can take like 2 or 3 other, like you can take 3 or 4 other women too. You don't have to take just one. Like this is what I'm saying though. If you don't want to feel like you got played, cause she telling you she got a roster, if you can do the things that a lot of women would want a man to do for them when they dating, bro, you can do that for multiple women. They all will go along with that. It's not like you got to give it all to one woman if you don't want to.
But the thing about it, Rude, if he can handle it, because it's like it's affecting them. Not every
can
man
handle
can
it, right.
handle that. It don't seem like he can, because like you said, go do your thing. But if you can't handle it, then let it go. If you
I
can't
think he
be
should
that
be able.
good.
No, I think Big J, if you can break bread or look out and spend money and take a woman out, I think you need to keep it open. If you couldn't handle her playing with you like that, you need to let it be known you can do this for multiple women. It's not like this will ever be a problem for you. Like I can do this to any woman. Dog. I ain't tripping. You see what I'm saying? Like if she play,
it's not about the value, the amount of money. It's the fact that you got resources. You try to take care of yourself, and you try, and then you're part of a game that's being played, and you're not knowing about the game that's being played.
You should know if you getting played.
If she told you she got 3 other guys, like she told you.
You should be able to determine if you getting played by her actions. Like you should be able to see that. There shouldn't be something that's hidden.
A lot of people don't look at it like that, though.
But I was gonna say what Queen said.
That's why a lot of people are single.
At least he
They're
knows
miserable.
back. You know.
I don't tell no young people to sit up here and play this stupid ass monogamy game while you sitting up there dating. When you ask somebody to be your girlfriend or something like that, that's a monogamous situation. Other than that, you free to mingle and find out who and what you like, and you ain't got to put all your eggs in one basket. That's the stupidest shit that you can do, and that's why a lot of these people still sitting up here single and miserable. It's
important to tell somebody that I want this to be a one-on-one situation. Are you cool with that? And just springboard from there, because that's a direct question. And a lot of people are, I don't know, maybe afraid of asking that direct question.
You supposed to work up to that.
I'm into you. I want you. I want this to be a one-on-one situation. Are you cool with that?
Well, how you know it's a one-on-one situation if you don't even know that person?
No, I'm just saying that you just put it out there, and they, you know, like for instance, if there's a conversation about how people want to explore integrity, right? I want somebody to be honest with me. I want somebody to be truthful with me. And then you explore the circumstances. I like where we going with this. I want a one-on-one situation. Is that cool with you? That puts them in a corner to identify what their intentions are. Because if they answer in the affirmative, meaning yes, then they're locked into that. And they got one time to F up, and then you gone. You know,
hold on, Melly,
they're a liar.
Of that. He got to be careful because it's the rejection part. Because what if he does step to the plate and, like Root said, you got to work up to that point, and he throws it at her. The ball is in her court, and she says, "You know what? Nah." And then Big J is thinking, "So I got rejected, so it must be the other 2 or 3." You know what I mean? It's a process of elimination.
Well, it's no need to dwell on a definite response. Like in the event that she said, no, I can't be one-on-one with you, then you know the answer. And if you do anything after that to pursue her, that's on you. The point is to get a definite answer first.
So look, Big J, what you do, this is how the dating game's supposed to be, man. Like what Miss Queen said first.
Your volume low, Ruth.
I'm low for real?
Yeah, you see, yeah, you lower than me, so that's saying something.
Yeah, it's crazy if I'm lower than you.
I can hear you.
It's real low. You gotta admit, Sunkiss.
No, it sounds fine on my end.
What about you, Big J? You hear me?
Big
Rude,
J,
we got you, Rude, or Big J, if you can hear him.
You hear me on Full Circle?
I hear you. I got
All right, so there you go. So look, so peep this. Everybody's supposed to work their way up to monogamy, man. It's kind of like the playoff system in sports. The first round is all these teams playing to get to the second round, and then the third round, and then when you get to the championship round, you have the final 2 teams who have the right to play for a championship. That's the monogamy right there.
That's how it go. Especially for women. Because that man's supposed to get down and ask you for your hand. So you got to prepare him for that by first him asking you to be exclusive with him.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh my God!
I'm saying at my low, Big J.
Are you serious?
You sound a little low.
Yeah, but I turn my volume up. I can hear you better. So
Yeah.
It's just that sometimes Big J's microphone is like the voice of God, and I have to turn it down.
I wish God bless me with some power and change his shit, move his shit around a bit.
It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
So do we go back to Queen or Rude's part? Because that was some good stuff. Which one did you miss, Big J? What part?
When Queen was talking, I had to check the door. So forgive me. So Anyway, go ahead.
No, what I was saying, what I was saying, Big J, is everybody's supposed to work their way up to monogamy. It's like the playoff system in football and basketball and baseball. It start off with everybody in the beginning, and then each round you go up, it gets smaller and smaller until you get to the championship round, and then you two have earned the right to play for a championship. So that's the monogamy, is when me and another guy, we get a chance to compete for this one woman. Or these two women get their chance to compete with this one guy. It's like, now we can talk this monogamy. Whoever win, they earn monogamy.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, when you first dating, everybody supposed to be dating. Everybody going.
I don't know about all that.
But then add the
this
part.
ain't like nothing else different in life. You got to compete. Like I don't know why people think that when it comes to romance, you ain't got to compete with other people.
Because you got
that's crazy.
Okay. We have to compete for heterosexual men have to compete for resources.
Do you have to compete for your job?
No. Yes.
You got to compete for your job. You got to compete.
Yeah, resources. Yes, those are resources.
Then you have to compete. But then you have to compete when you was in school to be a certain rank in your class. Everything is a competition. Everything.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What in life is not a competition? What's not a competition?
Not everything is a competition against somebody else.
Please tell me what in life is not a competition.
Not everything.
Like what?
Is not a competition.
Like
not
what?
A competition.
Like what?
Living a good life is not a competition.
Emotional attachment is not a competition.
Vying for that emotional attachment is a competition.
You can't control who you have emotions for.
You are going to choose the best person that suits you, which means that these people are competing.
It's not real.
I'm with Miss Queen on this one.
And Big J wants the real. And that's
it's too late for that. It's too late for that. I don't care about that.
Because you dated wrong. That's why it's too late. You dated wrong. You sat up there and you wasted time on one person at a time. And none of them paying out
it's too late.
To be the woman that you walk down the aisle with. Because you dated wrong.
It's too late because
I'm in my 40s. You dated wrong because you wasted time playing one woman at a time, and none of them was the woman. And now it's too late for you.
I do believe in dating one woman at a time. I do believe in dating one woman at a time. No, I do believe in dating one woman at a time.
And you dated wrong.
It's one woman at a time.
And you dated wrong.
Big J,
no, it's not.
It's a woman.
Yeah, it is. That's why you. That's why you ain't
and it's right.
Because you dated wrong.
No, it's moral and it's right.
Some kids get mad at you. Somebody y'all want to listen to.
Nah, because
you dated wrong, baby.
It's all kinds of dirty private parts out here.
No, did I say have sex? I didn't say have sex. See, that's another problem. Y'all equate dating with sex, but that shouldn't even be in the relationship.
That's not the point, Queen. The point is, Queen,
she
might be having sex with that other man. She might be having sex with man number 3 and man number 5.
What is yours?
That's what.
But you part of the rotation. Yeah, you
Big
part of the
J's
rotation though.
ideation. Yeah, when Big J thinks of rotation, he envisions that girl or woman, whomever, I'm sorry, that woman being with those partners intimately, right? Like, it's like, I don't care if there's evidence that she has not physically been with those dating
That's
rotation
insane.
partners. It's the fact that he idealized, like he can visualize it. You know, he's
That's
uncomfortable.
a problem within him.
He's
Because
that's
you
what
shouldn't be
I'm
worried about
indicating.
whether or not somebody else is having sex with another
He is
person. You should be
comfortable
worried
with
about
a
whether or not you connect with that
one-on-one
person.
guarantee. That's what he's
There
comfortable
is no one-on-one guarantee unless that person is the right fit
There's
for
no
you. And
one-on-one guarantee. Now, see, come on now.
if you worried about
There
whether or
is
not
a
another
such
person is
thing.
having sex with another person instead of being more concerned about your connection with that person, that means you're fucked up and you're not ready for a
No,
relationship.
it's
That's
not.
not what that
No, it's
means.
not.
That's not what that
Yeah,
means.
that
No,
is
it's
what that
not.
means.
Okay,
That's
okay, hold
absolutely
on.
what that means.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Jaded with what you're saying.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Let me say why Queen is wrong, right? If you sit there, a woman or man, whoever doesn't matter. If the person that's supposed to be the suitor goes up to this person, they dated, right? Then the next day or next 2 days, that person is dating the second individual, and then that person does the third and the fourth and fifth, in 2 days, a day or 2 days apart.
Yeah.
And one of those individuals who are the suitors, the serious suitors, that person decides to get more close and more intimate with somebody else further down the line, and he or she still does the rotation the next following week.
What that got to do with the price of tea in China?
This is oh my God.
What you got to do with your connection with this person? Are you connected to this person or not?
Not if they hugging every goddamn body after we just went out.
Big J.
So if y'all don't have a connection, why you still dating?
Exactly. Drop their ass.
Exactly. So why are you dating one person at a time? That's the stupidest shit that you can do if you single.
Hold on, thank you, Miss Queen. Say that again,
No.
Hold on, Big J. Hold on, Big J. Say that again, Miss Queen.
I said that's the stupidest shit that you can do if you single.
But at least the women I've been with never say Big J's a whole nigga, Big J's a player, Big J did this. I'm glad none of the women I've been with said that shit. I'm glad of that shit. I'm proud of that shit.
You're not a player unless you say, hey, I want you to be my girlfriend. Once you only a player if you say, hey, I want to be exclusive with you. I want to get into a solitary relationship with you, and then you cheat on the motherfucker. That's the only way you a player. Other than that, you a single person dating.
No, nigga. This comment is not for you. You out. Bye-bye. You gonna tell me about some bullshit. Get your ass over here, you peacocking ass nigga. Now back to the point. Yeah, I'm being ruthless. You hung around with Bomb, you laughed with Bomb, then get the fuck out. Now back to the point. Now where are we at?
We were talking about one-on-one as opposed to one-on everybody.
I can't stand no panel hoppers. Just because somebody put a link in, you put a panel hop.
Who you talking about?
Hold on, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck. I'll put his ass up.
Oh Lord. Okay. Hey, veteran. How you doing, veteran?
You go that silent dog. Oh man, come on, man. Big J. Big J.
Oh my God, silent. You know he mad at you, right?
No, he came back. That's funny.
I don't see why.
Because you associate with who he has declared his enemy at this point.
Well, that's everybody. Everybody become friends, then break up. Then
so you come in peace, right, brother?
I come in peace.
There you go, Big J. It's all right.
Big J.
Yeah.
Big J funny as hell, dog. I'm thinking it's somebody else. He talking about it's silent at all people. Like, all
Exactly.
right, bro.
No, Silent is the most diplomatic person I've ever met.
Yeah, for real.
He's
It's
a
like,
Silent is not
diplomat.
diplomatic to Big J. No, he is not. Silent is
Yep.
very biased when it comes to Big J.
I'm
No,
not biased. I just get
Silent is
quiet. I
Yes, you
just I stay
are.
out of
You
people's
sit up there,
business.
you make sideways comments, you laugh when people is talking about him. You look like the ops. So stop fucking playing. It's a
I
reason why
told
he be kicking you off the panel and taking your wrench and shit. Stop it.
I told him I laugh at everybody. I laugh at my own mama when she start talking crazy, and
hmm
so I mean
Silent
it's
is
nothing personal.
Marine. They move different. They
Silent know
they
why Big J feel the way he feel about him. Silent need to stop playing and take some accountability.
Silent is diplomatic.
So Silent, what should Big J do? Since
No,
we're
no, no, no. What should a man do? Because like we
right.
talking about how B Taylor got
hmm
dragged by Pearl over the whole. I have men on
Uh,
rotation.
so
Pearl
let me tell you how
don't
to.
tell the shit. Pearl go disrespect black men and she look like a goddamn ogre. She's not nobody to drag no goddamn body.
Not,
Why she sit
not
up there
think,
and
not,
sound like a
No,
goddamn
she
bitch?
did drag. She did drag
not Big J.
B Taylor.
No, Big J.
I
It go
saw
like
that
this.
shit
This how it go, Big J.
live.
It go based on who's worth it, right? Like who is the one that a person, let's say, want to get their attention or who can get the most attention. In the case of a B Taylor, she not bad looking, so she can get a lot of guys want to talk to her. So she would have a better chance of having men vying for her. Then you got some other women who might have to get in where they fit in. Same thing with a real good looking guy. If a good looking guy can get a bunch of women, it depends on what you deem is the worthy situation, the worthy person. So it's always been biased. It ain't never been equal in dating. It's always been one person wants you more than you want them. It's always either you want them more than they want you, or they want you more than you want them. It ain't never been equal. So now you got to ask the question, depending on who you are compared to who you trying to go for, how do you approach it? So, Big J, if you're going for a woman who is more prettier than you handsome, she can get more men than you can get women. So you the one who have to fight for her. If that makes sense to you.
Yes. So you what you're referring to is looks maxing.
Okay.
So yeah, I understand that point.
I think the looks go first, then the resources be coming second. So if you're a man of means and you got the resource that the majority of women would want to be a part of, then I guess you would be the one that women would have to actually compete for. It could be dinner dates. I don't give a fuck. If you taking women out to eat at nice places and shit, and then women get word that Big J is known for taking women out to the best restaurants, you would be in the running of having more women want to date you because of that. So you have your pick of the litter.
Interesting point.
That is an interesting point. His stock would go so high. It would. I'm just saying. If you started doing that, the word would get out. It would. That's some game. That's some game, man.
Solid crazy, man. Yeah, for real.
They would put that pressure on them.
So is that how?
Am
you
I the only one or what?
So Big J, when you take a woman out to eat, do you want to make it to where you take her to some of the nicest restaurants in around the city of Houston or Dallas or Fort Worth or Waco, and then let women get word that okay, Big J be taking us out to 5 stars, and now another woman saying, "Well, damn, Big J, what's up?" Now you getting women wanting to holler at you.
They want to be exclusive with you because they want you to cancel out all those other women so they can hold the title.
And then you can weed them out by planning your dates because every date ain't got to be an expensive date. And if she got a problem with that, you know that motherfucker after you for your resources and you need to leave her a fuck alone. That's why dating one motherfucker at the time is the worst shit you could ever do to yourself.
Okay.
Exactly.
You be sounding so negative sometimes like this.
I be telling the truth.
No, Queen shoots from the hip so it can land.
It's negative.
No, that's the truth.
Dating a lot of people can become a very
You
expensive.
sit out here and let people play with you, people gonna play with you. You be smart about what the fuck you're doing, you gonna get what you need.
You only get what you allow. That's the truth. Yeah. You only receive what you allow. That's
You
true.
got to understand the world that you live in and the messages that society puts out. Play smart. Don't play dumb.
So big,
Well, I
J,
like
we
to
gonna
What,
get
play.
you.
what you think about that, Big
I like
J?
to dance though. I like to dance though
So we gonna
on
get you,
I
Big
am
J. We gonna get you.
face.
We gonna get you a
No, no, no,
revelation.
no, no. I'm not on no love shit. I'm on some
Now
fighting
hold on,
shit.
let me show you
Said what
something.
he said.
We gonna get you
No,
this
no,
reputation.
no, no. I join
He
the
said
gym
y'all some
because there's two ways this is going to end. I'm either going to sue somebody or I'm going to whoop somebody's ass.
come on,
Either
You
way,
gonna
man.
sue
I want some
somebody.
victories in my fucking belt. Fuck all that
Be a
love
lover,
You
shit.
not a fighter.
No.
I'm on some fighting shit at this point.
What's up with the
I want to
you gonna
stomp
vindictiveness,
out
sue?
I
man?
am, okay?
You gonna sue?
I
You
want to
gonna sue
stomp
who?
that bitch nigga ass out. And T Will, nigga, I told you T Will, I-10, Highway 35. I told you where I was at, bitch ass nigga.
That
Shut the
is
fuck up.
so
I'll stomp your
vindictive.
ass out too. For real. I'm not playing with you niggas. Stop
That's
sitting there
doxing.
trying to disrespect me.
You doxing yourself, Big J.
I ain't doxed myself. I told them two other niggas where I was at. You know where I was at? Oh, we ain't gonna go. Shut the fuck up then.
Big J, we trying to get you a reputation of being known for showing women a good time when they go on a date with you, dog. Is that
And
what you
being a
want?
ladies' man.
You say you like dancing, you like going out to nice restaurants, and what else? Like, what you like to do, Big J, when you go out?
You like museums?
I like museums, horseback
Museums,
riding,
Horseback
riding.
rides.
All right,
taking the tube down the river,
down the
all of
river.
that, right? So, you know,
Keep going.
No, I'm sorry. I'm still in rage. I'm sorry. I'm still in rage from
What I'm saying,
Friday.
you'll get
I
so many
guess we're
women.
not gonna
You'll
get
get so
past
many women,
this.
Big J. You'll get so many women. If that's how you moving, if that's how you date, every woman on YouTube will date you.
Women like a lover, not a fighter.
They'll gladly be like, yeah, BJ, I'll go. Hell, y'all gonna date with you. You going? Hell, y'all know you known for horseback riding, on the river walk, goddamn going to 5-star restaurants, 4-star restaurants, and goddamn dancing. You could get every woman on YouTube to agree to go on a date with you. If you don't mind spending $200 or $300 every time you go out now, you have every woman on YouTube who'll go on a
Shit.
date.
You ain't
But
got to
dress up nice.
I ain't
time
spending
you
that
go
much
out.
money.
That's crazy.
Shit.
Now
No,
wait,
for
Hell
real.
yeah.
wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
Big
We have a
J,
That's
budget to
crazy.
you
consider.
got it like that. I
We have a
Dude, you
budget
going
to
too far.
consider.
I'm going too far. What I do?
Yes.
What I say?
Two,
You must got it
300
like
every
that,
time
bro.
he go out is crazy.
If he all that what he say he want to do, Miss Queen, that's gonna cost about $300.
But that ain't something. That's not every day. You ain't doing all that shit in one day. That's
Yeah, you
Oh no,
crazy.
build up. You
no.
build up to doing
We
stuff. You
talking about
don't
in
just
one
go
night.
off
In one
top.
night, if you have a good time, he'll spend about $300-400.
What?
That's
Rude.
not necessary.
Rude. Shut
The
up.
5-star restaurant gonna run 150,
You don't take
200 right
no
there.
woman that you don't know to no 5-star restaurant.
Take
Now,
You
no
see,
take
that's
that
what
first
makes
bitch to
it more
the.
date,
You,
second, or third date to no 5-star
You
restaurant.
start at
you
McDonald's and work your way up to the 5
Well,
star.
not
take
like that.
McDonald's. No, I don't.
Hold on.
Whoa.
McDonald's.
That ain't
Yeah.
I don't even do that. I don't.
All right, so
Yeah.
what's a
Okay,
good?
good.
Hold on,
Let's
BJ.
talk about that time, right?
What's a
But
good?
I
What's a
took
good
you.
first?
hold
Hold
on.
on. What's a
Go
good
ahead.
first date? Hold on. What is a good first date? Hold on. What is a good first date that a man could take you ladies out that you won't be offended by and you won't clown them for it and you can accept that? Like the first date.
I'm not clowning him for nothing. Unless he talking about coming to his house, then we got a problem.
That's an
So I'm
Applebee's.
asking, when it come down to eating, going out to eat, this is a 5-star is too much for the first date. What would be a place you ladies would be like, okay, all right, I'm cool with this for the first date?
Family casual.
What
A
the
family
fuck?
What
casual
is that?
restaurant.
Like you gotta give me a chain, like a chain restaurant,
She's pretty much trying to say Applebee's.
like a Chili's.
No, I'm not. It's not just about Applebee's because there are other restaurants that are categorized
Chili's?
that way. But what I'm saying is, if you're interested in being interactive, then there are karaoke restaurants, where you could, observe. There are comedy themed
It's
restaurants.
a
Man,
lot of
we can
places.
go bowling and hit Taco Bell afterwards. I'm cool
But
with
see,
it.
Miss Queen,
Ooh,
it's a
Taco
lot of
Bell.
places in Houston. There's a lot of black-owned restaurants that's been
Just
up
fast food. This is what I'm saying. I'm
within the
okay.
There are
last 10.
dinner shows.
Hold on,
There are dinner shows.
within the last 10 years, in Houston, around with me and Big J at, it's been a lot of black owned, a lot of nice ass restaurants that is
Dine-in
not all the
theaters.
way 5-star, but they
Boom.
nice. They
That right
nice.
there.
Yeah,
What
Those
but
Reese
dine-in
said.
theaters, what they got the nice reclining seats, and they take your order and bring you
man,
some
Reese
nice
ain't. Yeah, y'all
food.
believe Reese? Y'all believe Reese?
Yeah, bro, Reese is telling the truth. His wallet, his
Man,
goddamn choice. Because the date
Damn
is for
right.
you to see if you like that man, not to be all up in his damn wallet.
hey,
Don't
what
spend
if a man? Hold on,
$300 on
Which
a
me and
is
first
why
somebody talked
date.
you
about
should
this.
be good
Hold
Whatever
up,
at
you do,
me
don't
and
McDonald's.
do
somebody,
that.
me and somebody talked about this, right? What if a guy take you to a place and he uses points? And
Nothing
Oh,
wrong
he
with
got
this. I do
coupons.
it. I
he
Okay.
got
got point,
coupons
he
and
got
mug.
He
Yeah.
point,
got coupons.
he got apps and points that he using to pay for the shit. Which
My wallet, my points, my
let me
choice.
tell you, he got Chick-fil-A point, he got Starbucks,
Right.
he got a point. He using points, the same shit a woman would use with kids or a woman. Period. He got accumulated points that he's using. He pulling out points. How would you feel about a nigga
Okay.
using points?
Okay, okay. Well, okay. If he wants somebody to share his points with, that's different.
Melon,
As opposed to coming out his
so Melon
budget.
kind of slowly said that. You know you ain't down for no point.
I disagree. See, I disagree with this woman who was talking that shit about she don't want no nigga using points on a date with her. Because I feel like that is for women for the most part and children. It's like a woman, like don't use what women will use on a date. I say a man is supposed to come out and spend the money. If you're gonna take her out and ask her out to eat or whatnot, you're supposed to spend the money, not using points.
Why not?
Man, somebody.
Fuck, I'm using
It's not.
points.
I'm
If
You're right.
you
It's
got
like
to
saying,
buy one, get one free coupon,
yeah. It's like it
I
don't look
guess
like it's
that
serious.
could, you know.
I don't
I'm
got
gonna
no
tell
problem
Silent
with no
because
coupon.
it don't look
I don't.
serious though. It don't like he's serious if he got to use points though to ask you
How?
out on a
How?
date
How?
What's wrong with
Man,
that?
listen.
because it's a
How
date and
saving
all.
money? How is
It's a
it save?
date.
How saving
First of
money
It
to
depends
do?
all,
on where it
Period.
is.
dating is expensive, okay? So, like, why would you? First of all, if she got a problem, like, if he got to go take her out to a 3-star and up restaurant every time they go out on a date, that's how long term. What happened when finances get tight?
That's
Then
what I'm
what?
saying.
Then why
If
he
she,
asking all? So why he asking you out on a date then? If you know what I mean? Like, listen, I'm saying if
No,
a
no, no,
man
no.
stepping
I'm
you,
not saying that he cannot afford the date. I'm saying if every time he goes out, that's the expectation. What happens later on down the line in a long-term relationship and finances get
I
tight?
don't know how
That's
y'all
when you
feel.
use your points. That's where the points come.
that's
Every
when the points come
time,
by. All right, there you go, full circle. I think when y'all get to know each other, I think he can use the points like a year later. But
but can we talk
Oh
about
my
the
God. I said
entitlement?
fast food. I just said Taco Bell. My God, y'all pick any fast food restaurant, please. Stop being obtuse.
I go the Chachos out here in Houston, man.
I
That's the
want to
top.
go
That's
someplace
top
that
top
I'm
Mexican
not
restaurant.
used to going to. I mean, that would be cool.
Take her to
I,
Chachos or Big J Chachos, or take her to
I just like,
Cyclone
I
Ananias.
know a place that's got some really good seafood, and I've never heard of it before. I'd be interested in exploring it.
BJ,
Creativity.
hold on. BJ, if you willing to spend 200 a date, man, with a woman, dog, then you gonna be successful. Is that what you want to spend? Your budget is
No,
around
no,
200.
no.
Man, come on, man.
Personally,
Now you
I
now you
like
know.
I like creativity. Like I rather you
Yeah, son,
spend time.
creativity. Yeah,
I'd rather you spend time
That's on the
creating an
phone though.
experience.
Hold on, Miss Queen. That's
No,
on
no,
the
you
no,
put
no.
phone.
I'd
some
rather you
thought.
spend time
Right,
creating
you
an
put some
experience
thought.
rather than spending your money. Because it's
Right, you
easy to
put
spend
some
your
thought
money.
in us spending time together and being
Miss
inspired
Queen.
and
Miss Queen.
grow
We talking about the
closer,
phone. We
as
talking about the
opposed
phone
to I'm gonna
conversation, getting
just
to know
throw
each
some
other.
money at this spot.
Hold on, Mella. Goddamn, man, hold up. We talking about the phone conversation, Miss Queen, getting to know each other. Then
Mm.
when we agree to go out, now it's money. We spending money now. It's like a month later, 2 weeks later. Now we gonna spend the bread out. But before that, creativity, all that shit is before y'all even see each other again. We talking about when y'all go out.
Yeah,
You
I
telling
want
me
you to be
Activity on
creative.
the
What are you
phone and
talking
you
about?
talking about.
Queen, what about paint and sip? You know where they got the wine and the paint? Isn't that
man,
Yeah,
creative?
Men
I'm
don't
okay
like
with stuff
men.
like
Men
that.
don't want to do that.
Like
Huh?
I like to
ain't
do
no
that.
man trying to do no shit like that.
No,
That's
I like museums. I like to go to the museum.
I
right.
love
I
the
like to
museum.
I like to ride on a damn what you get the kayak. I like to ride kayaks. I like to walk around the park. I like shit like that. Like The purpose of the date is for me to see if I like being around you, not how much money you can spend on me.
A
I
sightseeing
agree. I
tour.
agree. I agree. I agree with that. I agree.
Hell,
Now
the
Reese,
zoo.
now Reese
Shit.
tripping. Now Mexican food, some of the best food. I mean, that's law in Texas, man. You can't
Oh yeah,
stun
Mexican
on
food is
Mexican food
tasty
around
as shit.
Texas though for sure. Like that's where it's at. Like now, motherfucker fight you about some Mexican food, man.
Okay, Luna Del Noche is the shit. Talking
There's so
about
many. Hey man,
5-star Mexican
we
food
fuck with the
restaurant.
Mexican.
Man,
We fuck with
okay,
Mexican food heavy.
which Mexican restaurant's the best in Texas? I think me, Queen, and
See, it's so many.
Rude, huh?
It's so many, dog. But like I said,
I
the one in
know.
Houston, the top one is Chacho's. That's
Yeah.
You ever
one
been to
you just
Luna Del
that be up
Noche in
the
Dallas?
Chacho. Type in Chacho's with Fat Big J. That's one that stay open all night. That's why everybody fuck with Chacho's. But then you got Cyclone Nanyas, you got Escalantes, you got Mama Nifas,
That's like
old school
listen.
Mama Nifas.
That's like the Waffle House of Mexican food.
Yeah, you're right. You got
Not like
The
yeah,
Waffle House of
Lupe
Mexican.
Tortilla,
yeah,
Lupe
yeah.
Tortilla, Monterey's. You got, but it's so many Mexican restaurants
El
though, bro.
Phoenix. Y'all got El Phoenix in Houston.
We probably do, man. It's so many Mexican restaurants. I'm just naming the chains. The Mexican the Mexican culture around
Man,
Houston.
fuck the change,
Not,
man. It's a
not
mom and pop
Mexican.
ones.
We talking about
Now you can
the
go to
low key one.
Los Lupis in Dallas.
Low
Is a
Lupe,
mom and pop,
all that.
and that
All that
Yeah,
goes
shit.
up.
the mom
Okay.
and pops are the best ones. The mom and pop ones, oh, they're the
Well,
best ones.
so have you ever been to a 5-star Mexican restaurant?
I've been to a
I don't
4-star. I've never been to a 5-star.
So you need
I've
to
been to
go.
4-star.
If you ever got the time and the money, go to Dallas and go to Luna Del Noche.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tay on point. Tay on point. Them food truck, Mexican food truck, them
Man,
tacos.
yo, I got
Yeah.
a Toas. What's it called? A
Yeah.
Toas? What is
A
man?
torta.
A Tota. Yeah, man. I ate that on that
Torta
food
hitting,
truck
dog. That
Friday.
torta be hitting.
Oh
That torta
Lord.
do be hitting, dog. That whole hit, dog. I ain't gonna lie, it do hit.
But not
That shit,
Mexican, Tex-Mex. It's a difference.
man. It's a place. If y'all ever in Florida around Gainesville, it's a place. I forgot it was El something. And they had some of the best Mexican food I had when I was on the road one day, man. I'm like, they had man, all that shit was hitting, dog. It's off of I-75 exit 399. So it's right there. It's El something. I don't give me, but it's some of the best Mexican food I've had, man, outside Texas.
Tex-Mex is, as Queen said, is good too. That's just me though. Tex-Mex.
Man,
It's
y'all see, look, this what I
Now,
mean.
the
Look.
Luna Del Noche place, does it have loud music?
No, it's not loud.
No.
Okay,
They got
okay, that's important for a date. If you sitting someplace that's playing all this loud music and shit,
no.
that's
It's a 5-star
Black women.
restaurant. They got a
I'm gonna tell you what black
waterfall
women fucked up.
inside the building, and the music, the lights are low, and it's a real nice ambience.
I'm gonna tell you what black women fucked up.
okay.
I'm gonna tell you where y'all fucked up at. Y'all wanna know? Huh?
Where they fucked up at, bro?
Y'all fucked up by letting the Mexican women get in y'all business, fucking with their soul food, man. Cause it be kind of good. Listen, dog. Listen. Black women let Mexican women start playing with the soul food, man.
What the fuck?
Okay, well, go get you Lupita
He's
and
basically saying y'all
Lupita.
let them in the kitchen, and now they done learned the recipe.
They done learned the
Okay.
recipe, and they damn near doing it
Well,
pretty good,
well,
like
you
black
go
women.
get
You know
well,
what,
you go
Ruth?
get you.
A
Well,
man's
you go
gonna
get
do
you.
what he want to do anyway, Ruth.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
you go get
Stop
you a
playing that
Maria.
competition bullshit. A man's gonna do what he want to do anyway.
Hold
macaroni
on.
Go
and
get
cheese.
you go
Listen,
get you a Maria, and
hold
you
up.
tell us how them collard
Listen.
green empanadas taste. Okay, leave
Empanada,
us alone.
macaroni and cheese with pico de gallo, and that motherfucker was
I
good.
don't
Nigga, I just lie.
No. What about that restaurant between Houston and San Antonio where like they put the breadcrumbs, the what's it called, the croutons above the
Croutons.
on top of the macaroni and cheese? Oh,
Hey
my
man,
God.
they had a tres
Just
leches.
like
Yo,
it's the
Hey,
crumb.
yo,
the Mexican women had a tres
oh,
leches. The Mexican women had tres leches cheesecake.
man, you
Listen,
ain't
dog.
lying, man.
And here's the
Like
thing
they
about
just
black women, right? We're so resilient, we can make it even better than their own. So I'm not even
Period.
tripping about
No,
this attempt to to, have
I
please,
agree.
like this
I
competition,
did say,
reeling
Mella,
that black men do is so pitiful, man.
fuck that, Mella. I did
Don't
say that
nobody
black
give a
women. I did
damn
say,
about how somebody
that.
compares to black
Hold on,
women,
Mella.
because
I
black
did
women are
say,
the top tier choice.
Mella, I
Period.
did say that black women stole spaghetti from the Italians. I did say that. Y'all stole
And then
spaghettis, man.
and
That,
then
that,
and
that,
then
that's
though
a pitiful attempt to pit women against one another.
That
Nobody
ain't
and then
pitting
compares
though
to
nobody.
black
and
women.
wait,
I
whoa,
said,
Period.
yo,
what's up?
the brown sugar on top of the brisket
Yo,
and
okay.
with the macaroni cheese with the croutons on top.
Okay, I
Y'all don't
don't
know
know
what
about all
y'all
that.
We're
missing, man.
every woman.
Y'all don't know what
What
y'all
you
missing,
want, we
man.
got it. What you want, we got it.
I
Just tell me what
said
you want, we
black
got it.
women stole. I said black women stole spaghetti from the Italians. Man, I said that.
Whatever you want, we got it.
And you know what? You know what?
You just have to want us. That's all.
Yeah,
You
we
know
got
what?
it all right. High cholesterol, but that's all. No,
Yeah.
But
it was so don't.
We can be your nutritional guru, or we can do whatever it is you asking for, because we are exceptional in this way.
why y'all
Do you
black
understand
men?
what resilience means?
Tay said, why y'all black men letting these these Mexican barbers cut hair better than y'all?
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Ooh.
hey,
Bring razor to your
that's
neck,
crazy.
nigga.
Ooh,
Hey, man.
and she ain't lying though. She ain't lying. She's not lying.
She's
She
not.
ain't
Hey,
lying though.
the
She
same
ain't
way. Hold
lying.
on, BJ. The
Hey,
same
hey,
way.
be up in there.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
The same way they let those Dominicans women do hair better. Listen, dog. Listen what I'm saying, bro. The Dominican women be on it,
Oh
man.
my
I'm
God.
saying though,
I'm
bro.
mad y'all
For,
getting the
Oh,
one
yeah.
on food and
Y'all
hair.
like to stir the pot, man.
Y'all play too much.
That's
I'm
just
mad
over.
y'all getting the
Lazy about
one
to pit
on
somebody against one another.
Listen, I was in
Amen.
Austin. I was in Austin. There's this Korean guy. He know how to cut better hair than
yo,
any black barber. I was like, what the fuck that I just experienced? That was just experience. Yeah, that hair was
There's,
shaped good too, though. Say that
you
right
know,
now.
training
Shit.
is a thing, training, they're trained to do that stuff. A
But
lot
oh
of
yeah,
black barbers, they get their certification and then they just roll with it. But some people, they actually elevate their game and
yo.
study different techniques. So
True.
and
training.
then like that ribeye I had Saturday. I don't know
Oh, that's
you
my
Oh,
watch
favorite
we
me
talking
cut.
about
talking
food
that
again.
ribeye.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still on the food. That Chinese woman know how to cook that ribeye. Oh man, I was full for 2 days.
Yeah.
I wasn't hungry in 2 days.
Everybody with the
Yeah.
right training can do just about anything. But what makes Black women, American Black women, distinct is our resilience. And thereby we can adjust if we choose to, or not adjust if we choose to. I think what frustrates Black men is that we err on the side of not adjusting because we're reacting to what we disagree about in you. And that's, I would honestly say that, unlike Queen Sunkiss and maybe even myself and others, we don't have a problem communicating what's not happening, right? That's not hitting the mark. And a lot of Black men, they don't want a woman that's gonna tell them what's wrong. Would you say that you all are some of those men, like, I don't want to hear my woman complaining about me? Are you guys those type of guys?
Queen. Before we continue,
Huh?
I'm going to get in my car because I'm hungry. Okay,
On my
and
way to
I,
Chipotle.
You need to go to a
are
Jamaican
you going to
restaurant.
work tonight or no?
No, I gotta go get my kidney biopsy in the morning. I'm out.
I don't know where I wanted to continue this or leave this. So, Cause I'm hungry right now, and y'all
We
made me
all
hungry.
hungry.
He don't
Yeah,
trust us on the panel without his presence.
We good. We good.
Sunkist said we good, Big J. What's up?
okay. I'll let you. Okay, if I don't come back in an hour or so, just end the live. All right. I mean,
Yeah.
Big J,
I'm out.
trust me, come
You
back.
got the power,
This
Queen,
ain't gonna be
Yeah,
like
you got the power.
right.
as you should.
Right. This won't be
Yeah.
like last time, Big J. I promise. Like when you
All
left.
right. All right.
It's too late to eat. It's too late to be eating though, Big J.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm
Right, because
yeah
what time is it?
yeah.
Big J, 8:30, right? Is it like 8:30 or 7:30?
Your
Can I hear him?
mic is low.
Yo,
Your
now
mic is low.
it's not clear.
What
Nah,
time
he
is
ain't
it?
low.
And don't forget to put the link to the panel in the chat room.
Yeah.
Let me do this. Hold on. Let me put the link in the chat room. So,
Over there.
yeah,
Keep driving.
I'm hungry as fuck right now.
Queen, you know how to put the overlay on for people you don't recognize, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. All right. You good.
Yeah. Let me put that link up in there, and yeah. I ain't ate all day either, so my stomach growling, and y'all. I worked myself
Now
on an
go
appetite.
go to sleep.
All right.
Have sleep for dinner. Have sleep for dinner.
Okay, I'll do that too. I'm out.
Ooh, have y'all tried that Chamiri sauce they got in Chipotle? That's why I'm going, because I want this sauce. Hello?
Yo.
Yeah. Why everybody?
No, I didn't. I stepped away.
Oh.
I'm cool. What y'all want to talk about now?
We need to get on Rue ass, because why he always throwing shit?
Rue said he wanted everybody to get together for an annual YouTube picnic. And he really thinks that's a good idea. He was like, I think if we all got together for a YouTube picnic, we wouldn't be half as hostile as we are on these panels. That's his sentiment.
Now we'll be more loving when we come back.
You really believe that?
I believe
you believe you.
I believe if everybody hung out and just had fun, I don't think we'll come back with no hostility. I think we all will come back cool.
Yeah, I think the hostility will come later on down the line. All these damn sexually repressed ass people.
You know, that would fly if it wasn't for a particular episode in YouTube history that included a specific woman that attended a unfortunate, like a funeral, and her name was attached to you, Ruth. You know, like her meeting another person on YouTube in person just didn't work out. So, like, there are people on YouTube, and I don't mean to exploit this circumstance because there are many others. There are other channels that you all don't know the names of. There are people that have met in person, be it Vegas or a wedding or a funeral or a barbecue. They have met in person and it never worked out. It didn't. I have yet to hear one success story of people who have met offline at some arranged event and they still cool today. Everybody that I've ever heard in this dozen years of a time span who have met offline have encountered a conflict at some point. I don't know any besties that have developed because they got together offline. I don't. Can you all tell me any couples or girlfriends, besties, buddies, anybody? Like, for real? No, okay, that's a marriage and that's valid. I think CT met Bob the pilot, and they cool.
Who?
That's another channel. That's another channel It's not necessarily a
Bob
different
the
sector.
pilot.
Well, whatever. I mean, he's a pilot,
That
but
just
his
sounds funny.
channel has the word Bob in it. So, but my
I was
point
gonna
is,
say a
Like
joke,
Jack
but
the
you don't like
plumber.
that
I
joke.
think it's Gospel of Bob, if I'm not mistaken. And so Gospel of Bob started his channel from having met CT Chaotic Truth in person. And you know, he was inspired to start his own channel and you know, they still communicate, you know. So those, you know, Curlin and CT, yeah, they still getting along with people they met offline. Yeah, those are two out of 12 years. 12 freaking years. In my observation. Other than that, I don't have anybody that I can recall that have met one another offline and they still cool.
I don't condone YouTube.
So I'm asking Rue, what makes you so sure that this thought of yours is compute? You know, do you really think that people meeting each other offline and then they go back to YouTube shenanigans, they gonna get along much more lovingly? How does that?
I think it'd be more of a respect thing, if not more lovingly, more of a respect for each other. Like, okay, I met you in person, all right, man. So I don't want to necessarily do certain things that
Embarrass
I
you on
probably
the
would.
panel?
Yeah, I wouldn't do certain things that I would have probably done to somebody else to you because I met you.
Okay.
Rue, you on the
More of a
road
respect.
now?
You say what?
You on the road now?
Yeah, I'm driving, heading toward Nashville now.
Yeah.
Okay, Nashville, Tennessee. You do
Tennessee,
when you
Tennessee.
working, do you stop off and see any? Do you sightsee or you
Nah,
just work?
this word.
Okay.
I could
Okay.
sightsee. I just don't like when I'm doing my
It's-
reset. When I'm doing my reset, I could actually detach from my trailer and just start riding around the city, but I just don't. I'd be like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna go to sleep. Fuck this.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been trying to search. I do that because due to Trump, I got laid off.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Dang.
Yeah,
When is it
damn.
gonna brighten up?
Oh no, they just permanently laid off everybody. So just looking for
So
another
you
job
gotta
now.
start again somewhere.
Yeah,
You got
What
any?
about some?
I hope you got prospects.
I
Was you
do.
doing some? You trying to do something local?
Yeah, I was thinking about local, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. Cause that's the next thing I will do if I don't go ahead and get my own company. Is like, cause my trainer when I first from my old company, I thought it was crazy he was doing it like this, but it makes sense now. He would drive from Laredo, Texas, to Dallas and back, and that's all he'll do. And I'm like, damn, you don't want to see the whole country? He's like, man, fuck that. And I was like, damn, you tripping. But since I done seen the whole country, I'll do the same thing now, though. I'll just drive all around Texas, man. I have a set route, and I'll do it 3 days or 4 days out the week, and I'll just be home for the most part. I'll do it now, though. So if you just want to do local or anything around your state, yeah, man, I consider that shit, dog. Like, fuck driving the country, man.
Well, how does he get into that?
I think he just go to a trucking company and just say he want to do a dedicated route.
Okay, that's what it's called. Dedicated route. Okay.
A dedicated
I didn't
route,
know
yeah,
that.
yeah. And he'll just do like 400 miles a day, which is easy now. He'll do 400 miles up, 400 miles back, and do that 3 days out the week. So that's like about 2,400 miles a week if he good with that.
Yeah, I think he just want to work at this point.
Or even if you want to do, like how I would do it,
I know I would.
I'll drive from Houston to Dallas and back, and I'd be good. And I do that shit. I do that shit every other day, man. Like for real, that'd be nothing.
Yeah, because I was trying to get this tanker job, but that fell
Yo.
through.
Yeah, okay.
And then it's another job that is not even driving. It's like working on like I think it's like government airplane parts or something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I would think with your veteran status, you could get some, prioritized applications in.
But you know,
That
a lot of it you got to be talking to like a federal veteran. If it's just a person, that's a person. They're just gonna say thank you for your service.
okay. Now, yeah, because I've been a government worker pretty much all my adult life, for the most part, and what I found, especially with state employment, you get points for being a veteran, which gives you
Yeah,
the
yeah. Because
advance.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's like uh, I'm
You could
supposed to
apply
be
for the state that you live in.
probably starting at this the one job I was just saying. So because I got an offer letter from them, so that's what I'm going to probably just have to go to for right now.
Yeah.
So
Well, I hope you get more eggs in your basket,
yeah,
but
because I'm not going to hold off. I mean, if
hope
something else come
floats.
through, cool. But right now,
How does that work with the resumes and cover letters thing? Because I've been out of the workforce for a while, so uh, do people still accept physical applications and cover letters and resumes, or do you have to do it electronically online now?
both because
Online.
I did my stuff on Indeed, and then when I went to the interview, they still wanted me to bring a copy.
Okay.
So, and
Okay.
honestly, I think that's what pretty much helped me get the position because it was a fellow Marine in there, and we had the same job. We
Oh,
was in
that's cool.
service,
Okay, connection. Yeah, something in common. You know, that's important.
and I guess they probably get some type of
They look out for you when they
they
can
get
relate
they
to you.
probably get some type of tax write off for me being a veteran too. You know.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So, Rue,
Yo.
would you, if you had to choose any other endeavor to make the kind of money that you're making now, which I imagine, is pleasing for the time being, what would it be? Like, or you just like the atmosphere and control of what you're doing now?
Yeah, I love this shit I'm doing. I love this shit. I
Okay,
ain't
you
gonna lie.
love it. Okay.
Yo,
All
I
right.
couldn't.
You
I don't
wouldn't
want
do
to
it
do.
for
I would.
free, but you do love it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do love it. I won't want to do nothing else though when it comes down to working. But this.
Yeah, because it's totally different being on your own. You have to worry about nobody
Yeah.
behind your back and all that stuff.
You got to be built for that. Yeah. If you're the type of person that just likes to be in control of your environment,
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
if you
that's
could
cool.
drive, if you don't mind drive, if y'all don't mind, look, if y'all don't mind driving 500 to 600 a day, hey.
No, because what it is with me, my nephew stay with me, and I pick him up from work, so that's why I got to be back in town and all that stuff.
Now I got you. I'm saying though, if motherfucker drive, if you don't mind saying, I'll do 500 on average, 500 miles, which is ain't shit. It really ain't shit,
Yeah,
dog. I'll tell
yeah.
you the truth. All right, for anybody who, if you hearing it, it might sound like, oh my god, 500-600 miles a day. That ain't shit. It ain't
That
shit,
ain't
bro.
it ain't
It really ain't.
because I was doing 3 with the dump truck, shit.
Yeah.
So
It ain't nothing though, man. It's really nothing. If you get once you get out here and get around the country enough, and you now understand that this country is not really big like that, at least the areas where we be at, right? The Midwest and the South, and that West part is big though, but it's still the same mindset of you gauging every 100 miles, like every 50 miles, every 200 miles. Like you just start understanding what that takes up. It becomes just easy to drive. It's nothing to drive at that point. It's like you just know you're going from city to city now. It ain't 200 miles from this city to that city. You're not worrying about the miles no more. You just know where to go now. You know how to get
hmm
to it. So you'll find yourself like me the other day. I was up like 3 o'clock in the morning because Big Jaden was up, and I just rode from around north. It was around Knoxville, Tennessee, right around that area, and I wanted to get to South Carolina. And I said, man, I want to have like 2 days off, man. Fuck this shit. So I got up around 1:30, and I drove until like 4:30. And then you like when you just understand how this shit go, you know where you're going. It ain't bad. Like you hear the miles, and you like, oh my god, there's so many miles. You like, nah, I just know where I'm going now. I don't fuck the miles. I'm just gonna go here, and it shit might be 250 miles. but you ain't worried about that. So a motherfucker got addicted to this shit. So I can see why them old men, I can see why them old niggas be 60 and 70 years old still driving, because you get, listen, man, you get addicted. You get so addicted to where if you're not doing this for a while, knowing that you done been all over the country and now you go home, you ain't gonna want to stay at home too long dealing with that bullshit, dog, before you end up wanting to get on the road again. That's just how it always, that's how I feel. I can't stay no longer than about a week when I go to Houston. I'm like, man, let me get the fuck up out of here, dog. I gotta go. Man. I'm like being stuck in this shit all day, man. This goddamn city. They be gone.
Hey, we got you know what? We got someone that we like a lot on the panel. It's good to see you again.
What's up? You like me, Mello, huh? What's up, bitch? All of a sudden, after goddamn 6 years of nothing but harassment, you like me all of a sudden? You trying to set me up, ho?
Look. I asked the question to Big J and Auntie earlier, and I'm gonna ask you all, right? It's not a secret.
She's trying to start the mess.
It's not a secret that people have accused me of being drunk on panels, right? That's not a secret. And the question I posed to Big J and Auntie earlier, I said, do you all prefer the inebriated Mela or the sober Mela? And
the inebriated Mela.
Yeah, I said, and it made me sad. I was like, you all want me to be belligerent? That's what you want?
Yes.
When I'm belligerent, it's like you never know what's happening, man. You never know.
Hey, stay at home with you and your niggas when you sober. Come fuck with us when you belligerent, bitch.
Yeah, it made me sad to hear that people would prefer the belligerent Mela. That made me sad.
Well, the thing about it is, you know,
we all understand
why you in here. And because we understand why you here, we know why we here. At the end of the day, we all know why we here, man. We all done came up in this motherfucking conglomerate and this goddamn watering well of drinks and shit. We know what we out here doing, man. We like you when you drunk because you out here, you know, spilling your heart out for real and letting us know how you feel. You've been cussing me out for years, bitch. You think I hate you for that? I love you for that. You my therapist.
Well, right back at you.
Why you sound like Cardi B? Why you sound like Cardi B?
All right, here you go with your little bum ass nigga. Hey, nigga, I'm gonna come fuck with your brakes, you little bitch ass nigga. You better stop fucking with me, nigga.
God bless my brakes, man. Don't do my brakes, man. I need brakes.
Yeah, fuck this nigga, man. He been harassing me for I don't know how long.
Don't you sound like Cardi B though? Huh?
See, you sound crazy. You sound crazy.
Y'all don't hear Cardi B?
No, we do not.
Exactly. You sound crazy as hell. But if I'm a drunk and rob anybody, it's gonna be you, bitch. So what's up, nigga? Yeah, I can't wait till I meet your bitch ass. I can't wait to rob you, bro.
She gonna catch you on one of those gas station showers.
I'm gonna be a lot lizard for this nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna be the ultimate lot lizard for this bitch.
Gonna be like, "What's up, nigga?" When you in the shower,
get that nigga.
How you been, Trinity? You sound good. Happy holiday.
Happy New Year's.
No, the President's Day, which is peculiar.
And happy President's Day and happy Valentine's Day.
That was today is President's Day, and what's peculiar is that it's designated to celebrate Washington's birthday, but it's also celebrating Lincoln's birthday.
To God be the glory. Okay, I get it.
And so I watched some documentaries, and they were some fuck niggas. Okay.
But what about Mela's birthday? Because she's my president.
Oh, well, you know, Mela got many birthdays. I'm every woman.
Well, give me just one. Give me one.
Man, I love our memories. I love our memories. I'm glad you're healthy and strong and still looking good.
Thank you.
Enjoy your youth. take very, 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 like, you'd be surprised how a man will succumb to a woman who's eye-catching. It's amazing.
Well,
Like,
you should know.
you ain't even gotta take them seriously. They just believe you take them seriously. It's amazing. So just stay looking good, sounding good, smelling good, and feeling good.
Well, you should know, Mela. You know how you give it up.
Well, that's a secret.
Mela
I
know
had-
how. Yeah, Mela like to
I
keep
had
it a
Silent
mystery.
asking me what's for breakfast. So, you know, there are men that are curious about me and I'm curious about them, but not sexually. And this is where I had to explain earlier in this live stream. It's important to enjoy, you know, talking to each other online. But once you start doing that offline shit,
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
what I'm
whole
talking about.
nother animal. I suggest that we enjoy. Now, that's why I was asking Rue earlier, Trinity, about because his theory is if we could all just get together and have a barbecue,
Yeah,
we would
but
come
you know
back
he's
to
a
these
predator.
panels
First of all,
loving
fuck what
each
Rue
other
got to
more.
say. You know he want to get us all in some kind of orgy so he can videotape us and let all these niggas
And
in the
no diddy.
nanosphere know that we ain't shit. Yeah,
No
look at
diddy.
these bitches. They've been talking shit all this time, and look, they ain't shit. We got them head
It's
down,
like
ass
I
up type shit. Yeah,
reserved
you know
this
how he get
big.
down.
I reserved this this Airbnb for us.
It,
It's like, oh, okay.
you know how Rue get down.
I know.
Listen, he been trying to get revenge
He
on the
don't mean
nanosphere
that
for
so damn
a
good.
decade. He been trying to hang in there.
He
Hang in
he
there.
is
Hang in
yeah,
there.
like
You're
just say
crazy.
for instance, he was blessed to get any of us in a compromising situation. He is gonna revel in that. Don't fall for it.
But
You know
Mela,
he want.
if
You
Rue
know
say
he
that,
want to run through all of us.
right?
You know he want to run through all of us, right?
There's a
Rue
part
say
of me that wants to believe he has wholesome intentions,
No,
but I
he
know
does
better.
not.
I know
I
better.
do.
He said, "I do,
He talking
I
about,
do, baby,
I
I do.
do.
I swear I do, baby."
Nah, it's gonna be hard for me. It's gonna be hard for me to beat y'all off of me though. That's the whole point. I ain't gonna be able to beat y'all off of me.
He been saying this shit for years.
I'm just saying shit. I'm just
And
chilling.
the best way to get to Rue is to cook him one good damn
No, but
meal.
you know what
Cook
no,
him
you know what the
one
thing
good
about
damn
Rude
meal.
is? He really don't understand that there's
He
certain
got
women that he
he's
cannot
straight.
have.
The way
Rude,
to Rue
do you
is
respect
to
the
his
fact
stomach.
that you cannot have certain women? I don't think
Yeah,
he can
most
respect
definitely.
that.
No, I respect that. I do.
You
If
do?
you give him the type of meal that lingers in his mouth in an unforgettable way, you can do no wrong after that. Period.
Man, fuck that nigga. I ain't feeding that bitch ass niggas no meals. That nigga gonna thirst
That's
after me
mean.
forever.
That's
Until
mean.
the end of
The man
time.
gotta eat.
That
The
nigga's
man
gonna
gotta
be
eat,
thirsting
man.
after
The
me
man
in
needs a
5
meal.
lifetimes. Fuck that bitch ass. Hey, Rude. Fuck you,
Yo.
nigga. You ain't never gonna have a sniff of this pussy, bitch.
That
And
man
or
has
my
been
cooking
craving
hoe.
a decent meal
You already laughed. You
that
already
was
laughed. You
made
sinister ass
especially for
bitch.
him
He's a
with
sinister
love and
motherfucker.
attention and integrity.
Fuck that nigga.
Have you ever had a meal that
Let him eat cake.
you witnessed being
Let
prepared
that
so you
nigga
know it
eat
was made with
cake.
love and
Hey,
intention
Rude.
of integrity?
I got some
That's a
10-inch
man who's like, can't nobody,
stilettos to step on your balls,
he don't
nigga.
give a fuck about that sex shit.
Yes,
done
he
been
do.
there,
Fuck
done
it.
that.
No, I'm gonna
He
kill
wants
his
integrity, Trinity.
Fuck that.
He wants integrity.
Hold on, nigga. You want a vasectomy? I got 10-inch stilettos, nigga. Come holler at me, you bitch ass nigga. You's a weak bitch.
No, not no vasectomies over here.
You came up here performing on Big J's panel because you know you
Well,
can.
I just wanted to come and mess with Rude real quick because I'm tired of that little punk ass nigga talking about he driving all over the goddamn. But fuck that bitch. Who you driving to, nigga?
He has a
delivering. That's
career.
all. I ain't doing nothing.
You delivering what, bitch, nigga?
Whatever's in the trailer.
He has a career and he says he loves it.
Just working.
What's wrong with that?
Well, I still
Respect
gotta tease him a little bit. You know how
Yeah.
much hell and torture this nigga gave us ladies before he
Oh
got a
God,
job?
yes.
I
Fuck
did.
that nigga. I'm
I
still
did.
bitter.
Yeah. I
I
remember he has said the
yeah.
most
I
outlandish
gotta give
Talking
him
about all
some
things.
this love
hell.
and
No,
respect.
fuck that.
Outlandish.
Don't
That's
protect him
rude.
now,
That ain't
Mella.
the new
I
rude.
gotta
That's
give him
the
some
old
hell.
rude, Trinity. That ain't the new rude. That's the old rude.
I don't give a fuck. He gonna get some work today.
Okay, this is your grudge get back, Rue.
Yeah,
You
it's my grudge get back. That's it. Shit, somebody gotta get my peas around this bitch. Fuck that nigga. Out here
So
talking about he got a job. Fuck that nigga job.
how was Rude was before I got a job? What y'all say?
A
I was
goddamn
a loving,
tyrant.
a
A
loving ass nigga. What up?
tyrannical.
so Rue, are you saying you've been changed now that you have a career that you love? You've been changed.
Been changed.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
So you
That's
playing
what's up.
gospel songs in your truck.
Who else is gonna who gonna vouch for you? Can anybody vouch for this man? Has he changed? Cause I had to put up with a decade from this punk ass nigga.
Decade.
Nothing but tyrannical
He was a
foolishness.
tyrant. He was
Exactly.
years.
So
it was
anybody gonna
terrible.
vouch for this
He
nigga
was
now that he got
terrible.
a job?
Everybody can vouch,
Anybody
right?
gonna vouch for him?
It's
Anybody
like
gonna
vouching.
stand up?
They
it's,
vouching
I,
right now.
I,
I'll stand
I
up for
plead
him.
the fifth,
I'll stand
They
up
not
for him.
saying they not
and I'm
saying
gonna
shit. They
open the
vouching.
fifth.
I'll
Okay,
stand up
who's
for him.
standing up for the nigga?
I am.
All
Because
right.
Who are you, nigga?
he's spending $200 5-star meals and stuff. So yeah,
Who gives a fuck about 200? Nigga, I'll eat a $2 meal. But you tripping? Anything
Man.
else? We talking
I'm
about
cook-
integrity.
I'll cook a meal better than that.
Okay,
I've been
exactly. We talking about
studying.
integrity. We talking about
We talking about
morals.
restaurant food. We
Ni-
talking
I've
about
been
restaurant
studying
food.
on my chef
Yeah, fuck
skills.
that more.
We
Fuck
talking
that
about
restaurant food.
We want restaurant
No,
food.
no,
not
fuck all
home
that
cooked meals.
restaurant food. Now we ain't think
Give us
about that. We
restaurant food.
talking about integrity,
Restaurant
valor,
food
and
tastes
shit like
better.
that. Anybody gonna stand up for this nigga when it comes to character?
I plead the fifth, and I'm gonna open one.
Okay. Anybody gonna come up for this nigga?
Trent, it's too late.
Nah, nigga, ain't nobody stepping up for you, nigga, because you already know.
Everybody dozing off. They dozing
You
off.
were terrible. I mean, my God.
You are a
It's
I'm yawning.
terrorizer.
It's
You
like
are
the
a
color
terrorizer,
purple.
sir.
He was Mr.
Y'all got the
in the
wrong
color
person.
purple on YouTube panel.
Oh, you got the wrong person.
They got the wrong person, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
The wrong person. We got the right person. We got the
Talking about-
right person on the right day.
He was Mr. on YouTube panel.
Yeah, it's President's Day.
It
This
was
is president
terrible.
of foolishness.
He treated all of us like Celie.
Like shit. Every
Yes.
goddamn day of the week.
Ball
Nigga,
up
we
on
didn't
everybody.
forget, nigga.
As a matter of fact, when he was nice, I was suspicious.
I love
Okay,
on everybody
thank you,
around me,
Mella.
man.
Now let's tell the truth about this. Rule, don't be trying to come up here and reinvent yourself, nigga. You know, goddamn, you was a tyrant to these ladies.
I was loving on everybody around me. Still
Yeah, I
do.
bet the fuck you was when you trying to stick your dick in their mouth. Hold on, nigga.
Everybody deserves a
Why you gotta
second
be so
chance.
vulgar, man? So nasty. I'm not on that.
Oh, nah,
You
nigga.
know,
It's
he'll start
on it.
rapping
Matter
sex.
of fact,
Hey, Trinity, have you heard those new lyrics for that rap artist that's getting all this
Which one?
controversy? Eat it,
which one?
eat it. Sexy
Yeah.
Red,
Oh,
eat it. She's using the Michael Jackson what do you call it?
that's
The,
funny as hell, first of all, but are you trying to distract me from holding this nigga accountable?
No, he said you were vulgar, and when I thought about vulgar, I thought about these lyrics.
Oh yeah, eat it. I ain't even heard the song, but I can just automatically imagine. Eat it. I mean, yeah, that's old news. Anyway, yeah, we can create
Okay,
a.
but I heard the word
hold on,
vulgar,
are you
and I-
musically? Hold
no
on,
problem.
Mella,
I'm going
are
on
you
mute. I'm
musically
going on mute.
inclined? No, I want to know something, Mella. Are you musically inclined?
No.
Oh, okay, that's all right. Anyway, so back to you, nigga.
She said no.
Well, at least she honest. Back to you, nigga.
I can sing. I can carry a tune, but I'm not musically inclined. No.
Okay, that's fine. Back to you, nigga.
Yo.
Yeah. You think that because you got a job and you throwing $200 here and $50 there and $20 there everywhere, You think that somehow we gonna forget about how you treated the sisterhood and the women in this space? Nigga, we not gonna forget that. I'm not gonna forget it.
He didn't want us to have any self-esteem whatsoever.
No self-esteem.
It's a goddamn lie.
No. You know what I think, nigga? I think we all deserve an apology from you.
I'm sorry.
I think no. I think we all deserve an apology. No, nigga. You trying to act like you a new nigga, but you not a new nigga. You just an old nigga with a new job.
What is an apology gonna do for you, Trinity?
You know what it's gonna do for me? It's gonna put it on record that this nigga did wrong. That's what it's gonna do for me.
I did wrong.
You did wrong, nigga. You did wrong.
Okay.
You did wrong. Multiple times to multiple women for no fucking reason. You know you did wrong.
But would that actually make you?
Nah, who the women though? Who the women?
Would that resolve anything?
Do we need to motherfucking go into it, nigga? Do we need to motherfucking say the names, nigga?
Unleash the archives.
You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna leave that for Bomb Cherry because that's that's where the most of the shit began and ended. I'm gonna leave that shit for Bomb Cherry. At the end of the motherfucking day, this dirty ass nigga Rude, he has tried to destroy a lot of women's lives from Bomb Cherry archives. We're gonna bring out the archives. Now I can bring out my own archives, but I want to talk to Bomb Cherry before I do this shit. Nigga, you already know how many women that you then sat up there and acted a fool against, and now you sitting here thinking because you got a new job, all of a sudden you got a new life and a new motherfucking reputation. No, it ain't. You're not about to go and get with these young bitches.
Oh,
okay,
shit.
Hold on, let's keep it real because we know what's gonna happen, right? This nigga trying to build an arc on our backs while he go get with these young women's, right? And he try to act like he's some ultimate ass nigga with a new career. No, nigga, we not about to let you do that, nigga. We about to shut you down, nigga. So you have to appease these old hoes first, it's including me. You have to appease these old hoes first, and then that's when you can go out and go be seductive to these new young tender things. See, that's what you done forgot to fuck about, nigga. You thought that you was gonna step on our necks to get to these young tenderonis. Oh no, bitch ass nigga. What's gonna happen is we gonna yeah, we about to do that, bitch. Yes, we some old cackling ass hoes, nigga. We about to send out the polo call, nigga. You better apologize. Okay, because we got one or two things. We can send out the bullet call that you ain't shit, or we can send out the bullet call that, you know what, he had a bad pass, but you know what, he doing something different, and then you go pick the little dame that you want to pick. But you guess what, nigga? You not gonna leave us in distress and think you gonna go and live your best life. Bitch ass nigga!
I'm sorry. No, Ruth, sorry.
That's deep right there, Trinity. That's deep.
Ruth, sorry. Ruth, apologize. I apologize.
No, you gotta apologize on the same platform that you disparaged us on. Bomb Cherry platform.
Well, this shit come from disparaging and all that ruin your life.
No, because you've been doing it for years, nigga.
Yeah,
if you want to go and live your best life and have your money with a nice little young tender dame, you need to respect what came before that, bitch.
You got to make a live stream that says, I recant, I want my hoes back.
That's right, nigga.
That shit was
disrespectful. Bitch, nigga.
That was seriously disrespectful. You made a whole live stream titled "I Want My Hoes Back."
You spent the whole decade disrespecting us, and then you think you about to sit up here and be a boss ass nigga and go be a boss ass nigga to a young ass bitch that look fine with a big ass juicy booty and some good coochie? No, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. We gonna act a fool out here.
Wow.
No, bitch ass nigga. No. No, nigga.
That shit did sound good on Full Circle. That shit did
It
sound
did,
good.
yeah,
Though.
it did sound
Real
good
good.
until we,
I bet
no,
her name is
until
Sunshine.
until we
We're like, I
step
want
up
to
in that
introduce
bitch.
y'all to my
Ain't
new
guess
wife,
what, bitch?
Sunshine.
Guess what, bitch? We gonna cock block, bitch, until you make it right, bitch. We gonna cock block, hoe. Punk ass nigga. I know
This
the fuck
is
he did.
hilarious right
Cock
here.
block.
Yeah, we gonna cock block, bitch.
Is anybody else having a good time? Happy holiday.
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
This
Everybody
is a
having a good time.
presidential roasting right here.
Absolutely.
That's what Trinity Time Travels is for. Round this bitch. I know the fuck he didn't. Nigga.
I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't. You thought you was
See,
gonna
Rue thought I
slide
was
past
going to
that
throw a
motherfucking
whole
shit,
bunch
huh?
of gentle
Bitch ass nigga.
questions. He thought I was going to throw a whole bunch of gentle questions at him, Trinity. But
Yeah.
here you come to correct the fraction. It's
I
like,
mean, I'm just here with you,
no,
mama.
we're
At
not
the
going to
end
let
of
you
the
get
day.
away with it, nigga.
Nigga, don't play with me, nigga. We'll fuck your whole shit up. We'll cock block
So
you
you
to the
saying-
end of the earth, nigga. Yeah,
So you
nigga,
saying
you
my-
better show some motherfucking
blocking.
respect, bitch.
So you
Cock
saying my old
blocks
hoes?
are us.
You saying? So y'all saying my old hoes ain't
You're
on?
not gonna play with it. No, you're not gonna play with us for a decade and then act like you a boss ass nigga and bounce up to the motherfucking alligator. Nah, bitch. Nah, nigga. Nigga, we need our respect.
So what you
And
saying
then you
is-
can run
so
off
hold
with
up.
your
And it
young
was so
bitch. No.
bad.
So you saying
It
my
was
old
so
hoes?
bad that
Hold
I
up.
don't even want
It
to
was
repeat
bad.
it. I don't
Yeah.
even want
So
to
y'all
repeat
saying-
it.
hold on, so
That's
y'all
how
saying-
bad it was, y'all.
Hold on.
No. Fuck this
So
nigga.
y'all
Let's
saying-
fuck block this nigga because he
Y'all
want to
saying
act
my
like
old hoes
we don't
ain't
know
gonna
what
let
the
me go
fuck we
free.
doing. Huh?
So my old hoes ain't gonna let me go free. That what y'all saying?
Hell no, not unless you apologize and give us our due diligence, nigga.
I said I'm sorry.
No,
And we were never your hoes. That's the truth. We were never your
hey
hoes.
man, it's
Y'all acting
over
like
for
it.
you, nigga.
No,
You
we
gotta
did
pay,
not.
bitch ass nigga. Hey, I know the fuck you didn't, hoe ass nigga. Play with us like that.
We were familiar with your thirsty ass showing up on every goddamn channel we
Exactly.
appeared.
Trying to act like he
And then
all
you
that
want to
and
label us
shit.
as hoes? That shit was crazy.
Ain't that some shit?
You said it. I want my hoes back. That's what you said. man.
Nah, fuck you. You's a bitch, nigga. What we need is complete submission, you dirty ass bitch. Ain't no goddamn way you about to be riding on I-5 acting like you some pimp player, nigga. You ain't no pimp, nigga. You ain't
gonna
no
have
Mac
to
Daddy ass.
prostrate yourself a little
you,
bit more
nigga.
than that.
I'm on I-40.
You know
I'm on
what I'm
You're
saying?
I-40.
gonna have to
No,
prostrate
nigga.
yourself a little
I'm
bit
on-
more
I'm on
than
I-40.
an apology.
I'm on I-40.
Apology. That's right.
You're gonna have to
That's
prostrate
right.
yourself a little bit more than an apology.
Apology, bitch. That's right.
And I'm not asking for money. I don't need money. It's not to that
I want
extent.
an apology.
I want.
And matter of fact, I want you
the
to get on your
apology to be
hold on.
specific.
I want you to turn on your camera, get
Uh-oh.
on your knees on your camera outside of your truck, and I want you to apologize and name us by name.
Oh, you gonna use my line?
Name
Yeah,
it by
nigga.
name by
That's
name
what
by
name us by
name.
name,
Item
nigga.
by
And
item
then
by
I'll set
item.
you free, bitch. That's when I'll set you free, bitch. Don't
Otherwise,
you think you
your
about to
future
run
may
up into
not
the
be
sunset?
secure. And I'm serious about that. Your future may not be as secure as you think if you don't demonstrate
Respect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how dirty he did us. He disrespected us so hard. Nigga, now it's your time to pay, bitch ass nigga.
You know, just when you think you got your perfect life set up, here comes here comes everything that is due you from what you did to come back to you. And you be like, what the fuck? I got everything set up real perfect. What happened? Your past happened.
Yeah, you thought you was gonna step on our necks. You thought you was gonna step
I'm
on
old
our
enough to
necks to
tell
get
you.
where you at. No, nigga.
We reap what we sow.
Exactly.
I'm telling you. And
So,
I'm
nigga,
saying this from the heart.
Turn the
We reap
camera
what we sow.
on, get on your knees, and
So
bow
good
down
study
to
of
the people that you thought
spiritual,
you was gonna step on. That's what the fuck you do,
the
nigga.
study
Otherwise,
spiritual
I
redemption.
swear to God, I will spend the rest of my life cock blocking you, bitch. I swear to God. I promise you. I will spend the rest of my dick sucking life cock blocking you, bitch.
Maybe
I
you don't
promise you.
believe in spiritual redemption, but it is a demonstrative effect as opposed to a I hope this works out effect. You know, you're applying yourself in directions that are more productive than what you previously did. But when it comes to spiritual redemption, that is an actual thing to
It
clear
wasn't
the path
spiritual.
forward.
He did that shit in a physical manner. He disrespected us. He used us. He put his
You
foot on our necks,
foot on
and
your neck.
then he want to
I'm not
act like
really
we're not
tripping.
shit. Fuck
I'm not.
him.
I'm not tripping. I just remember it. It's like, wow, he was just so
You said
I
cruel.
mean,
like
think
He
you
about
was
it.
so
How
who I
cruel.
disrespectful he was to us.
It was
who I
cruel.
use. Who y'all say I use? Who I use?
Delusion.
You used every last woman
Now he
here
want to act
in
like he got amnesia.
it's gaslighting. Hey,
Amnesia
bitch
don't
ass
work
nigga,
when it comes to
get on
spiritual
your knees, bitch
accountability,
ass
bro.
nigga, and apologize. Or we're gonna cock block you everywhere you go. I don't give a fuck. And
Selective
I'll put the
amnesia
bolo
don't
on,
work,
bitch.
bro.
And I don't give a fuck about it, nigga. You think you gonna run off into the sunset without us after you done stepped on our necks, nigga? Are you crazy? You bum ass nigga? I
And she
will
means
follow
that
you.
spiritually. Like
And I swear to fucking God, nigga.
everybody that you spiritually damaged,
Everybody.
yeah, like you carry them with you until you redeem yourself.
All right. Y'all come
Man, that
ride with me right
sounds
now, though.
scary. That's scary.
Y'all come ride now, man.
Of course, it's scary.
All right, let's ride out on this nigga. Fuck this nigga. I don't need his permission no more. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. He didn't already did us dirty. Don't nobody give a fuck about that bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. First of all, what you need to do is worry about your brakes, you bitch ass nigga. Cause I got the brakes, you hoe ass nigga. You think you about to get rich and be and so you can disrespect more black women? Fuck you, you bitch. You punk ass nigga. Yeah, you punk. Nigga, we've been dealing with you for a decade, nigga. We
I
know who
bet
you
you
are,
weren't
you bitch.
expecting this welcoming, Ruth.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You bum. What's up, nigga?
And I
What's
don't
good, nigga?
necessarily approve, but I understand.
I don't give a fuck about what this bitch approve of or not, nigga. You know what's up, nigga. You know what's good, you punk. Yeah. You been doing too much. You bitch.
Now check this out, Trinity. Big J said the entire weekend he's been referred to in this manner. And I personally
Hold on. Big J know how this nigga get down. Big J been
No,
around since the beginning
that's
of
not what I'm
time.
talking about.
Big J is a dinosaur out here. He know how he get down. That's why he ain't kicking me off. Big J know what's going on.
I'm not talking about Rule anymore. I'm talking about
Oh,
the
okay.
fact that
Sorry
Big
about that.
J
What's
was
up?
done wrong. You know, they were featuring his live stream for critique, and he joined the panel, and then somebody paid to kick him off. And
Oh, what happened? Who?
And that's some disrespectful shit.
Who paid to kick him off?
I didn't see the episode. I just heard about it. I heard about it. Apparently,
Hold on. What I want to know is Big J pissed off about it?
yes.
Oh, so
Yes.
then we need to pay attention to it because you know when Big J mad, I'm mad.
Yeah, he was disrespected. It's like, how are you gonna feature a reaction to my live stream? You know, and I come up to the channel to assist this.
So they
critique.
obviously don't understand that Big J got a whole community of people. I'm not gonna say an army because that's misleading. A community of people who fuck with him.
Yeah. I've known Big J the dozen of years that I've been on YouTube. Not personally, of course, but I mean I'm familiar enough with him to say I have an affinity for Big J. I care about how he's feeling in terms of what somebody does to him. I don't, you know, I don't find Big J saying stuff just to be saying it. I think that when he says stuff, he means it, and people want to play him, and he's come too far to be played, you know. And they tried to play him on that channel. They tried to play him, and so
So what's
now
your
you know what he's
suggestion?
considering now, Trinity. He's
What?
considering bounties as a part of his
Bounty?
policy for his channel. Yeah,
Well, whatever you want to do, you
I
know, that's on
heard
you.
tell that
Anybody else
Rude
do it, he
talked
might as
him
well.
into it.
You say what, Miller?
That's on
I
him.
heard
Whatever you
tell
want to do.
from Big J that you talked him into, you know, the
I
policy of
did.
having bounties is a good idea for his channel now.
I
And he,
told him it's for his troubles because he done suffered from being bounty out, man, to where he need to get recompensated for that. Yeah, hell yeah.
yeah,
What
so
about
that's
my bounty? Hold on. No, let me talk about my bounty, nigga. Because over the years, nigga, I've been suffering from your ass. You've been disrespecting me for a long motherfucking time, nigga. I remember when you put yourself as my lawyer. I didn't even know what was going on. You put yourself as my lawyer to fight somebody else. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And then you told me, shh, be quiet. Acting like you some goddamn motherfucking rap artist or something. I said, hold on, nigga, I don't know what's going on. I'm doing my thing, nigga. Can you tell the people about that, nigga?
I don't think he want to talk about that if I know him as well as I
Oh, you
do.
don't want to talk about it now.
Yeah. The reason, you know what, to
5 years
be
ago.
fair
I
and
don't give a fuck
balanced,
how many years ago was it? I'm still affected, nigga.
I
Bitch,
remember.
I'm affected. I'm affected. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me put my glasses on. My $1 glasses, cause y'all know.
Well, you look good in them. The thing that stands out.
I'll pay $1 for these.
The reason why I tend to be forgiving.
Nigga.
Hey, I tend to
It's
be
giving.
forgiving toward Rue because of my brother, right? My dearly departed brother. My brother was he was going through something, and Rue, that's before live streaming, he was he uploaded something called Fuck Them Kids, right? And this might have been maybe 7-8 years ago. And it was, I'm serious, it was titled Fuck Them Kids. And it was a whole sequeliquy and you know, about fuck them kids, you know, and why. The hell with them kids, you know. He will deny that, but this is the thing. And so my brother, you know, he's, you know, enraged about his girlfriend situation, and she got children, and so he just so happened to have, you know, that video, and I played the video for him. And do you know that it cooled him out? It literally cooled him out. You know, he reprioritized his sense in the relationship, and he was better for it. And so, you know, I always tried to give Rue the benefit of the doubt, no matter how many outrageous things he said and did towards people, including myself. But to be honest with you, Rue, you were, I don't know if you are now. I have no idea if you are now. But there was a time like something was wrong with you, man. Something was seriously wrong with you. Seriously. You know. Yeah. Yeah.
Now
You know.
you hear that little sick ass motherfucker.
Well, I'm not even talking about the, you know, the conversations on panels. I mean, that's superficial to me, to be honest. But I'm talking about the fact that playing his live stream about maybe 7-8 years ago to calm my brother down, because he was about to whoop that woman's ass, okay? And you know, and it just added up to fuck them kids, you know, because that's what he realized it was all about. It was about them arguing over him trying to rule over her children. And when he realized that You know, that's what he was trying to do, build a family. And you can't build a family with somebody that doesn't respect your authority as a man. And you know, but of course, knowing Rude, he didn't say it like that. He went into all
Anybody
this.
ever considered that Rude might be a motherfucking real goddamn demon?
Mm.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
I'm talking about Rude.
Okay. I mean, let's examine the definition of demon, shall we?
Rude. Where the fuck are you, nigga?
Also, when we look up demon in the dictionary, it's gonna have his ski mask waving.
Rude.
Yo.
What's up, nigga? Put your microphone in your mouth, nigga.
Man, I'm driving, man. You don't see me. You don't hear me driving. I'm driving.
Oh, okay.
Goddammit.
What I want to tell you is, bitch ass nigga.
What up?
What up?
I found the definition. It's a tormentor. Someone that
I got you, nigga. That's what's up, bitch ass
it's
nigga.
an evil spirit that torments
And you
people
say
in
that
hell.
you is coming when and where, bitch ass nigga. You better motherfucking fuck around and find out.
And that's why I said, aren't we? Because when it comes to a lot of us, we have said some things that torments people, right? And that's why I responded the way that I did when you said, like, he's a demon. I said, aren't we all? Because some of us, maybe not all, have said some things that tormented other people. And,
okay.
You know,
so
maybe.
Anyway, I want to talk to Rude again.
Oh, okay.
Rude.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you took from me, nigga. I want it back, bitch.
You gotta tell me what?
You
gotta tell me what I took from you.
You'll bring it back, little hoe ass nigga. And bring it back soon.
You took away her trust. You got a remedy for that?
Nah, that's a negative. She didn't say that.
I'm her attorney. I'm her emotional attorney.
I took a heart.
You took her trust.
Heart.
Now you're tormenting us, right?
No,
so
he took something. He took something from me without my motherfucking permission. He took something from me without my permission years ago, and he's bringing it back, and he better bring it back with his bitch ass.
Is it tangible or emotional?
Both.
Both. Dang. Oh shit.
That sounded crazy, man.
Yeah, he know what it is.
Did he strike your channel or something? Like what?
Oh no, I don't strike.
No, we got something going on that's other than that. Anyway.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. People that talk off YouTube, I don't recommend it.
I never talked to him off YouTube. We talk energetically.
You know?
You talked in a Jetta.
Energetically.
Oh, angelic.
Energetically, yeah.
Energetically.
This nigga knew what he took
He
from me.
was talking about a Volkswagen Jetta.
And he know how to bring it back. That bitch ass nigga. Period.
All right, I'll bring it back to you.
And make sure you bring it back intact, bitch.
What is it gonna take for you to stop using a B word like that? It's your go-to.
For God. Oh, you talking to me?
It's like you're addicted to using a B word.
You know what it's gonna take?
Don't say it.
You wanna?
No.
Huh?
No. I'll just register it intergetically.
Okay.
I'll just receive the vibrations of your answer. I don't need to hear it. I'm just wondering I'm just observing that it seems to be an addiction. as opposed to an
Uh-huh.
expression.
Oh, okay. Cool for you. So is there anything
She
else
said
that you
cool for
need
you.
from me, mama?
Uh,
Cause
uh,
I'm
say
cause
again.
I'm about is there anything else that you need from me, mama?
Need? Oh no,
Yeah.
no. I'm just
Cause
wondering.
cause that's all I'm about. I'm about pleasing your needs.
No, we have no needs between one another. I'm just wondering.
Okay, so all right, good.
You know what important of a word need is, right?
I do. You can
Okay,
tell me though.
that's a strong word.
You can inform me though. You can tell me though.
Yeah, we need not one thing from one another,
I have
other than
range.
exchanging pleasantries.
Oh, I have range and I have regions.
Yes, you
So
do.
tell me about that. Yeah. What's
Yeah,
good, mama?
I like how you have a sense of humor and cleverness that
I like
surprises
how you
people.
have a sense of sensibility because I heard how you can be worked.
I
So
don't.
let,
I
let me
wanna
find out.
hear that example. Like,
Oh, yeah?
yeah, I wanna hear that observation. I wanna hear that.
But
Paint the picture.
you want me to paint the picture?
Paint the picture why you think I can be. I can,
Serve me? Well,
yeah.
let me paint it. Um, just like any other of you soldiers, they
Uh huh.
showed me how you can serve me, i.e. you
Uh huh.
specifically, right?
Uh huh.
You're tiny and you can get into my engines and do what I need you to do, right?
What kind of engines?
So anyway, you already
Are you
know what's
talking
going
things
down.
sexually?
No, absolutely not.
So what do you
When
mean
I
by
think,
engines? I can get into
uh,
your engines. What is
yeah,
that?
I'm talking
Elaborate.
about planes. I'm talking about mobility. I'm talking about anything robotically. Oh, yeah, there we go.
You're talking about putting a harness on me or something?
You don't hear that? You don't hear that? You hear that?
I'm just trying to find out if you're
But you
attempting
don't hear
to
that? You
harness
don't hear
me.
that? That's crazy.
Are you attempting to harness me? Okay, she got background noise. I hope it doesn't violate YouTube guidelines. Keep the music out of it, Trinity. Keep the music out of it. Let's not sabotage Big
Well,
J's channel.
we have a interruption.
Okay, well, I'll just speak with others since we're all here.
Hmm?
See, she playing music. Shut that shit down. Somebody mute her.
Okay, I shut it down. What's up?
Yeah, stop playing around. That's not respectful.
I don't. Oh,
You
really?
know what the YouTube
When have I ever
guidelines
been?
are.
When have I ever been respectful, man?
Anyway, when it comes to
Anyway,
harnessing me, is
uh-huh.
that your intention?
What is your intention, man?
You're answering a question with a question, Trinity.
Exactly. So answer it,
So you don't want to
sweetheart.
play fair.
You don't want to play fair.
Why
Let
would
me
such
tell
a
you something.
beautiful
Shut
woman
up, bitch.
not want
Let
to
me tell
play
you something about me.
fair?
I'm a warrior. Do you understand that? You dumb bitch. Stop talking to me like you know me. Do you
I
get that?
don't.
You punk bitch. Shut up.
I will not shut up.
Shut up, you
I
punk
will not.
bitch. You
I
are
will
a
not.
punk bitch. Oh, so you know what? Let me listen because clearly you got something to tell me.
When it comes to being a punk,
Yeah,
I picture somebody
because I know who you are.
that's bent over in life, that
Ooh.
has no accolades
You-
to name.
Ooh.
That would
Damn.
not be me.
Really?
Come again.
Come again.
Come again.
Come again.
Yeah, choose a different insult because that doesn't compute.
Yeah. No. Tell me more about me. Tell me more about
Oh,
me.
your boyfriend left, by the way.
Mm-hmm. He's gone. More.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
And because he's gone, and I can't look
Because
forward to you two, talking to one another, I'm no longer interested, Trinity.
You're no longer
It takes
interested.
him for me to be interested in you, Trinity.
Okay. So is that it, mamas? Is that it? Cause I'm out here really trying to build shit. Is that it, bitch?
Oh, I thought I heard somebody talking to themselves. Is that Trinity?
It was me. It was me talking to myself. It was me. It was me talking to myself.
I said, if Rue ain't on the panel, I'm not interested in talking to you, Trinity.
Yeah, but now you are. I'm here.
I thought I heard Mela say that,
I'm talking to myself now. So what's up, baby?
Punk. Why don't you be a punk and talk to yourself?
Yeah. So I'm here talking to myself. What's good? Anyway, moving forward. So we got this beautiful young lady, this small hand, small body, small ankle, small hip frame, small bitch playing with me like I'm something to play with. And it's cool because I love it. She want to play with me like I'm something to play with. Let's get it.
You like the way it hurts?
No, it hurts.
You like the way it hurts?
It hurts deliciously. Now let's go ahead and talk about it. Hold on.
You're
Let's talk
a
about it.
sexually aggressive person, and that is not attractive.
Okay. So tell me what's attractive.
Being demure and cooperative.
Okay. Oh, so let me be demure and cooperative. Show me a better way, please.
Well, there is a book of virtues that one could study. It's a good read.
Okay. So next,
I was looking up leadership skills, and I was wondering if you can relate to some of these skills. Give me a moment.
tell me.
Wait a minute.
Because I'm interested. Are you okay? Because
Y'all done?
You okay?
Y'all done? I need to
Hello?
end. Time for me to end the stream.
No, we ain't done yet.
No,
Not yet.
Oh,
We're
okay.
trying to figure out because we got a Marine here, what I thought was a Marine who was about to teach me about integrity. Funny. So we're not done yet. So what's up, mama? You about to teach me about what you about to teach me about, mama? Anyway.
I'm the Marine Chief from the Air Force.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, yeah. Anyway. What's up, Mela?
Yeah,
Nella, what's up?
I see two of my avatars on the screen. Okay, there we go.
All
All
right.
right. I
Yeah,
was
okay.
trying to bring up the 12 traits of a good leader and it
Okay.
dropped me off.
Thank you for helping me out.
No, I'm not helping you. I just want to
Hopefully you helping me out.
I want to
12
say
steps of a leader.
12
Talk about it.
traits of a good leader.
So, okay, great.
Apparently it's self-awareness, respect,
Self-awareness. Okay. Self-awareness. We're ready for it. Number 1, self-awareness. Damn. What's up? Self-awareness. Like we're rating.
You couldn't hear me when I was talking? I was reading them out.
Okay, here we go.
What's the last word you heard?
Self-awareness.
Self-respect. Oh, self-awareness, yeah.
Yeah, see the way my device goes back and forth, it's like when I go to the chart, it mutes me out. So we could discuss that, right? We could discuss self-awareness. It could be a
Yeah.
series. It could be a whole series. The 12
Or we can
traits.
just do it right now. Self-awareness
But
and what else? Let's do the
I keep muting out. So self-awareness, what is it that you would say is in
What's number 2? So
Okay.
number 1 was self-awareness. What's number 2?
Respect.
Respect. Thank you. What's number 3?
Compassion.
Compassion. What's number 4?
Vision.
Vision. What's number 5, man?
Communication.
What's number 6?
Learning agility.
What's number 7?
I think it says collaboration.
Collaboration. 8. 8.
I need a moment
Why?
because my vision is
For what? What's
my
number 8 and what's number 9, man?
calm
We don't
down.
have time to wait on you. We are at war. What's number 9, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm not gonna talk with you like this.
What's number 9, ma'am?
I'm literally doing your simple ass a favor and you're being mean spirited. Fuck you.
I'm not being mean. I just want you to figure it out. What's number 9, ma'am? Anyway, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna reverse engineer her strategy, and we're gonna figure out what 9, 10, 12, and whatever it else is, because we don't have time to play with these people who are weak. Niggas that's weak, we don't got time to play with it. So what y'all think was number 9?
Oh, she left? Bad.
Fuck that bitch. What's number 9? We can figure it out for ourselves. What's number 9? Fuck that bitch. What's
Y'all
number 9?
crazy.
What's number 9?
What was she giving you?
I don't know. Man, do y'all remember this shit?
I guess some of leadership, I don't know.
All right, let's
Man.
see. Let's
Y'all
see.
know,
It was 12 of them, right?
I don't know. She was talking all types of shit. But anyway, what's number 9, man?
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah.
And 12 characteristics of leadership.
Yeah.
Alrighty. There we have integrity, communication, vision,
Okay.
empathy, resilience, self-awareness,
Mhm.
decision making, empowerment, accountability, adaptability, confidence, and passion.
Yeah. Now she left us hanging on the last one, number 9, right? So we're gonna have to improvise. So we're gonna have to improvise together. What's
Okay.
number 9? Since the bitch want to leave us hanging,
Oh Lord.
fuck that bitch. Well, what's number 9?
Okay. Let me pull it up. Number
Pull it up.
9 is accountability. Got it?
What is it?
It's accountability.
Oh, accountability.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got number 9, and then how many more we got for that?
We got 10, 11, and 12.
Okay, so we got 2 more. What's the next 2? The
It's,
bitch one.
number 9 was accountability. Number 10 is adaptability.
Okay.
Number 11 is confidence.
Okay, cool.
And number 12 is passion. But I think she already gave you that one.
All right, let's do that shit, man. At the end of the day, we don't need that bitch to motherfucking let's run this shit. Let's make this shit happen. Fuck that up. Guys, bitch. What y'all think?
What we think about what? What's going on?
Did you know your choice of tooth?
What?
What we doing?
I told
What's
y'all.
happening?
I done told y'all already.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening.
Anyway, I done told y'all hoes, man. We about to make this shit happen at the end of the motherfucking day. We got what was it, 12 things?
Yeah, 12 characteristics.
Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do for ourselves.
Oh. Okay.
You nigga, yeah, that's how we gonna make our shit work for us, our organization.
Oh shit,
You
we
got
an organization?
You got a problem with that?
Not at all.
All right. That's how we gonna form our organization. And then that's it.
Okay. So what we doing exactly with the organization?
We gonna just start on that.
Oh, got it. We'll be an organization of leaders.
Bitch.
Oh wow.
Yeah. God damn, bitch.
You did come up
Anyway.
here.
God damn, bitch. Yeah. What's up, man? Hold on. Man, we about to do this shit. Hold on 1 second. Y'all want to know what really I got in plan?
We don't know.
Y'all want to know?
What you like in training? I said, what you say?
You want to know what really I got planned?
What you got planned?
Man, we about to take over this whole fucking world around this bit like Michael Jackson, bitch. You nigga, y'all niggas got me fucked up around this bitch. Hold on. I'm a real demon out here, nigga. I'm about to really murk this shit. Hold on. So, I'm about
Uh-oh.
to make y'all see. I'm about to make y'all see something now. Oh shit! What's good? I don't know what the fuck. Oh damn! I'm
It's
sorry.
a Buenos.
You know what?
Let's go with one down, one down.
It been an hour. Big J
I'm
must
sorry.
be
What?
good.
Here is your clue. Dino that can open a door in Jurassic Park. Raptor. Is it raptor? Good job. So this is your third row, which means bonus points are in play. Okay. All right. Where do you want to go? You across.
Sorry,
You across. An M and a D. Here's your clue.
That shit crazy. Hold on. One second.
Not try again. So, hey, Big J.
I was, hey man, y'all playing.
Yeah, I'm here.
What you end up getting to eat?
Mm-hmm. That's good name.
Well, the Italian restaurant was full, so I just went to McDonald's. Unfortunately,
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
I
got
got me to
Culver's there?
Chipotle.
I'd rather go to Culver's than McDonald's.
Let me see.
I ain't gonna eat no McDonald's. It made me sick.
I know. Yeah. I'm regretting it now.
Yo, Zaya, do y'all got Culver's in Texas?
Barbecue?
No, it's like a fast food place. It's called Culver's. Culver's.
Oh, I thought you said Cultures.
Oh no.
Yeah. I don't
Or
know what's
Wendy's.
going
I went to
on.
Wendy's instead of McDonald's. What'd you get? Big
I,
Mac
I,
or what?
no, just some nuggets. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
What?
everybody was talking, and then Trinity came up, and then she cussed out Rude, and then her and Miller got to talking, and then
Mm-hmm.
she cussed out Miller, and then she said we're gonna be an organization of leaders, and now she just left.
Yeah. I was scared though. She was gonna show us her right boob because I saw her titty was kind of almost out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
that's why
glad
I
she
kept
did.
on. I'm glad that's why you saw me doing this. You know, I kept putting this up there because I thought that motherfucker was gonna fall out. You know,
Shit.
so
I want to see
yeah,
that joker fall
I was on standby. Shit, I was quiet in the background, but I was watching that like, what the fuck?
out.
Shit, this ain't that type of live stream. I ain't trying to see no titties right now.
Shit, I'm trying to see him.
Shit, I'm trying
Anytime.
to stay. I'm trying to make this stay monetized. I ain't trying to have no threat to my channel. Fuck
Well,
Oh
that.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, you are monetized. Yeah.
I don't
Shit.
know if this stream gonna be monetized. I
No,
know
it's
what
not. It's not. It's not. I already checked it. It's on that. It's on that yellow. It's on that yellow already. So yeah. It's not monetized. It's yellow. So yeah. I was. Yeah.
Well, one thing for sure, you was being pushed through the algorithm.
Meaning.
Meaning everybody and their mama showing up over here.
Yeah. I guess so. Yeah.
I've been watching the past couple of days. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I guess so. I guess I'm there. I guess I'm. Yeah. I was scared though, man. She gonna pull out that titty out. I was like, girl,
I
please.
mean, I was watching when she said I'm gonna show y'all something. I was
Yeah, man. I had my finger over that button. I had a finger over that button. Please, girl, please, please don't show me no titties. Please don't show me no titties. I like titties, but goddamn, I don't want not right now, please.
Whew.
You want to show them live? Show them the
Yeah.
match.
If you want to show me some titties, email me some more shit. That's how I got most of y'all's most of these women's nudes. by
Not most of
emails and shit.
y'all. Don't say that. Jesus.
Well, some of you women's news on by email. I don't, you don't do it on no
Oh my
live
God.
stream.
Not
Shit,
most of
shit.
y'all.
Be like,
I don't know it.
be like, what's that white girl name? Miss L. Shit. Be
Oh
like,
yeah.
be like Miss L. Yeah, gonna show me her
So
pussy.
everybody just passing their news around. That's what's happening.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, I wish
Wait.
Pierre
Everybody
was here.
passing their
I
news
know.
around, but,
No, I
but
wish
you
Pierre
mad
would.
at me for
Pierre
saying
Butterfly would tell you this. Pierre Butterfly and V-Dub would tell you this. It was a New Year's 2000, and I think it was 2017. It was New Year's Eve, right? And I was making a live stream about Angry Man, right? And I sung that same song. Yeah, I sang that same song. The bomb stupid ass, right? So, that's why though that you never find that video of me singing that doing that parody song The Bomb, because that live stream is deleted because Miss L went on here, showed me all her cookies. I know more about the inside of that woman's pussy than Section 8 millionaire. And that's her man. That nigga's mad at me for over that shit. Like, bruh, I didn't ask for that shit. He mad. He's still mad at me over that shit. Like, bruh, I listen, ain't my fault. Listen, I didn't ask for that. I was just talking and like that, like, you know how you see Trinity just talking like that, and I'm gonna show you something. I'm just thought that, you know, you gonna show me something like, you know, a picture or some, you know, some item. Then you whoop that pussy out.
Strip tease.
Hold on, bro. You around here collecting news, and you mad at me for saying it's okay to have a roster?
I'm not looking for them. I'm not asking for nudes. That's the thing. I'm not asking for that shit.
Are you bragging about it?
I'm not bragging about it. I'm just saying, because I'm not bragging because like people already know they knew about it. It ain't you know it's not. I'm bragging about it. It's a fact. It's a matter of fact.
Well, I mean, you say it often, so you know at this point, you know it looks like bragging. Later.
I wish I could brag on that shit. Oh yeah, some women give me some titties. Ain't nothing to brag about.
Oh. So how many sets of titties you got?
I don't got them. I do. Okay. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably like 8.
So you got 8 pair of titties, and how many coochies?
1.
How many booty cheeks?
Yeah.
1.
1 booty cheek, 1 coochie, 8 titties. Damn.
Well, like if you want to count Caramel Kitten, I mean, everybody saw what she got. You know, Winter Heat. I mean, you know, everybody saw
corn.
Wait, Caramel Kitten send it to you, or you just seen it?
I just seen it, and you know, I went.
Oh yeah, that don't count.
Yeah, that don't count. Winter Heat. Yeah, I saw what she got. I saw what Winter Heat got.
That's when I left. That's when I left YouTube. When she slept with Tommy, that's when I said, "Fuck this."
Yeah. When she slept with Tommy Sotomayor, I was done. I was done with that shit. Yeah, I went to
Facebook. I went to Facebook after that. I was like, "Hey, none of these people serious. Fuck this."
I left Black YouTube after that shit. I'm like, you talk all that shit, and then you turn around and you got dicked down by Tommy. I'm out. I'm out.
You twerking in the grocery store when you slept with Tommy?
Yeah.
And you twerking in the library and you slept with Tommy?
Tommy, yeah. After all the niggas in San Antonio, you could have, like, you know, I'm talking about Caramel Kitten for this one. You up in San Antonio in HEB, twerking that ass, shaking that ass. I saw her in person. I saw her in person twerking. Like, who is the fuck is that?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I saw her in person.
I was so disappointed when Tommy got his ass up here and said he knocked her down. Oh, I was so disappointed. My
Yeah,
heart was
yeah,
hurt.
man,
Like she was
and
my sister or some shit. I was so hurt. Bitch, what?
yeah,
I don't
he
see
was
how
like,
they'd be
What we do?
surprised. I don't see how that's surprising. No,
man, he went in
for
and
how
clapped
she
them
do her
cheeks.
content.
Man, the women that Tommy slept with, just it's ridiculous. It don't make no sense. That's why I don't be taking these women serious. You
Winter
slept with
he,
Tommy?
Winter he slept with Tommy. Caramel Kitten. I was disappointed on the Caramel
Meet, what's
Kitten
her
one.
name? Meech or whatever her name is.
Meet your ex.
Yeah.
Meet your ex went ahead slept with Tommy.
Oh,
Now
she
that one,
slept with Tommy. Hey, what?
yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Oh my
she would
God.
tell you. No, go to Meet Your Ex channel, and she will tell you, yep. Tommy dicked her down.
See, that's why I don't never take these motherfuckers serious about none of
And
this shit they be saying.
I'm like, Meet Your Ex, you supposed to be pro-black, you black, and this coon went ahead and he clapped them
Captain Kirk.
cheeks. You like this coon ass nigga clap those cheeks, and here's you talking about you black first and pro-black. I'm like, you know what? And then what about that woman that ran for Congress?
The one that
She
was
clapped
booty
it.
clapping in the sand.
No. Now I did email her though. I want to see. No, you shut up. Anyway, back to the point. But back to the point, right? It was Georgia. She came from John. When John Lewis died, she ran for his seat in 2016, 2020. Yes.
Who? Crazy.
Hold on. Fuck it. Hold on. Let me look up this name. Let me look up the name, because hold on. Shit. I'm trying to remember her name now. She got like a mole or something on her face. I'm trying to remember her name. That shit was crazy when I saw that shit. When she came out and with that bullshit. Yeah, I was trying to fuck that nigga. Like, she was the one that's, bruh. Yes. She was trying to. Let me try to find her name. What's her name? Hold on. I gotta. Let me try to find it real quick. Somebody, please show me. Please show me. Hold on. Let me see. Try to.
Tommy slept with so many. Slept with so many.
I'm gonna try to find it.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe he slept with me. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. You know what? I'll find that. Hold on. Let me find that for you. That would be better. Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. I'd have never expected it.
I thought though you didn't know. Okay, hold on. Michi X.
I didn't know he slept with Michi X. I know he
Tommy,
slept with a whole lot of chicks that was very disappointing. But when he knocked down Caramel Kitten, I was like, I'm done. I left. I went to Facebook. I was over there for a few years. But
oh, here it is. No, here it is. Here it is, right here. No, because there are numerous videos. It's numerous videos. Hold on, let me show it. That's who I'm talking about. Angela Staten King. He clapped them cheeks when she was running the same year when she ran for Congress. He clapped them cheeks when he did that interview with her. Yeah, he went and clapped them cheeks.
What? I mean, I'm not really that shocked because Angela the hood.
Yeah, but yeah. Let me go and show you this. I'm not lying on this shit about Michi. Now again, it's a grain of salt because it's on Baller X channel, but there are numerous of videos about this.
Since all the pro black and pro conscious people want to talk, and Mr. Q Butter want to talk crap about me and say what it is about me.
Yeah, it was on Q Butter's channel.
Okay.
He was on Q Butter's channel. But this is a short form story, though, right?
You do know I knocked Michi down. You do know I had sex with Michi. Like I just want to make sure everybody understands this. What? You do know she flew all the way out to Phoenix. You do know this. You do know how she used to tell me she was in love with me and want to marry me. You do know this, right? You don't know this. Y'all don't know. All pro blacks know this.
Yo, you write in the chat,
Yes,
man.
we did.
Say what?
You see what I wrote in the chat?
Yo, let me see Rosen. Yeah. Angel Satan King, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't think you heard it. I didn't think you seen it, man, because you was asking who the lady from Georgia.
Yeah. I was trying to remember her name. Yeah. Yeah, man. He went and clapped them cheeks, and then he gave somebody a STD. What's the name on YouTube? What's the name?
It was a fake. It wasn't real. That
She
Sugar
was
Shay
lying.
chick.
She
That
just
Sugar
got,
Shay chick, man.
Yeah, she wanted to get popular, so that was her way.
That was her way of getting on, dog. She was lying about this
Oh,
shit.
okay.
That was Sugar Shay.
Because Sugar Shay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Sugar Shay. Yeah. He clapped on Sugar Shay. He fucked what's the one that's on rehab? That light skinned woman that's on rehab. Oh, here we go.
Like rehab.
What's
Man,
that name on
regular
rehab?
ass shit. I don't know who rehab is, dog.
What's
You
that
talking
woman?
about Misunderstood?
Yes, Misunderstood.
Okay.
He went in and clapped that too. Yeah, he clapped them cheeks on her.
Now, so everybody going.
I beat her back out.
Man,
She was in
Tommy
love with
slept
you,
with so many women. That shit didn't make no fucking sense. And then what was crazy to me is Tommy is a kiss and tell ass nigga. So all the bras that was open their legs for him was crazy to me.
How that?
They sit over there and talk about how horrible he is and then go sleep with his ass. Like, what?
Right.
The fuck is wrong with
I
y'all?
be looking at them like, right, Queen. I'm looking at him like, you got to be kidding me.
You know the
You talk all that shit.
Hold on. Do y'all know the psychology behind when women do shit like that?
You talking about psychology, bitch?
Low
Oh,
self-esteem.
shit, she gonna come. Y'all gonna let her back up here while I'm up here, dog? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Hoe ass
God
nigga.
damn.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Ambush
Yeah,
niggas.
bum ass nigga.
Listen, man, the psychology behind that is this, right?
Ain't no psychology behind nothing. You bitch ass nigga.
I'm gonna show you. Here you go. Look. When you got
You
women
ain't never
who
got
wanna-
me. You ain't never got me,
women-
bitch.
When you got women
You
who
ain't never
wanna
got
be
me,
victims,
you dirty ass
listen,
bitch.
You gotta put it back.
You
real fast,
ain't
real
never
quick,
got
put it back real
me,
fast,
you dirty
real fast. I'm gonna
bitch.
do the boundary right now. Let's do the boundary right now. Fuck it. What's up, Big J?
Oh no! Oh wow!
How
Hoe
much?
ass nigga.
I'm saying, she
How
ain't let me
much,
talk.
Rude?
She
How
ain't let
much?
me talk.
Yeah,
How much?
Give you 20, put it in the back for a little bit, dog.
1,000. No, fuck that.
All right.
Don't let them do you cheap. 1,000.
All right.
I'm about to
Don't
say
let them
20.
do
Hold
you
on, fuck
cheap.
You
Oh,
taking the
fuck that.
20, Big J?
You ain't about to take
Yeah,
that 20,
yeah,
all
20,
right? You-
20,
$20? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, 20.
Wow.
Man, what the fuck's going on over here where I'm at, dog?
Yeah.
You
That nigga.
tripping on this road.
Okay. Yeah, 20. Yeah. Give me. Yeah.
All right, he go 20. He go 20.
Now. Okay.
Hold on,
Okay, what's the psychology?
I'm about to tell you. Hold on, let me see the money real fast. Hold on.
Oh man, my back's so sore, Lord. Oh, did you put her backstage or you kicked her all the way off the panel?
I kicked our ass over right out of the panel.
Hold on for a second.
Well, y'all ain't shit, boy.
Let me know when you get it, Big J.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
I'm waiting.
Come.
Let's go back and see.
All
Okay.
right. It should be that now.
Let's see here. Yeah.
right.
I got
Let
it.
her come
20.
back.
That's $20. Thank you, Rude.
You good.
My bounty 500. Okay,
Let her
you
come back
understand? You
I got the
understand?
500.
Right,
For
I
sure.
understand.
500 for Queen. 500.
Yeah.
All right.
Now look, P
Okay.
gang. Here you go.
Yeah.
The
Right.
psychology.
Okay.
The psychology is this. You wonder why the women still be fucking with Tommy. It's like this. You gotta look at if a woman is on some victim ass shit at the end of the day.
Your ass up, nigga.
Oh,
Who that?
damn.
Come on, y'all gonna let Mel? So y'all gonna play games like that? Hold on, man. Hold on, I don't want to hear that. Nah, listen. Fuck it, make it 10. Make it 10 for Melo, 10 for goddamn Trinity. Then they'll come back in 10 minutes, dog. Fuck it, BJ.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
they
fair.
come back in 10 minutes, man.
Come on
Fuck it.
back later. Yeah.
So look, when you gotta
This
look at what a
important.
woman, look at where a woman at though, man. Her mind, where she's at in her life. If she's on some victim ass shit, she's gonna be looking for men who can make her a victim. It don't matter what she say about nigga. The niggas who can make her a victim, that's who she gonna be fucking with just to be that. So like you'll see why like a JP, a Tommy, anybody, right? Who you all be like, why the fuck was she fucking with him? They know his history. They know how he get down. But no, the fact that he can make these women victims is why they fucking with him.
Oh, I thought it was low self-esteem. Shit.
That too, but still low self-esteem, added to the victimhood, and now you go fuck with the nigga who can actually make you more of a victim, and a good guy is not gonna make you a victim. So the guy who's more fucked up can give you a story to tell about how fucked up he was. So all the stories that all the women that's coming to mess with, if they can get on here and run their mouth about how fucked up a person he is, though, well, that's because he's that type of nigga. I got it, man.
That's crazy.
All right,
let's
go
crazy.
let them chicks back up, man. Come on, but you keep the money, Big J. Let their ass up. They want to come up so goddamn bad.
They gotta
All
come
right,
back.
then. Yeah.
they gotta come
Like
back.
they have to come all the way back in.
All right.
Yeah, they have to come all the way back in. You know.
You just supposed to drop them in the bag, Big J. You ain't supposed to kick them out.
I know, but it was just. Yeah. I kicked them out of the studio. They can come back. You know what? I'll drop the link again. I'll drop the link for them. I don't know how long. I don't know how long I'm keep this up. I don't know if I'm.
I'm saying how they both gonna come up at the same time when I'm up here. Now, what kind of shit is this, right? What kind of?
They was waiting on your ass.
They on a hunt, man.
I mean, they was on your ass.
I'll bring them back up.
Yeah, they come back up, man.
Yeah. I'll bring them back up. But yeah.
And they ain't gonna have shit to say. That's the whole part about it. They ain't gonna have nothing to say
So
when they get
who did Tommy sleep with that he didn't tell the world about?
Good question. Good question.
Shit.
That's a good question on that. Shit. Man, who didn't he fuck?
I want to know who that Russian chick was sleeping with that made him want to kill himself.
Tim Alexander.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, because him and Tim Alexander went to Chicago. He fucked her before they flew from California to Chicago to get Cliff out of jail.
Yeah.
Well, he said he caught her in the pool house with somebody who dick was bigger than his.
Yeah.
Wow. I see.
Yeah, that's
I wish
what
those old.
He was finna kill himself and shit.
Yeah, I remember the whole I'm gonna kill myself. It was 2014. This happened around. Let me see. See, I was on Talk Real Solutions at this point, and I called Tommy and I told Tommy, listen, how about me? You go over there with Tyrone at and y'all squash this beef, right? Because this shit was getting out of control. You know, Tyrone sued Tommy.
Yeah, I remember that.
And shit. Yeah. They was filing lawsuits against each other and shit. And I said, listen, you know, Tyrone was being stressed out and shit. And you know, I said, listen, let me broker a peace deal. So I did. And this happened, that was right, October, November of 2014 when that happened. Cliff went to jail around August, September, and he been locked up ever since. So yeah, because Tommy was talking about deleting himself before that, before Cliff went to jail, because Cliff just disappeared off of YouTube. Everybody like, what happened to Cliff? What happened to Cliff? And then I wish V-Dub was here. V-Dub would tell you all that shit. But yeah, then he saw the opportunity to go as a lick back at Tyrone. So he went to Cook County Jail and got Cliff out of there. And went into Cliff's house, Mama's house, and did the infamous video with Tim Alexander and shit, talking about, yeah, we helping black men out one at a time and shit. Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah. Like the women hated my ass for that shit. The women hated my ass for that shit. And I pulled. Hold on, let me see who's
Who
back.
back?
Mela, she's back. And if Trini want to come up, she can come back up here too. But she probably might be cussing my ass out right now.
I'm gonna say, the likelihood of Trinity coming back up here is slim to none. She might though.
She came back.
She back now?
Yeah, she right
No,
here.
I don't see her.
I'm
Where?
shocked.
Hold on.
Trinity ain't back there.
No, Trini ain't back. It's Mela. Yeah, but Mela's on mute. Yeah, I was scared. I was scared Trini gonna pop out that titty out. Shit. I'm gonna show you something. Even when she said I was gonna show you something, I was like, oh, here we go. Let me put this shit up real
She
quick.
gonna show a titty, man. Was she? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They
I'm
gonna show a
getting
titty, bro. Proud of your titty, man. Don't be. Listen, man. I ain't mad at no woman who's proud.
shit. I like
Flashy.
titties my damn self. Shit, more the merrier. But I'm business first at this point. I ain't got time to. Shit, is YouTube too? And I'm monetized? Oh hell no! You ain't. I got other shit I want to do with this channel.
Whoo,
Y'all know Mela had a cam slip, right? And she gonna lie and tell me that wasn't her. I said, so who the fuck?
I remember that one time. I said something to Mela, and she got mad at me.
What did you say?
I said something very sexual to her.
Oh,
and she didn't like that shit.
But see, y'all sit up and let Mela lie to y'all earlier about how she don't be on the phone with me.
Big J, is
Been
that RBR?
on the phone with a few men 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night, man.
No,
Hey?
are you?
I was one of them a long time ago.
No, are you?
hear
You
me?
just mad because you can't talk to me offline.
Man, I talked to
You
you
just
already offline
mad.
like 5 years ago. What you talking about, man?
No, you're
And it was
mad.
like we talking about in the wee hours.
No, sir.
We talking about 2
I-
o'clock, 3 o'clock.
As a matter of fact, when the live goes off, I'm gone. No one can. Well, who
I
can,
called, we was on the
who
phone.
can claim that they talked to me in the back chat before?
Me,
Uncle Suge.
me,
Uncle Suge. I remember Uncle Suge.
me.
Oh
Yeah, come
God,
on.
the bad old days. Yeah, the bad
Those
old
were
days.
the
Yeah,
old
yeah.
days, right?
Yeah, the bad
Uncle
old
Suge
days.
days.
That's part of the reason. That's part of the reason why I left Black YouTube. Was that bullshit?
Rue was very jealous of Uncle Suge, if I remember correctly.
Jealous of what?
Yeah. He was like,
Jealous of
I
what?
heard how you be talking to Uncle Suge. You know how to make a man
You
feel
crazy,
good.
man. I ain't never said no dumb
Yeah,
ass shit
man.
like that.
That's
Where
what you
was
was
this shit?
on, man.
Where
You
would I
was
say
trying
that?
to
You
take
you
me
wishing.
from Uncle Suge,
Hey,
man.
stop wishing, man. You be wishing for a nigga to be jealous
Yeah,
of you,
man.
You tripping.
That's what you was on, man.
Nah,
Like,
man.
you know how to
Talk
make a
about me.
man
You on the
feel
phone though.
good.
Talk about me.
Remember
You on the
that?
phone a long time ago, man.
Remember that?
Say, man. Talk about me. You on the phone though, man.
Yeah, but Mela, I think Mela was trying to get with what's his name? What's his name?
I'm trying to get with anybody.
Devastating.
Yeah, Dave say for you. Yeah.
Just, you know what? It's just like MOT said earlier. I use this app for a specific reason.
To holla.
No, it's not. It's not.
Mela got mad at me because I said I think Mela is dark skinned and I want to see her
She
naked.
not. You know, I'm saying what Mela look like.
Yeah, I did. I said that. Yeah, I did. I said that to her, and she was mad at me over that shit.
Big J, she had the
How
cam
mad
slip.
did I get? I'm not a
Why would you say such a thing?
I'm not a colorist. How mad could I have gotten? I think
I think it's the I want to see her Nikki part.
If anything, it might have been
I was
something
horny.
sexual.
I was
Yeah,
horny. Yeah. I was horny.
If
to
you
that.
said something sexual,
Big
then
J,
yeah,
Big J, she had a cam slip. She had a cam slip right a while back, and she looked like Sheila E, man. That's what she looked like.
She looked like Sheila E. Oh, light skin. Oh, okay.
I look like an
All
8.
right.
I look like an orangutan.
Oh.
Ain't nothing wrong with Sheila E. You got me fucked up.
I look like an orangutan or something.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with Sheila E, man. You
Damn, man.
Y'all at war?
I told you that wasn't me. And
that
you don't
was
believe
you,
it.
man. I told you that was you.
Yeah, that's not true.
You came on, man. That camera slipped. I said, look at Mel ass. Look how motherfucking ass. You heard him turn that motherfucker off. I said, look at this shit.
You did not
Got your motherfucking ass.
see me.
I seen you.
You did not
See. I always thought Mello was like a chocolate slimmy that RBR.
Well, there was actually a picture of me and my husband online years ago, and I took it off. You know, I got, you know.
Yeah, the chocolate slimmy.
I got the gist of how this thing works, and I was just like, no, I'm not showing myself. No, I'm not doing that.
We already seen you, Mello Yellow. We got you. You came on with your camera. I said, look at this shit.
Rude.
Not the orangutan though. Y'all play too much. Y'all get on my nerves.
Man, I ain't saying a fucking thing. I ain't saying shit, you know.
There's some orangutan looking people on these platforms, okay? I'm not one of them.
I ain't saying I ain't jumping in that beef. I ain't jumping that beef. You know, I appreciate Sheila E, all that shit. I ain't jumping in that. No, that's between you and her.
I remember Rue just saying over and over again, Melly, you know how to make a man feel good.
Man, you a goddamn fool, man.
Yeah,
you goddamn lie, man. You want a nigga to be.
You sound
what's
so
up with you.
smooth and accommodating. Damn. And you took me on a virtual date on your channel. You took us to a hibachi live stream.
2020, Mello. So y'all gotta get about the past, man. It's 2020.
This could be us, Mella. This could be us. Then you got mad at me because your you know what? Your channel got struck for copyright infringement for showing that damn hibachi grill video, and you tried to blame me for this shit.
Now, Pooh baby, you like
you I didn't mean to turn you on.
You hear all this Pooh baby shit? You hearing this shit, right? I'm just saying. I hope I'm not the only one hearing this shit. Go on, y'all.
And then I remember that you simulated us being in a cabin of a car driving someplace. I said, Rue, pull over, let me drive. He was like, no. You remember that, Rue? You remember all that accommodation?
That shit old. That shit old.
You remember that though, right?
Why y'all be stuck with the old memories though?
You remember that though, right?
That shit was
right?
going on 6 years ago, man.
Rue likes older women. Rue, I know Rue. I like older women too.
Rue was sniffing up behind me so incredible. It was crazy. It was like, who is this young man sniffing up behind me like this?
Ooh.
Just sniffing.
Be like that? Be like, be like me a bull. Be like a bull when the bull comes behind the heifer. He roll that upper lip up. Oh yeah, some good pussy right here. And he started to mouth.
Oh wow!
I got to know.
Man,
but a name like Mella, it's got to be good.
Man, have you ever watched cows fuck? You ever never watched that shit? I remember one time I was horrified. I was young. I was horrified by that shit. This bull went ahead behind that cow. He rolled that top lip up. He went, oh, he was doing this shit. He had his mouth open. He was shaking that head like, this some good pussy. And he jumped on that motherfucker.
Seen a mare kick the shit out of a stallion?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, like a stallion.
Yeah.
Like when he wants to fuck, he wants to fuck. So
Mhm.
this stallion was
Yeah.
charging at this mare, and this mare had a move for his ass. She kicked the fuck out of him
Yeah.
and knocked him
Yeah.
out.
I see him. I see him. Yeah. 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 She when she sit there and try to she over eating this shit and he
She
approached her from
just minding
behind.
her
Yeah.
own business, eating her
Yeah.
hay, and here come his horny ass trying to mount her, and she just
Shit.
flipped
And
around
you
and
see and let me say something. And you see it coming because he already endowed. You see him coming.
but he can't help himself,
Oh
and he
shit.
charging her, and she was like, "No, not today, sir," and
You gonna
knocked his ass the fuck out.
you in for some entertainment for that shit because she gonna kick the shit out of his ass.
Yeah,
Pow!
a mare can knock a stallion out.
Hmm. But once he get up in there,
You heard it here,
yeah,
believe it.
yeah. Once he get up in there, yeah.
Oh.
Now that didn't,
So now that we're done talking about jungle love, what else you got?
shit.
We done went off to jungle love.
I want this Pooh Bear to jump on the
Orangutans and
panel.
stallions and mares. Oh my!
You want this Pooh Bear to do what?
The jump on the panel because she over there
Why?
laughing her ass off. I want to hear her laugh. I want to hear this lady laugh. That's all.
Are you
I want to
flirty?
hear her laugh.
That will comfort your
No,
chicken.
no. I ain't flirty. Oh, y'all gonna make my friend mad. Who is your friend?
Oh, what your friend got to do with us?
Yeah. What's your friend? Shit. Anyway, let's keep it moving. You. Go ahead.
Nah, Miss Queen said why?
Queen
She
said
said
what?
why, nigga? She said to you why though? She said, why you want her to be on the panel? Like, you know what I'm saying?
He won't let her get on the panel. He wants some late night conversation.
He said he want to hear her laugh.
It's good. I just want to hear her laugh because she cracking her ass up in that chat room.
Yeah, but you want to hear it because it's
why you
and
think
this is what I was cautioning people about earlier. Do not talk to these people one-on-one past 10 o'clock Central Standard Time.
I'm not. I ain't
they
trying to have
horny.
sex. I'm not horny. Shit.
You
sex is not
You
on my
can't just
mind
let a
like that.
woman laugh in the chat. You got to hear it.
I
You
like
horny
to hear
for it.
laughter. I like to hear laughter. My friend don't like me with busters. Ooh, okay.
Oh, shit. Man, I missed the motherfucking exit, man. It's the exit I posted. I am tripping, dog. What is goddamn Walmart at, man? Hold on.
Yeah, see, y'all start playing.
Delivering a Walmart trailer.
Y'all start playing those BMP games after 10 o'clock. Yes,
I like hearing a woman laugh. That brings.
I bet you like to hear more than that.
Well, okay. You jealous, Mella? You
No.
Hold on. I got a warm fire. You want to lay up next to Mella? You want that?
Really?
Is it a
Just saying,
fireplace?
no, not really. I mean, it's a warm stove right there, But anyway, he's going to break my neck. Don't be up there. Yes. He's going to break my neck.
Wood.
Yes.
He put newspaper in it. You know he do.
You put newspaper in it.
That's kindling. I use both. You start the newspaper off as kindling. You use that newspaper for kindling. Shit.
It's supposed to be fragrant.
Okay, he said he's going to break my neck. Don't be up here telling them stories about
somebody gonna break somebody's neck.
Yeah,
that sounds like an abusive relationship.
Yeah. You know what? It's all good. It's all good, Pooh.
Yeah, calm that down.
Yeah. Like you don't have to join. I'll just fucking with you anyway.
What happened?
It's something that Pooh Baby wrote in the chat. Yeah,
I know what it's like to be in a
I ain't trying.
situation
Yeah, I ain't trying to.
when your man don't want to hear you talking to somebody else. I know what that's like. So yeah, keep that cool.
I'm not that damn jealous. If you want to talk to this nigga over there, go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
You know what the problem is?
You ain't jumping on his dick. I don't give a
Yes,
fuck.
the problem is some people think that you're actually on the phone talking to somebody as opposed to a panel, of a computer app. And when you explain it to them, they kind of get the concept differently. But if they didn't know, they think you're on the phone, frolicking with people.
Yeah, we telling those stories from the past. Mm-mm.
Like, who the fuck is that? What you doing? And it's like, wait a minute, hold on. It's not what you think. I'm not.
Wait a minute.
Look at Rue ass. Look at it.
Rue trying to find Walmart.
Rue always is some nonsense. He trying to figure out who she is so he can start running his mouth.
Rue looking for disheveled white woman.
I'm trying to get to this goddamn light. Hold on. What y'all talking about? I ain't looking at the. Let me see what y'all talking about, man. Let me look at this shit.
Keep your eye on the road. Stay safe.
I'm trying to see who. I'm trying to see what.
Go see that Walmart.
Don't forget Trinity put a curse on you.
Walmart's more important.
Man,
Walmart's more
curse
important.
on me, man.
Yeah, stay safe. Try to avert that Trinity curse if you can.
Nah, ain't nobody putting no curse on me.
I bet you Rue wants to smash Trinity. I bet he want to smash Trinity.
He want to smash anything warm.
Not anything warm. Damn.
I want to smash his bed during a minute and lay down. He give me dog.
You know what? Though I bet, man, in that back cabin of that truck, man, you be smashing.
Nah, hell no, dog.
Oh, okay.
Rue be going to bed.
Be going straight to sleep.
Rue go to sleep.
I use man that back cabin. I'll be quiet.
Have you ever had anybody in your passenger seat for these routes?
Nah.
For company?
Nah.
Okay. It's probably better that way.
Yeah,
You strike me as the kind of guy that doesn't get along with just anybody in a closed space for a long period of time.
Man, speaking about that, there was this Jamaican woman who was a truck driver. I wish I could have smashed them cheeks.
What in the hell?
And that's that's where his mind went to. Okay.
Yeah. What's going on, Pierre? Yeah, man, I was at work, man. She backed that trailer. At first, okay, he's a truck driver. I thought it was a man. And it was like 11 o'clock at night. And she backed that truck up, right? I said, okay, I was telling the truck driver, hey, you back up that warehouse, I'll get the forklift and shit. And I'll alert the people to pick up the bullshit. And she opened that door. I thought it was a man, right? Man, fine ass Jamaican. That strong Jamaican accent. Boy, man, it's just me and her in night. Oh man, I thought about it, man. Man. Hey, you some dick.
So, Big J,
let me shut up, y'all. Let me shut up on that. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Big J, what size areolas do you like?
Oh Lord.
Oreos.
I like the $half round, and the ones I have was $half. I do like the quarters.
Not too wide like a salsa, but small like a quarter or a $half.
Half a dollar, you said.
$half.
No. I seen a few that's like so massive that it eclipsed the $half.
You said
I've seen a picture of that.
Like a
$half type, right?
Like you take two $half, you stand close together. Is that wide?
You the $half type.
Yeah.
What that mean?
My areolas are not that large, but I've seen pictures of large areolas, and I'm trying to figure out where does the breast begin and the areolas end. Like,
you got to put all that in a baby's mouth.
I've seen pictures of some large areolas.
Fuck the
I
baby.
literally did not know that was a thing until I saw pictures of it. You know how
Not
you
Reese said they like them small like man nipples.
yeah.
Hey, hey, well, let me shut the fuck up. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's keep it moving. All right, let's keep it moving.
Yeah, it's kind of like Holly Berry's areolas, but I'm bigger, if that makes sense. Like when she was in that movie, Swordfish, and she had that scene where she exposed her breast. You know, it's mine's are more ample size, but it's the same areola, if that makes sense.
What in the hell's going on?
This is after 10 o'clock talk.
Let me
How did
wipe
we
my
get
mouth.
here?
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
It's only 8:30 for me. It's too early for
These,
this.
these guys are not online past 10 o'clock
Oh, that's true. That's true.
for a kindergarten conversation. Okay.
Oh, we not? Okay.
Yeah.
We not?
Now
Okay.
we could discuss stocks and bonds and sports. We could do that.
Yeah. Like we
Is that what you guys
can.
want to do?
I mean,
Is that really what you want to do? Really?
what's really on your mind, Miller? What's really
I
on your
be
mind?
tripping. I swear I be tripping.
You the one who brought Olas and nipples and breasts and shit and
They call Oreos.
You the one that said I was mad at you.
Shit, I don't give a fuck, man. They look good, god damn it. They look good. Shit.
I'm just bad. I'm feeling bad because you had to eat McDonald's tonight. Like that's terrible.
Yeah. Like that Italian restaurant was full. And I said,
damn,
fuck,
y'all
you
ain't
go to
got no
McDonald's.
Jack in the Box.
You should have ordered ahead.
Nope.
Called
No,
your
we had
order.
a water burger. We had a water burger, but I don't feel
Why
like
you ain't go to Whataburger?
I don't feel like going no damn water burgers. The line is full. Lines are full at Whataburger. I can go to that McDonald's. Ain't nobody at McDonald's. And you head on over there. Shit.
No, in the hell ain't.
Why didn't go to what's that Trio, whatever the Trio burgers, whatever.
And Culver's, like Silent mentioned earlier, Culver's is very decent.
Oh yeah, I like Culver's too. That's
Culver's
not
have
Big Jack
broccoli,
areola.
guys.
Oh Lord, what is
Culver's have
happening?
salads and broccoli and mashed potatoes and butter burgers and fried fish. The fried fish, you know, they got fried. They got ice cream.
Since we there, do y'all like when men suck on your titties?
No.
Just ask. Okay, good. Because some women don't. Some women be
Why
looking
don't
at me
like it,
like nigga. Yeah, like some women be looking at you like, no. They be looking at you like, no. What are you doing? Like, look at them. I'm sucking them nipples. What the fuck you? No.
All women don't like all things, and some women like some things. So you have to answer each individual woman.
I just answered the question.
I was trying to bury my face in some titties, and she was like, "What are you doing?" Like, huh?
Yeah.
No.
Now,
She pushed my head, and she grabbed my head, trying to push me off her. Well, suck on my clit. You know, she trying to force me to suck on her clit.
No, I'm not trying to do it. What I'm saying is that, like, you know how men can put their penis in between a woman's breast and
oh yeah,
and do that.
titty fucking.
I'm more receptive to that than sucking on my nipples.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay. All right then.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. Rude.
It's like I wanna look at what your end goal is in my face without actually being in my face.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you something. since we were here, right? Yeah. Since we're here, so you like
since we're here and we're dressed.
Yeah. So you like to be titty fucked rather than being fucked?
No. I didn't say that. I'm saying that
I'm just
if I
asking
had a choice between my nipples being sucked versus you know,
Fuck Mello.
him
Yeah,
doing
that's what I'm saying.
right.
I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
out what the fuck Mellow
But
on. That's what I'm saying.
when it comes to receiving my man, I'm good. That's good. That's a good thing. I'm talking about in response to your question about sucking it. Like I'm just you know what the problem is? The like they're how can I put this? When he's transformed in doing that, it's too much. It's like, what the fuck are you digging for? Gold? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I don't tell him this, of course, but I don't mind a good lick. I don't mind a nice suck. But that whole, like you ain't like you trying to get a meal out of my breast, like that's crazy to me.
Yeah, good grief.
That's crazy. It's like, man,
That sounds crazy.
I got memory glands that you trying to crush. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh my.
It's memory, it's glands inside of a breast. And it's like you can't be gripping it like you lifting weights and like has your breath serious. I gotta be quiet with y'all. I gotta be quiet. You ever had your breast gripped like
real?
I mean, just uncomfortably? Like, what the fuck is you doing? That's not cool.
Okay, so
Women are delicate.
Oh Lord.
So
that sounds traumatic.
Are you
I didn't like it.
C cup? Are you a C cup or are you a D cup?
I'm not gonna say all that.
No, she gotta be in the D's or higher if she like the titty.
I didn't say all that.
Yeah. That's why I asked, because we talking about being she rather be
I might as
fucked.
well describe my pussy lips if I'm gonna do that.
Oh
Come
my.
on. I'm not gonna do that.
You can still describe them titties. You don't have to describe that shit.
I'm making Big J laugh. To get over your depression about your McDonald's chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
I
want
wish
some
a better meal for you. I really do. So I just wanted to make you laugh.
I appreciate it, because I'm depressed because I ain't had my shrimp Alfredo.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Like, chicken nuggets for you.
Yeah.
McDonald's chicken nuggets for you. Like, I don't even feed children that shit. Like, so
that's like a snack, but yeah.
See, that was the last time McDonald's was good for me, when I was big enough to eat a Happy Meal.
I guess it'll work if there's not any other option. Do you ever cook anything for yourself?
Yeah. I cook meatloaf.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Brisket. I really don't do chicken. I don't fuck.
That's all you gotta do.
I
Just
really
put
Chicken
your
is
meatloaf in the
nasty to
oven.
clean.
And store
nasty
some
clean. I
of
really
it
don't.
for sandwiches later. Yeah, like
I hate cleaning chicken. I will, but I can't stand it. It's so disgusting.
Yeah. I don't like cleaning chicken.
I don't do chicken. I don't. But to be honest with you, when it comes to the collagen of the skin of a chicken, I will make some bone broth. I will make some bone broth. But as far as my discipline in disconnecting myself from the love of chicken I've known all my life, it's a discipline. I'm disciplining myself not to crave fried chicken. I swear. It's so difficult because I've tasted the best chicken. I've tasted the best fried chicken that anybody can imagine.
Listen,
it's hard.
She cooked me
It's
some
hard
ribs,
to
the other day.
detox from fried chicken. It's hard.
Yeah, man. Like, she cooked me some stew during that freeze. Oh my God, man, that I'm still on that carrot she got in that stew. Me and my sister eating at her place though. God damn, them carrots was good in that stew.
The carrots, yeah, I love fresh
Yeah,
carrots.
it's
It's
firm,
not too
but
hard.
it's
It's
not.
not too soft. It's
Yeah,
just right. You
yo,
got to
man,
know when to put them in there. Yeah,
I
I
have to
love it.
watch her too. I have to watch her because I want to know the arts. Okay, I want to know the arts of you know of
Culinary
making
skills,
right, man. You know,
the
shit.
technique, the timing, and the preparation. It and the choice of seasonings. It's all a
Is
thing.
that Jalen?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
Jalen.
okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love a good chicken
Stew.
preparation. But
Nice
yeah,
12. What?
you know, Big J, if you've been familiar with me, I'm into nutrition hard,
Mm-hmm. I know.
and I'm into collagen, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
collagen preserves my youthfulness, and a lot of people sleep on that. You know, they don't
Collagen.
realize that
You,
when
you, you,
people
you,
was, I'm sorry, what?
do you do you rub it on the skin or do you eat it?
Okay, collagen, right? So
Yeah.
what people sleep on is that we lost the fine art of Jello.
Mm-hmm.
Remember gelatin, the wiggly,
Yes.
wiggly, fruity colored gelatin.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, that helped a lot of old mamas stay young looking. They grew up eating Jello. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Jello. I'm not saying Jello is a meal. I'm saying that I didn't know until I became older that collagen and that powder, that gelatin powder, that contains collagen. Now,
Yeah, which is
Go ahead.
like it is pig.
with some of it, yeah, is pork, but they have
Yeah.
other variations now in these modern times. But it's not a mystery that all our people ate pork back in the day. You know,
Yeah, and then though they eat that fucking ass head called cheese. Head
yeah, I
cheese.
remember that
What about
too. But what I'm
Salisbury?
saying is, in these modern times, there are more agreeable options
And,
when
and,
it
and,
comes
and
to gelatin.
yeah, and head called cheese is
So
not
if you're
even
taking care of an
cheese.
elder,
It's not even
uh, if you're
it's
taking
not
care
even
of an
meat.
elder and they can't eat solid food, or
Mm-hmm.
they're finding things difficult to digest, there are there are there are ways to prepare meals that don't make them depressed. Because what I have done is I've interviewed elderly people, and what makes them sad is that they can't have a plate of food that pleases them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you got to design their menu because it encourages them to live another day. Because a lot of elderly people, they become depressed, um, severely depressed because they can't eat like they used to. So
Right.
it's really a good idea for people taking care of older people like I am, to just or people that are medically compromised like I do, just find a way to entertain their not just their palate, but their visual appetite, because they can't eat fried chicken no more, right? They can't
Right.
eat
Right.
certain solid foods anymore.
Right. The meat has to be extra
Tender,
ten,
yeah,
tender.
to,
Yeah.
to the point where it's pulverized, I guess. But yeah, so when you're preparing a meal for yourself, you want to sit down and enjoy the same things, but you got your teeth, right? You got your own teeth,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't. And it's like, how do we share a plate that's similar and acceptable? And that was really, it took me quite a while to develop a menu where I had to tenderize baked chicken to the point where they can find it satisfying. I learned how to do, all types of things that's agreeable to us together. And that is encouraging for them, and it promotes their longevity. And I'm just saying that out there for those who are caring for loved ones, and they don't want to just feed them soup all the time, because that depresses them when they just like, damn, I guess I just got to eat soup till I die. It's like, no, just try to study YouTube tutorials or videos about, how to feed the elderly in an encouraging way. And I just wanted to give that PSA. Thank you, Big J, for allowing me to do it. It's really difficult taking care of medically compromised people. It's difficult.
I did that. I did that before. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to.
And that leaves somebody like me to come online and cuss people out. And it's difficult taking care of medically compromised people. It's difficult.
Right. Yeah, like
But
just
when
like
you
with peer.
find a way to encourage them, and discover, ways that they can feel, all right about it, it's a beautiful, encouraging experience. And it's worth the discovery. It really is.
It's like with peer. It's like with Peer Butterfly said. After 35, everyone should be taking collagen supplements. Just 'cause
Oh, don't
you
get me
said that.
started on supplements. I got I go to the vitamin shop, spelled with 2 P's and an E, and then E. The vitamin shop.
But you don't.
And
But you don't want to. I would like to go to a M&G's. No, GMC.
oh,
GNC.
I used to love them. I haven't been there in years. Once I got a hold of the vitamin shop, God bless you. Once I got a hold of the vitamin shop, I haven't turned back. I saw a GNC, I think 2 months ago in the mall. And I do believe they have the same inventory as the vitamin shop, but it was something, I don't know. I guess I'm a creature of habit sometimes when it comes to things like that. And yeah, the GNC, I haven't heard anything bad about them. Are you gonna go?
Yeah. You know what? You know what? I might want to take some beets supplement for blood pressure.
Oh yeah, they got the beet powder.
Yeah, the beet powder,
Uh-huh.
or like the chewables.
Okay. There's
I want.
there's all types of supplements like horsetail grass, right? I was trying to tell your nemesis Bob Cherry about it. Regarding when, a leg feels tired, in the event that, a leg feels tired or swollen, and you just want to diagnose yourself with edema and all this, like, a lot of times it's blood circulation that's being blocked, because the blood itself is sluggish, right?
Right.
And there's this herb called horsetail grass. I highly
Horsetail grass.
recommend it. Yes, horsetail grass. I got the supplement from the vitamin shop, and there's also herbal teas that are called horsetail grass. But what I encourage you to do is not take my word from it. I want you to just type in benefits of horsetail grass or horsetail grass tea, and then you can discover for yourself if it's right for you.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I'm very cautious about so-called recommending stuff, but there
Right.
are some things that you can't go wrong with looking up for yourself, like this brand called Garden of Life for multivitamins. They have third party, like they are, for the time being, until they get bought out by some corporation. For the time being,
It's licensed, like it's
yeah,
licensed.
yeah, for the time being, they are legit. And another thing is, it's important to read the what did it? Wait a minute, let me get this right. It's called other ingredients. So, like, you know how you read a label and then you go all the way down
It
of
says
a.
other ingredients.
It says
Yeah.
so. What's important to look for is that there's practically nothing there that you can't understand. And
Right.
also, there's a difference between, because they all have fillers. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend like, you know, these vitamins are in these little capsules are pure. And get the capsules, not the tablets. So and dislodge the capsule and put it in some water. Don't yeah.
The capsule is better than tablets, is what you're saying,
Yeah, and
right?
take it apart and put it in some water, shake it up, stir it up, and do it that way, as opposed to
Uh-huh.
taking tablets. Because the other ingredients is important in your how you digest and receive those nutrients, like
It's more
agreeable.
organic. It's more organic to take the tablets, or no, I mean take the capsules instead of the tablets.
I would say so, and you can research that as well about the
Okay.
benefits between a tablet versus a capsule, and how it is beneficial to open the capsule and put it in a liquid
Right.
as
Right.
opposed
Right.
to just popping a tablet. Because that
Right.
tablet might sit in your gut for eons, and no telling, and it might be made with things like
Yeah,
paint.
right, because the liver is going to filter that stuff out, right? So the liver is going to, because a liver is a strainer, right? It
Yes,
strains out,
yes,
because it'll strain out most of the, or half of the capsule.
yes.
No, I mean half of the. It will not allow the capsule to be absorbed to the body, but the capsule, on the other hand, it will absorb into the body quicker.
Yeah, and then there's
Yeah, something like that.
these fillers that they have, like magnesium striate or whatever they pronounce. Like, we don't know what the fuck. Excuse my language. We don't know what that is. Like for instance, if a filler is potato starch or rice flour, what I would
Hmm.
recommend is look for potato starch. Like with this brand that I had mentioned, Garden of Life, Vitamin Code, men's multivitamin, right? It's got
Hmm.
potato starch as opposed to rice, because rice has lectins, but that's a whole nother discussion. So let's get into what you were suggesting about the liver. What's really, 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 really effective to maintain liver health is milk thistle, and that's a supplement offered in vitamin shops. And make sure it's just straight milk thistle as opposed to the additives. It's important to read these labels. Like, people are just going to Walgreens and buying B complex vitamins, and they don't look at the red dye 40 and the yellow 37. Like, it's like, read the label, make sure there are not additives that are incomprehensible for you. You know,
Hmm.
potato starch is agreeable more so than magnesium citrate. Not what's magnesium stearate. You know, like that might as well be concrete. You know, it's because I'm not gonna lie, a lot of these supplements are not regulated by the FDA, and that's why you're rolling the dice with them. So it's best to be an ingredient detective as you pursue those supplements, and they should not ever, 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 ever be a replacement for food, a good meal. There was a time I was afraid to eat, right? I was like, I wasn't hungry, Big J, because I'm taking supplements. So I'm not hungry. But supplements are not a substitute for food. They are an accompaniment, not a substitute. So find out what works for you in terms of this horsetail grass, in terms of the Garden of Life vitamin code, multivitamins, and milk thistle. And that's all I'm going to say for now, because these other supplements that I'm aware of, like cat's claw and, Silogit, and, just like ashwagandha, like I can just name, that's my passion. Like I'm really discovering a whole new world of what the Bible refers to as herbs are here to serve us. There's I think it's in the book of Psalms. It's like, herbs exist for the service of men,
Yeah, I
or
got some.
something.
Let me see, Tunga Ali, and I got some ashwagandha.
Yes, it's a beautiful combination. The brand is Better Alt, and I got it from my son. It's Silogit sea moss with ashwagandha, and it's supposed to keep the testosterone strong, right? Especially ashwagandha. Ashwagandha is good for men, from what I understand and have studied. But yeah, if you all get me talking about nutrition, I will not shut up. I promise.
You know what? I might need to increase my testosterone though.
Yeah. That's ashwagandha. Write that down and look it up. See if it works for you. And then it'll send you on a like then you'll notice another video that's recommending something else. And you can look that up. And next thing you know, you become addicted to looking this up. That's what happened to me for years. It was just one thing after another that I never knew existed. And I'm not the only one. There are lots of people that know a lot about lemon balm. They know about olive leaf, to avert things. They know about spices in their foods that they can, that's not a big deal to just add, when you eating something. My sister had a habit of wanting to go out to breakfast all the time, right? And she wanted to order, whatever. It got to a point where I became that person that brought along my own cinnamon for the coffee, right? Now I'm grateful that I'm not so paranoid that I'm I can't have it if it's not bottled water. I'm glad I've grown past that, but I do encourage, some precautions. So one of the precautions I started taking up that she noticed is that I brought my own cinnamon, and I don't use sugar, right? And I wasn't so goofy that I brought my own honey. I wasn't gonna do it. I was just like, it was the coffee was there, and that's all they was serving. They didn't have tea, they had coffee. So I had Ceylon cinnamon. Now there's cinnamon and there's Ceylon cinnamon. And Ceylon cinnamon is more beneficial than regular cinnamon. And so she started noticing.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
In what way?
Ceylon cinnamon has constituents of cancer prevention, blood pressure increase. It reduces. How there's an insulin spike? It reduces insulin spikes. And it's also it also accentuates I want to say the blood pressure, but I can't say that confidently. But I do know for a fact that it decreases insulin. Like, say for instance, you go to a restaurant, you have an American breakfast. Like, you got the eggs, you got the bacon, you got the pancakes, you putting syrup on it. You just clowning, knowing it's not good for you. Well, cinnamon can help to, cut down some of that insulin spike. So it's an accent, I'm not saying do a teaspoon of it. I'm just saying that when it doesn't look weird to bring your own little jar of cinnamon to a breakfast meeting. It doesn't look weird. It doesn't look weird to know the difference between the hot sauce you want to put on your hash browns. Like, some people are putting
You put the
they're
hot
not
sauce on
reading
your
it.
hash brown?
No, I don't, but I know people that do. And I was trying to teach them how to read the label. I said there's cayenne pepper and then there are red peppers. Do you know whether or not you're allergic to red pepper? Because there's a difference, right? Cayenne pepper is very agreeable for blood thinning. It's very agreeable for that. But red pepper can promote an allergic reaction. So, read the label on the hot sauce that you use. All types of shit that I study, man. And that's just my gig. That's how I get down. That's what I do. Because I want people to live long out here. I want us to outlive our enemies. Damn it. And that's how I get down. Because there are so many people in my family who have when I look back on it, they would still be with us today had we known the signs. Like, for instance, when older people start eating candy bars and stuff, right? They it's like grandma ain't never ate a candy bar in her life, and all of a sudden she eating candy. Like you find, the
like
Snickers over here.
or peanut brittle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
their body is craving minerals that have depleted. And this is the way, like people that chew ice. Let's get down to that. There are people that are chewing ice. That's a mineral deficiency, right? And um and so their body is craving what they're missing, but the key is they don't know what they're missing. If they knew what they were missing, then they could have it. And it's all about knowledge. It's all about study in the interest of longevity. It really is. Because our body is going to grab what we're looking for, but our lack of understanding determines whether or not it's providing the proper condition for maintaining wellness, if that makes sense. You know what, Big J, I gotta go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in less than 3 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Are y'all gonna talk about nutrition while I'm gone? Y'all not gonna talk about Y'all not
We
gonna
gonna talk
talk
about
about
your
me behind my
areolas
back,
when you
right?
go.
Because I got real passionate for a minute. When I talk about nutrition, I just turn into a whole different person. So please don't please be kind if you're gonna talk about me behind my back. I'll be right back.
Okay, but I ain't gonna do no bullshit like that.
So have you tried the oxtails yet, Big J?
Where at?
At the Jamaican restaurant.
No, I have not. No, I have not.
You gotta try it.
All right. Yeah, just wait for Mella to come back, and then after this, I'm gonna hang up. After this, I'm tired.
Probably shouldn't be eating this late, but I'm sure about to eat something. Surprise you all tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Or because it's a President's Day.
No, it's just my time off.
Hello?
Okay, yeah. Well, that was quick. You wash your hands?
Actually, I sanitize my hands. I do more. I sanitize then wash. The room is just right. Yeah, it's just right outside this room. It's not a. I don't have to walk far away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always ask question, man. Hey, you wash your hands? Yes.
You
Okay.
know what I would ask? I would ask if men wash their hands before they urinate. That is always.
Sometimes I do.
Yeah, I would hope so. It's
I
important.
mean, I
Like
mean,
people
it
are
actually.
things. Yeah, using their hands all day for whatever, shaking hands, opening doors, or moving things, and then they grab their unwashed hands onto their private member to urinate, and it's like you just touched all those germs onto your shaft. You know,
Like, Speaking about that, I hate when women try to suck your dick after you work. You know what? Let me shut up.
that's
Let me
got
shut
to
up.
be the craziest thing ever, and that's what prostitutes do. Um, I guess if they use a condom, I guess. Maybe they could use a condom. Maybe that could.
I mean, that's why I don't want women to go down on me because I'm looking at you like, why? I mean,
Maybe.
I just got off from work and you want to do that? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll be like, I'm good.
No, I've not ever done it, but maybe a condom could be used because I know I have had explorations toward myself without washing up, and he just wanted to get down with it, like, and I'm just thinking like that's nasty, man. Like, I just literally got off work and you want to spread my panties to the side like that? That's crazy to me. But
Some
I
people like
mean,
it.
better
That,
him
that,
than me,
that,
right?
that- I can get it just up straight up doing sex, but just doing the oral shit, like I just be like,
They're getting off of work stuff. Like, please,
yeah,
I'm
like,
going. Let us be clean, please. You know, but some people are freaks out there, and they just want to taste you raw and dirty. They really do. Don't ask me how I know, but he loves me, and it's crazy. It's crazy, and I just.
I bet you taste sweet too, though. I bet.
It's not about that. It's the concept of, can I please watch the day of walking around with my squishiness, and it's not about being dirty. It's about being ready, if that makes any sense. It's
Right.
like I'm not dirty, but when it comes to you putting your tongue on me, I want to be able to kiss you without thinking it's not been ready yet. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like,
like I
because
try to use.
people
I
after
just
they
try
have
to.
oral sex, they kiss each other, right? I want to be able to kiss you.
What?
I'm
You
serious.
do that? I don't do that. No, I don't do that.
Then what's the point?
I go ahead and I rinse out with some Listerine and some Scope before I go back to kissing and shit.
Yeah,
But
that's a
then
fact.
then again, you know what? Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet.
Man,
Yeah. We said too much. I
after
said too much.
after I have what happens to me happens, you know, it took a long time for me to be comfortable with whether or not I should kiss him afterwards. It took a long time. It's like, because aren't you actually tasting yourself? Like, for instance, if a woman goes down on you and she got your secretions in her mouth, My husband doesn't allow me to go down on them, so that's our marriage. But anyway, my point is when, because he explained, it was like I don't want to be tasting myself. You know, that's. I was like, well, when you put it that way,
Yeah.
or is that too explicit for your channel? That's an adult conversation. Now I was
Yeah,
talking
it
about
is. Yeah,
nutrition.
it is. It is. Yeah, it's
I
an
was
adult
talking about
conversation.
nutrition
Yeah, yeah,
and what's
yeah.
there's certain supplements that keep it up and keep it going. And
Mm-hmm.
I've heard talk of veteran brothers who have diabetes and other issues with blood circulation going on, and they can't get it up to the point where they're just announcing it like it's nothing. Like they're talking about it like they got a bad haircut or something. It's like, yeah, I can't get it up no more. And you know, they're in their 50s, you know, and
Yeah,
that's
it's after a certain age. Like, you always hear these niggas online
but
talking about, oh man, oh she hit the wall. Listen, you hit the wall too, because you're not getting rock hard like you used to.
yeah, it's about blood circulation.
Right. I get tired of people talking about women hit the wall. Guess what? You can't get it up either. Be quiet. You know, stop it.
I'm an advocate for blood circulation.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, because I need some testosterone. Because if I'm going to smash, goddamn it, I'm gonna knock the bottom out of that motherfucker.
So they got beetroot powder at vitamin shops, and they also have cayenne pepper at grocery stores. Uh, you know, those simple interventions can start to rev things up. And then, you know, with your enthusiasm, you can research some other stuff in your interest. Just type it into a search engine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you're right about the tablets versus the capsules because the liver going to filter that capsule out.
Yeah,
It wouldn't allow to absorb the body to absorb the nutrients
we
that's
definitely
inside.
have a liver to consider, and exercise is important too. A lot of people are not exercising like they're supposed to. At least walk 20 minutes a day, at least. Because people that do sit down jobs all day, sit down all. It's like you got to get up at least like every half an hour and move around, like do something, you know, to keep that, you know, that blood from getting stiff, you know, because sitting down all day on a regular basis, even though that's your job, it's not healthy. You gotta, you know, what they say, move it or lose it. You have to, you know, keep that body in motion in some type of way throughout your day if you have a sit down job. And it could be behind the desk, in the truck, whatever. Just, you know, try to get some motion going. And that goes for the elderly as well. You know, ask them to sweep the floor, even if there's nothing to sweep. You know, get them to do something that they can do. For those that are immobile, they have these vibration plates. They have, you know, sit down bicycle motion. I forgot what that's called, but and then they got the personal. Uh, it's like a trampoline, but it's
Some of
personal.
the Kegel machine for men, the little.
No, it's like a bicycle pedal, but you sit down and just, you know, pedal your feet underneath your desk. Like if you have to work at a desk all damn day, you could pedal, you know, use this contraption to pedal your feet. And what's another one I looked up? I was mentioning the personal trampoline. I think it's called the personal bouncer. And they even have some that has handles on the side, but they are designed for people to, you know, vibrate themselves. And it doesn't have to be an aggressive jumping, going wee type of thing. It's just bouncing, you know, just giving their vagus nerves, you know, stimulation. That's another thing. Massages. People take for granted that they might be eligible for um, lymphatic massages, which is important um, due to the vagus nerve, and that's a whole nother topic. The vagus nerve is really important. Um, and detoxing lenient viruses can be alleviated with olive extract and some other things that are supplements. But if you are interested in detoxing latent viruses, you know, like say you had a cold, say you are recovering from COVID from 2 years ago, there are some latent, you know, viruses in the lymph nodes, and the lymphatic massages as well as some supplements that can accommodate that is available online to study. It's you know, nutrition is amazing to me. You know, um, I wouldn't be agile and as I mean, I just would not be able to conduct my day in a physical way if it weren't for learning what I know now. Because I was the kind of person that was eating sugars, you know, sugary sweets, like, you know, pancakes and syrup and cookies, and, you know, pastas and pies, and, you know, just everything that just gave me that hit that it's designed to do. And when I started doing a elimination diet, I just cut out everything, and I didn't know where to start from. It's like, okay, now that I've cut out everything for a period of time, how do I recalibrate my biochemistry? And it was a trip. Like now I could look at something sweet and I could remember the good old days, but I'm not gonna touch it, you know, not for real. I mean, I could take a bite just to be you know, just to extend. Like, say for instance, if it's somebody's birthday party and they passing everybody out a slice of cake, I'll take, you know, like a good fork full of cake. I'm not gonna be one of those people that's like, oh, I can't eat that. That's what I had to learn to do. Not be one of those people that when they invite me somebody, I'm sorry, when somebody, hey, Candy Cane again, when somebody invites me out, I got distracted from her post. But when somebody invites me out, I don't want to be one of those people that say, I don't eat that. So what I had to learn, and it took me a long time, is how to navigate around, you know, the festivities that involve food that I cannot allow myself to become addicted to on a regular basis. You know, can I have a slice of cheesecake today? Of course I can. But am I going to do it every day or every other weekend? Or, you know, no, I'm not. I'm just not. You know, so when I'm someplace, and you know how people love to celebrate with food, you know, you got to know when to hold it and when to fold it. You know, if they got options that agree with you, choose those options. If they fixing your plate, then that's when you got to be gangster with it. You just got to put your foot down. Like, I am not eating this corn on the cob because it's gonna fuck me up. I'm not eating the spaghetti and meatballs because, you know, I'll eat them, and maybe I'll, you know, eat the meatballs and a little bit of spaghetti. Maybe not. You know, I'm not eating the cornbread, or maybe I will have a taste of it. You know, you gotta know what. But what I promise you is important is the order of operations as how to eat, right? You got to acidify your stomach to accept these proteins that you're not accustomed to. That is really important. Um, having your stomach already strengthened up with the collagen, things that build up your stomach lining, that's already important to have in place. But when you got to sit down and eat some proteins that you question are going to be agreeable for you, acidify your stomach first. That's why salads are usually served first. And don't get no bullshit ass salad dressing. Just squeeze some lemon or apple cider vinegar on it, or some regular vinegar. But that creamy ass dressing and that Thousand Island dressing and all that weird soybean oil dressing, like fuck that shit. You know, take advantage of those greens acidifying your stomach before you eat that protein. It's an order of operations to this thing called meals. And we've gotten away from that as a people because we trying to go out and grab something to eat to our taste as opposed to understanding there's an operation. There is an order. I think I said that already. There's an order of operations to how we can more comfortably digest our minerals, our vitamins, and our proteins, and dare I say our fructose, our sweets. There's an order of operations to that. You can't just eat something. Well, we can. I mean, you can do it, but at some point you'll learn what's more gratifying. Going to sleep happy or going to sleep in pain and discomfort. You'll learn one way or another. And for me, the reason why I came to these conclusions is not just because my elders have passed on and in ways that could have been prevented, like strokes, heart attacks, and stuff like that, but also my own calamity was I used to take Motrin like they were Tic Tacs. They would like you go to the VA, you complain about aches and pains, they give you, this prescription strength Motrin, right? Like 600 milligrams. So it got to a point where I was taking them and I would take it with food or milk. Like the instruction said, I wasn't a renegade, but that's some strong shit for your stomach when you think about it. And
I think somebody sleep because I hear somebody sleeping on here. So
it's not
Is it
me.
Queen?
No,
That
that's
might be
you.
Who?
Queen is muted.
Is she's on mute? Okay.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
watching
she
a
on mute.
TV. Oh, I'm watching a movie and I'm cooking something right now. I'm not sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing all that breathing in the background, and it looked like somebody was sleeping shit. Candy said, Mela, peace. I didn't mean to distract you.
No, you're good, King. I just I made the mistake of looking at the screen instead of looking away and just talking to myself.
Yeah.
Because I get
I'm
so
going.
passionate about this, I could literally just talk about it.
Yeah. Like we're past the 8-hour mark, so I'm gonna end this, y'all. This is
Okay. I
8
hope
hours
I
10 minutes into
contributed
this.
something valuable. And I didn't appreciate that all it took was $10 to drop me. Big J, don't let that shit happen again.
Well, hey.
Bounty is a bounty.
It was for you and
No, you was using me as a test, and like
okay.
yeah, I mean, because he said basically $10 for Trinity, $10 for me, and you went for that shit, and here I came back ever so generous with life-saving information. So may it be on you and your consciousness
Okay,
as to
but
how
I was
it was to do that.
How you doing,
I was
Candy
scared
Queen?
of Trinity popping out her titty out.
How
That's
the
why I
hell
was
with
like,
Trinity? I'm talking about me.
okay, yeah, but I had to. I was kind of
How?
scared because Trinity might fuck around. Cause I saw that boob, right, and I said, "Girl, do not pull out that titty out, please don't."
I'm
I
not
was,
sure how many times I gotta tell you I'm talking to you, not Trinity. I'm speaking with you. Okay, what I'm telling you
I was
is
nervous.
that
Shit. That
what
shit. I
I'm
was
telling
nervous when she
what
said, I'm
I'm
gonna show you
telling
something.
you,
Oh,
But then at the
you
same time, Rue was
you know
trying to tell
what,
the
Big
story,
J?
and you came
Basically, you take
interrupting
me for
too.
granted, and what you know what Rue taught you. This is what you're teaching me. You're teaching me to no longer be benevolent towards any one of you. There's no there's no gratitude for it. There's no appreciation for it. And I hope you soak up what the fuck I just gave you as life-saving information and
mhm.
entertainment. Okay?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
this is the last when I promise you. And it's not just you, Big J. I noticed that with a lot of people. A lot of people take me for granted. And I'm tired of that shit. You know, I'm tired
Hey,
of people
hey,
taking
hey,
me for
hey,
granted.
hey, hey. I feel you.
I am a
I feel you on
valuable
that.
resource on these black YouTube streets.
Yeah, I feel you on
Period.
that. The supplements and the difference between the
No,
different type.
no. You can look that shit. I'm not talking about supplements. I'm talking about me. Like, appreciate me.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I appreciate you put
I'm
out
a
the information
staple.
out and everything else. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
significant. Look, I contribute to people's memories. Like, like, like I am to be taken seriously.
Yes,
And,
ma'am. You
and,
should.
and people are taking me for granted. They are challenging me in an unjustified way. This is some bullshit. And you gonna miss me when I'm gone because I don't need this shit. I don't.
Mhm. Mhm. Right. You right. You right.
Why
Yeah.
you say it like you got chicken nuggets in your mouth?
Because I wish I had some Italian food instead of that chicken nuggets.
You know
Yeah,
what, Big J? You know what,
I
Big
want that
J?
Alfredo.
Just the way you had
You
this
went to Olive
outrage
Garden.
toward Bomb Cherry. It might sound like I'm having outrage towards you. The difference is this is not a mood swing, brother. This is not a mood swing.
Mm.
I am I'm discouraged that you've resulted to the point of changing your policy. You've demonstrated it with me today. Okay.
So you saying you should not do no bounties on nobody, pretty
I'm
much?
saying that I told him there will come a time when he will drop somebody for little or nothing, and they are going to hold a grudge about it. And I just wanted to give you your flowers before I hold this grudge.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate it. I
You
hope
know,
those.
I'm glad
I hope
Circus had enough sense to say it cost $500 to drop me. I didn't have enough sense to say that, but I'm worth a lot more than what you dropped me for, and I
Oh,
don't
I
appreciate that
apologize. Listen,
bullshit.
listen. I
You thought
apologize
that
for
was
that.
funny?
No, no, it wasn't funny.
Rue thought it was funny.
Nigga,
Rude
I was
left though,
Rue,
dead.
so
Rue is not
Rude left.
priceless. I'm priceless.
Uh, but I was nervous. I was nervous when Trinity was up on here. I was nervous as a motherfucker. Like, girl,
Trinity
please,
ain't coming
please,
back no time soon. You got to go to her channel.
please don't do it.
You got to
I
go
was like,
kiss her ass.
I
You
ain't trying
got
to
to
kiss her
kiss
ass.
her ass.
Hey,
Well,
shit.
that's what you left with.
I saw that boob. I said, girl, do
You
not let
let
it slip.
Rue
Don't let it slip out on me,
influence you.
please. Don't let it slip out. Please don't let
You
that tea
let
slip out.
Rue influence you. You made your decision. Rue is your master of influence.
Wow. Oh, okay.
I
Okay.
hope he pleases you.
Mm, yeah. Well.
I mean, you said it wasn't
I
about the money. I can't tell.
I'll be calm. I'm just got
Because
people
apparently
next.
Rue got a job, so he could throw some money at you to pacify you and keep you disillusioned from what your true principles are in conducting your channel.
well, my principles changed after Friday. You know, I mean, I you know, after that bullshit Thursday and Friday of last week, I just said fuck it. You know, I just, you know, I'm tired.
That was the mood swing. I know it was insulting. I know it was intolerable. I'm not dismissing that. What I'm indicating is that as long as you've been communicating with these jerks over the years, there'll be another time when you would have to figure out how you can get somebody back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I just never thought it would be me. You know, I'm starting to feel like some Kill Bill shit. It's like, did I believe you could do what you could do? But I never thought you
You
could
know,
do
you
that
over
to me.
dramatic with that shit. You got me plenty of
You
time.
feel
This
some
shit ain't
Kill
that
Bill
serious.
shit. You overreacted on me.
You overreacting right now.
Silent.
How? I mean, calm. What you talking about overacting when I'm calm?
You dropped me.
Well,
You
I'm
need to be
sorry that I
dropped.
dropped you.
I did not need to be dropped. Don't ever drop. No, don't. No. Mella is
He just trying to tell his story, and she came up here and interrupted him.
Go take your
Then he dropped
ashwagandha.
her,
Go take. You know
and
what? Go
then
take your
he tried to tell the story.
ashwagandha.
Then you start, you need to be
Whatever,
dropped.
Silent. You don't even have the wherewithal to compliment me for introducing different herbal interests. You don't even, things that include, I just made this entire speech that enhances caring for elders who are vulnerable people, enhancing men's libidos. I just said all this valuable information. You won't even give me credit for that when you know.
I give credit for that.
No, you give me credit right now for that instead of calling me dramatic. Have some
You've been
respect.
being dramatic right now.
Have some respect. Big J, I know you've been live for a shift, so
Mm-hmm.
I understand that. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
be a
this is
petulant.
about.
Are you gonna keep it up?
Yeah, this is gonna keep up, I guess.
Never mind. Be quiet.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep this live stream up. Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Silent. It's been a while. It was great making your acquaintance again. Oh, Big J was scared that Trinity might pull it out because she would cam up and cam down, and then she was showing her chest area, and she was being erratic. And I can understand fear because she plays some music. I was like, we're not trying to sabotage his channel, Trinity. And
Yeah.
and she smiled with that old mischievous smile, like you caught me. She tried to play a little music, and I was just like, no, we're not gonna do that.
When
Behave
she
yourself.
panned it, when she panned that camera and she was trying to move, she was moving around, and I thought,
Yeah.
please don't. Yeah, I was like, please don't do that right now. This is the wrong live stream to do it on.
I went out of my way to remind her to respect the YouTube guidelines for your channel. Let's respect this channel. Like you know what the YouTube guidelines are. Stop playing. I told her that literally. Stop playing. You know the YouTube guidelines. Stop playing.
Now, if I was a live streaming on Twitter, yeah, I'll allow her to do that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'll allow her, if I was live streaming on Twitter, and you have to pay money to live stream on Twitter. If this was Twitter, yeah, I'll allow her to do that shit. I ain't give a fuck. But then you on my YouTube channel, I can't allow you to do that. Shit.
Well, hopefully she heard your explanation for dropping her and she forgives you.
Shit. Man, she gonna cuss my ass out and talk all that shit and everything else. So, but yeah, I gotta say my channel. I was scared. Shit, I was scared.
I'm sure once she hears that, it as a reasonable person, be like, oh yeah, he was afraid I was gonna whip my breast out, so you know.
I mean, it could have been an accident. Like the way you saw that right boob sitting right there, and I thought she would have jerked so fast that you know how some women wear their clothes loose. They sometimes the shit would jerk, come out. Yeah, I was scared that shit might happen. Whether it was intentional or not, I was scared.
Then
So
we would know what size her areolas are.
I really. Well, let me be quiet.
That was a joke, Big J. That was a joke.
Yeah, I know. Just, yeah, we just had to. Anyway, Queen, you up? Because I'm about to end this. Queen.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, you must be at work. So yeah, I'm gonna end.
No,
Oh no,
I'm
no,
at
no, never.
home.
Oh yeah, at home. Yeah. We gonna end this. Queen,
How
I
you doing,
appreciate it.
Queen? I hope I entertained everybody tonight. It's
Yeah,
rare that
y'all
Big
was
J go
cool.
8 hours, so I had to pull it all out for the holiday.
Y'all was funny.
Yeah, I pulled out my
Yeah,
personality for the holiday.
yeah.
Happy
It was a
holiday,
funny live
everybody.
stream. It was a
Yeah,
funny live stream. So yeah,
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
this is about the
And I'm
second
glad I
live
can
stream.
help you enjoy it.
Yeah, it was the second live stream. Yeah, I know. I got dark for a while. I got dark and angry. So yeah, it became lighthearted towards the end. So
I mean, you gotta be angry at some point, otherwise it's not a Big J live.
That's so true. But I'm not gonna be doing this too much longer with anybody. Like, I'm starting to notice being taken for granted doesn't sit well with me. That shit is starting to irk me a lot.
Why you feel hurt? This ain't new.
Oh man, that's why I left Uncle Suge and them. He was taking me for granted. So I know how to move on. I find new interests. I wasn't born yesterday. Say I was born at night, but not last night. I know how to find new interests. Thank God I'm not severely attached to anybody to that extent where it's gonna like break my heart. You know, if anybody really cared about me, they would treat me right, and I'm just not feeling it.
Devastating
I would like,
correlation.
Listen to Silent. Silent want to point out the negative. Silent is just so negative.
Oof.
Shut your marine ass up.
He on
Aim
Q
high,
Butters.
brother.
If I'm not mistaken.
Aim
I
high.
think he's on Q Butters right now. If I'm not mistaken.
Who on Cuba?
Devastating. He's over there.
Oh.
He been over there. Yeah, he been over there for what, a year now? Over a year.
Oh, is that where he went to?
Yeah.
You found someplace else to go. Because when you're not appreciated, you find someplace else to go. Period.
I can dig it.
I dig
Word.
it. Yeah, I was on the Debate League's channel. When was that? Friday, Saturday morning. Talking about black medicine and stuff like that. Yeah, I was talking about how.
So, yeah, just in case this is the last time I talk to any of you all again, you can't say you didn't get any health, nutrition information out of me.
Hey, now Mela, you welcome over here. You don't have to say all that. You don't have to be all mad. And Mela,
little
it's
dramatic.
all right. Being all dramatic. You can come over here and cuddle, okay? You can come over here and cuddle and
Cuddle.
over here.
That sounds so sweet.
Yeah,
that sounds a lot sweeter than what Silent is talking about. Silent is just mean because of his military basic training.
Right. I know I'm sweet.
He had to go through a hard basic training.
Mela.
I know.
Mela. I know I'm sweet because I'm made of chocolate. You know what I'm saying? That's just saying.
And chocolate's good for you.
Yeah, dark chocolate too. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, dark chocolate has
Yeah.
a lot of good qualities.
Tastes like
But
chalk.
anyway. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Not if you. Well, yeah.
No, the one I have. What is this? It's like
It takes getting used to with dark
Yeah,
chocolate though.
shout out to our melanin, everybody, and
this
everything
one
great
is.
that comes with it. We are black, we are proud, and we shall overcome.
Just 95%
All
cocoa.
right.
That shit bitter.
Happy Black History Month. Do you all celebrate that? Y'all believe in that? Or did somebody embarrass y'all to not mention it?
I'm not embarrassed. I'm not
Thank
embarrassed.
God. Do you know there are people that are downing the concept of Black History Month? I said it's not about
Morgan Freeman, like what Morgan Freeman's doing right now.
just,
Morgan Freeman's
just
doing that for 15 years now.
it's like, of course, we recognize our historic contributions every day,
But you know what today
365.
is though,
But
don't y'all?
Black History Month is really a reminder to rev it up.
Y'all
It
know what
doesn't
today is though, don't you?
President's Day.
No, it's past. It's after 12.
Oh, it's still it's 15 minutes to 12 over here.
Yeah, it's 15 minutes 12. Yeah.
Oh,
So what's
it's
today?
Titty Tuesday.
Oh Lord.
Diddy Tuesday. Did you say Diddy Tuesday?
I said Titty Tuesday.
Titty Tuesday. I thought you said Diddy.
You know what? You know what? I'm going to my Pornhub right now. I want to see some titties.
That's a hot name.
Yeah.
Happy visualization. I wish you had the real thing in your hand, but
no, they
I wouldn't be talking to y'all. I'd be too damn busy trying to,
that's a good
suck
point.
and stick and everything else. All that
Date
shit.
more than one woman at a time.
Yeah,
Go have it in your hand.
They banned Pornhub here.
No, like I had to buy a special
I wonder if
VPN.
you could AI generate like a bunch of
I can
breasts
tell you a free
around your
site if
face
you
as
want
a
one.
poster.
I got you talking about the free site that bypass all this shit. I already know. It's two of them. I already know, but I ain't saying what it is.
That's a
I ain't
hot
saying what
name.
it is. Shit, I bypass all that shit.
Yeah, I just
the
never
problem
been
is
into porn.
It's
one porn. No, hey! Don't. I know about that site. I know about that site. Yeah. Now one. Oh shit! What the fuck was that? Hold on. What the fuck grabbed me? What the fuck is that? No. Anyway. Yeah, like porn. One porn I hate watching is African porn.
I never seen it.
That's the most boringest porn I ever
Aren't you
watched.
supposed to say corn instead of
Corn. I'm sorry, corn. Yeah, corn. African corn.
adult material or something like that?
Yeah, they just like starfish, like, huh? You be like,
so they're boring, like they do the missionary position, and that's it.
It's like there's no personality in the shit. There's no personality in the shit. Like
it's not dramatic.
Even Super Sly was talking about it. I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed that shit. Like, yeah. You 30 seconds in. Let me click. I'm going somewhere else, man. I ain't trying to hear all that. I ain't trying to see all that, man. I'm good.
So what do they do? They talk too much. They don't get to the action.
It's just starfish.
I don't even know what that. I have no idea what that means.
You just laying there.
Missionary position.
Yeah.
She's not doing nothing. She just laying there.
Yeah, she ain't doing anything. It's like she just laying there and just allowing the shit to happen.
Backflips.
She ain't doing no, she ain't grabbing him.
She's not doing a split.
She's not. Yeah, it's like what the fuck am watching here? Like, you know what? You know what? Let me go ahead and
What
end
would you
this.
want her to do? Like put her leg behind her head and stuff like that?
No, like,
Participate.
yeah, take part in what's going on. What the fuck you're doing?
She's
Like,
not even moaning.
it's almost like watching a dog being fucked.
A stuffed
All right,
a
yeah,
blow up doll.
that's the
A
best I
chocolate
can
colored
tell you. That's
blow
the
up
best I
doll.
can describe it to you. Yeah, and she just sitting there like motionless, like do something.
She not wiggling or
And
nothing.
no, it's
Oh
just
wow.
boring. Like I be like, huh? But yeah, it's just yeah.
Maybe they should pay her more.
Maybe so.
Maybe
Who
they
knows?
need a better director. I don't know.
Yeah. You know what? It's too much. We said too much on this live stream. Yeah, we said a little
You're
bit too much
probably
on
gonna
the live
take it
stream.
down.
Huh?
And I want to hear it again.
I'm gonna keep it
Makes me
up. I'm gonna keep
sad.
this up one. Now the last one I was talking all dirty and nasty. I put that one down. That was too much. That was too much. That was out of pocket, man. Because I was talking about my last.
I would like not to be sad. Can you help
Yeah.
me not to be sad?
Well, I appreciate it then.
Okay.
Mella, I appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate it. So,
Yeah,
but anyway, yeah.
I spend a lot of time with a lot of my loved ones online this weekend, making sure that they got the best of my personality as I could give without camming up. So I don't know if I'll have the
Sending all your
energy to
love.
do it anytime soon, but I enjoyed this weekend with you all. All of you.
I guess the holiday weekend is over with. I guess today the work week just started. So
That's what I'm saying. I'm good for holidays and special occasions. I don't know what else to tell you. This ain't an everyday thing. I would be exhausted.
Right. Well, like Mella.
So when so the next time I'm on the panel and I'm just sitting there quiet, you know I'm still tired from this weekend.
Okay. Well, Mella, I appreciate it. Silent, Queen, I appreciate it. Y'all coming by and yeah, and be entertained, and y'all be entertaining me as well. So yeah. So I'm gonna get off.
You sound encouraged. I'm happy.
Yeah, I am. For the last couple of days, yes, I am. I'm feeling encouraged. So yeah.
All right. Peace and blessings.
I apologize for being dark for a while. Getting into that dark place.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, because you wasn't gonna let me up. I was like, damn, it's like that.
Anyway,
Silent. He was about to really go off on you, and I had to say, no, Silent's all right. And then you do me like this, calling me dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
No, the black man in America
Well, I've been dropped
really could better appreciate the black woman. Really. What do you appreciate the black woman, Silent?
I appreciate them every day.
You appreciate the black woman every day, Silent?
Mm-hmm.
Queen, you were saying something, right?
Oh, all I said was
and
this
thank you
Black
for
History
tolerating
Month.
me, Queen, because you could have cussed 1,100 times for
I ain't
my
here to cut you at.
shenanigans, and I appreciate you tolerating me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Got no reason to cut you out.
Thank you.
No. You were saying something earlier.
I just said that. I said that's Black History Month for you.
Yeah.
That's all I said.
Hey, and do you know somebody was trying to edge himself up in this panel earlier?
Who?
That idiot who went on that the white underbelly channel talking about he buy prostitutes and shit.
Not he
SoCal, Randy
tried to get on the
SoCal.
panel.
Yeah. He called himself quote unquote old girl's new husband.
Who?
Hold on. No, I screenshot the shit. I screenshot the motherfucker when he was in the back. Oh, you see? Scroll up in the studio chat.
Let me see. Private chat. I don't see nothing back there.
Oh, okay. I already screenshot. Talking about, yo, Big J2X, let me up.
Not let him up.
Yeah, I didn't let his ass up.
I don't think nobody lets him up on. I don't even think Bum let him on her panel no more.
You're right. So bitch ass nigga was telling me that he's old girl's future boyfriend.
Who the hell is old girl?
Hold on. You know what? Oh, hold on. I'm typing.
Oh boy.
Because he found himself trying to defend her ass.
Defend? Oh wow.
That's crazy.
That's hilarious. Hey, you know that couple might work. Shit.
They're both of them dumb and slow.
That's why it might work.
Yeah, it might work. I hope, man, they don't have no kids. I hope they don't have no kids.
Oh, her. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
I hope they don't have no kids, man. Yeah.
And where is she coming from? Like, I don't know. Her videos be on some other stuff.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said because 1 minute she's here and the next minute she's on that other bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? I ain't gonna mention her name because just ignore her ass. But the problem is his ass came up over here with that bullshit. You know that's who I'm really addressing. So
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. So, but anyway, let me end this, and I'll see y'all next time. Thank y'all for coming.
Sweet dreams.
Have a good night.
You too.
Okay.
All right.
Stay safe, everybody.
Bye bye.
All right. So I hope Queen hope Queen has some good luck tomorrow. Anyway, I'm out. In peace.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.